I woke up late today. Ow, god damn my chest. I need to take my meds. I need to sweeten this tea. She never mentions the word addiction in certain company. I don't know why I've got fucking She Talks to Angels stuck in my head. Okay, I need to take my pills too. Come on. Gotta get in game. So get out my pills too. God damn it! Oh, there it is. Okay. My stash is gone, though. See how the Goons and Goblins room looks. Alright, that's good enough. Right, house decorating. Hold on. I need objects. Storage. Come on. There it is. All right. Oops. Close. Tab, F5, close, tab, walkie-talkie, whoa. Testies, is there anybody on? Over.
Dodger. Hey guys, I'm over at the one over by Legion, that's where I'm at.
Hi guys, I'm sorry I'm late, over.
Well, I had to get my fit on anyway since somebody had beat up Mr. Mark, so... Oh my goodness, it just crashed in front of me.
Hi Leanne, it's crazy. Today's Goons and Goblins Day. Are we still on for Goons and Goblins today?
Yeah, can you not hear me or no?
Yes, I can, over.
Yeah, I just said I got on my Matt Merkins fit. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Looking all good, ready for the Goons and Goblins.
Sweet, over. Let me just take my medications because I woke up late today. Over. Alright, I gotta take my fucking pills and shit, guys. Fucking woke up late today. We're playing Goons and Goblins. You should get in and play with us, Leanne. We need like a fifth member.
Yeah, so somebody beat up Mr. Malk. Sorry, there was an accident in front of me. I had to make sure they was okay. But somebody beat up Mr. Malk. Now we're going to the weapons store to make sure he's, like, properly prepared to defend himself.
Tinfoil, good idea. Over. Alright, let's just get our meds. I got a lot of them. That open heart surgery was a motherfucker. Too young for this shit. And I'm not fucking like 300 pounds, or I'm not even fucking 250 pounds. I'm 223 pounds. How the fuck did a fucking 45? Well, I know. It's because I have apparently genetic heart issues coming from my dad's side and my mom's side of the family. My brother got it too. My baby brother, he's about 7 years younger than me. He's probably like 37, 38. He had heart failure 2 years ago. A year before I did. Had my first one. Had a long day too. Yes! Let's get some Goons and Goblins, baby! Get in here, Gristle Media. Get in the motherfucking game. We need you, Terry Tate Leone. We need somebody playing with us because they're looking for more people. One or two more people, I think. We got me, Moke. Moke's going to be learning how to play because he's never played D&D. He's only heard about it. And then we got me and Sid, and I don't know where Ricky Bob. Oh yeah, Ricky Bobby's working today. He can't play. And that's it. Hey, yo. You're fine for G&G. You're just fine, Gristle. I understand, Leanne. You're just fine for Goons and Goblins. I promise. Alright, let's put all these away. I have to go to the fucking pharmacy and pick up my new prescriptions and shit, too. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. One more thing. One more time. Tonight. Is that how it goes? We're gonna medicate. I'm just kidding. Sorry. That's something that we should watch in the Mewesville movie night is Interstellar. The whole fucking Daft Punk movie. It's got that fucking it's got that album for the theme music. There's no fucking lines in the movie. It's just all their music and a fucking big old fucking animated adventure. Fucking awesome movie. One more time. Gotta medicate.
Where you at, Razzle Dazzle?
I'm at home. Just took my pills. Over.
Alright, are we gonna like meet you at your house or?
How many people do we have to play right now? Over.
Well, I mean, for right now, it's just myself, obviously, as the Trap King, and then we got Sid, Mr. Malk, and you.
I think that Terry Tate Leone wanted to play. I think he said that yesterday. Let me try to give him an email. Over. Are you fucking coming in, Gristle? I love the movie Spaceballs. I've seen it a billion times. Who else we got here?
See, Mr. Ricky Bobby was not around, Mr. Rusty. I think his car is right here.
Oh, I thought he had to work today. Over. I'm pretty sure he has to work today. Over. Training. Over.
Alright.
That would be cool. If Helen would want to play as well, it would be amazing. If not, I gotta look to see who we got here. Noah. Yeah, I thought he did.
Hello, Rusty.
Hi. I was wondering if you were up for a game of Goons and Goblins today.
A game of Goons and Goblins?
Yes, we're getting ready to play here really soon.
Oh,
It's basically, you see what you do is you pretend to be somebody in a different world. It's called role play, and it's a tabletop game, like with dice and adventures and stuff.
Yeah, I think I heard of that. Depends on when it's going down.
Probably here within 20 minutes or so.
I might be busy. I'll have to get back to you to let you know if okay.
Okay, I'm gonna call one other person to see if they're down.
Alrighty. Talk to you later,
Bye.
Rusty. Laters.
We're on our way, Mr. Rusty. Over.
10-4, over. I'm gonna call one more person. I got an email from Terry Tantaglione. He said he will be flying in soon, and might even bring somebody with him. See if Helen wants to play. Make this a weasel thing. Over.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Hello, Noah.
Hello.
Hi. I was wondering if you were up for a game of Goons and Goblins today, or if you were busy.
Goons and Goblins.
It's like Bunions and Brackens.
I cannot say that I'm familiar with said game, Goons and Goblins.
Have you ever heard of Bunions and Braggins, if you know what I mean?
I've heard of it, but I'm not exactly sure as how to play.
So basically, we just have figurines that represent us, and we have our trap master, like a dungeon master, basically, and we just pretend to be characters inside a game, and we do what's called role play, and we have adventures and all that kind of stuff, and we have to roll dice. Well, the trap master rolls the dice for us, and he's very honest, because he's got the pop-o-matic bubble there at home. And basically, it's just having adventures in our imagination.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
I'm
mode.
currently quite occupied, and I probably will be for most of the day. I am selling some products to people.
No worries. Are you still a tow truck driver?
No. Well, that's kind of a side job now.
What's your main job so I can change it on my phone?
Well, that's like what I do, but I haven't really done that in a while.
Well, yeah, but if you're not a tow truck driver, I don't want to be calling you for a tow truck, and sometime, and you say, "Hey, that's not me anymore."
Well, I mean, I'll still go get a tow truck if somebody needs a tow.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Fucking ninjas got me in on doing that shit so much. I think I hear him outside. Yeah, he's slinging for sure. Okay, guys, so I know that Terry Tantaloni's coming. I'm not sure if he's bringing Helen. The other two people that I know are busy. So, Crave mode, you should get in. Who do you play in game? Is it a new character? Need one. Well, if Helen doesn't play, we need one more person. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right. If Helen doesn't play, we need one more person. But if Helen plays, we're fine. Nice. Guys, if you're on your way, that's okay. I will be right back. I'm going to run to Weasel, or if you want to stop by Weasel and get in the storage and get some food refreshments and some drinks, that would be wonderful. All I have here is sangria right now. Over.
And you'll need to sign in too.
In my pocket.
Sweet. Over. Just so everybody knows, everybody has a different figurine now. And you just gonna pick yours. Mine is the vintage figurine. Over.
Nice.
Yes, Mac is our security, contracted through his security company, Merriweather. It'd be cool if we could climb Ivy. Oh wow, I can't get up here. Oh shit. I'll just be up here on my balcony. Whoops, didn't want to do that. That's alright. I wanted to sit up there on the ledge. Actually, I'd call this my sunbathing deck right here. It's even got steps going up to it. God damn it. God damn it. Put me in front of me. Put me in front of me. Yeah, we'll meditate right here on our sunbathing deck. And these fresh flowers, it smells so good. Yes, Sophia the legend. The legend continues. God damn it, I'm still not straight.
What happened? I see y'all running across the street.
Looking at this vegetable stand.
You shouldn't make fun of people in wheelchairs. Over.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see what you did.
You know, because
Yeah, look at this, Randy.
the hardest part of a vegetable to eat is the wheelchair. Over.
I like it. I see what you did, and I like it.
It's like somebody's home over there at Sophia's. There's a car over there. Oh, guess what, guys? Yesterday, when I came home, there were two older ladies that looked like they were strung out on meth in my house, sitting on my couch and on my chair, and I had to beat them up because I don't like people coming in to use my house since they're gosh dang drugged in. Over.
Yes. Looking some marijuana, Jack.
That's right. We'll hotbox the entire fucking house. Over.
Hold on, hold on.
And not make a Hulkamaniac character. Yeah, I'm waiting on my medication to kick in too, man, for sure. My chest is so sore today. Still not quite straight. Gollum.
Trying to play some
Gollum.
like lizards with the flaming breath, like Audrey. That shit gets difficult.
Gollum. Gollum. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Oh, hey, Mr. Rusty.
Hello.
Where are you? I don't see you.
Oh, I was up on my sun deck. I'm back down here now, though. Hi,
Alright,
Mr.
Miss Rusty, come over here. I'm dropping you something that I found for you.
Ah, here I am.
Nice. You're looking spiffy today.
Yeah, I look like Matt Merkins, don't I? I got the vest, I got all the bracelets.
Good evening. On tonight's episode of Goons and
There
Goblins.
you go, Mr. Rusty. That is for you.
Pretty good, right?
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And yes, that's awesome. You're so well at voices. You do so well. Let me unlock my door. There you go. Bring my boats down too.
Can he eat?
Oh, did it not work? Oh, there we go.
Oh, didn't Mr.
Yeah.
J, Mr. Cannoli want to play with us?
Is he
I have
awake?
plenty of food now. We stopped at the store.
Possibly,
No
I'm not
collection
sure.
is carried.
I didn't see. I'm not sure if I have him in my contacts yet. What do you think?
There's a big old wiener on you.
Well, I thought
some
you would
movies.
like him. He's the
Big
biggest
old-
one, and that makes you the god.
They're hilarious that there's a wiener and some boobies on it.
Alright, Mr. Rusty, this is for you. Let me
Just
drop
tell me
it.
where he touched you on the doll.
That's
pretty
for you, Mr. Rusty.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure that Terry Taglioni will be coming in, but or will be flying in.
Mr.
But it'll be a couple
Flores,
minutes.
This is for you.
Oh, it's nowhere. I'm definitely not rushing. I would like to do a thing I like to do called table expectations. You know what I mean? Like when we're all here, so we can get like down to the nitty gritty of how this is gonna work and how it's gonna be a little bit different than your regular dungeons and like
thank
with
you.
the flying lizards, the flaming bread and all that.
Nice.
And then,
Uh,
Dog, this
Moke, you can keep that whiskey. I don't drink. I say why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly.
I like your style.
We're not gonna be driving. We're gonna be playing.
Well, it's just
Goons and Goblins.
yeah, I just don't like the taste.
Okay.
But I do have. Oh, my bong's gone.
All right, so I feel like just like the news, everybody should be shouting.
Done.
Stop in the name of love.
All right, but now like really start shouting.
Before you break her
I'm
harp.
just kidding.
So should we not be talking normal?
You should be
No,
shouting
go to
through
shouting.
Russell.
Yeah, that way I can hear you like no matter where you are. Like even though we're gonna be sitting next
Okay.
to each other, I want to be able to hear you loud and clear.
Look, we even have a spot for a female if she wants to be a female character.
Sid, why don't you scoot over there? I totally razzed you, Sid. But it's 2021. You can be whoever you want, Sid. Razzle dazzle, I got my in my head, my stream deck all set up, man.
Well, awesome, good job.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Got it all set up. So now if I want, I could dance if I want, real quick, like
You can dance if you want to. You can
I'm
dance
dancing.
all through the night.
That quick.
If your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
I could just sit right down, like, whoop, that's enough of that. Time for Goons and Goblins. Your boy Raw Dog Randy. Good evening. On tonight's episode of Goons and Goblins. Dum dum down, ba-dum down.
Oh, hey, I put some pizzas and milkshake in your box for you, Mr. Russell.
Awesome, thank you. This is gonna be fun. See, the lights are different too. Instead of four poles, I got the 2 poles over by you, and then I got these cool lights back here that match the chandelier and them.
All right, so like,
Hey, Russ Play.
we gonna do this in a way where
Welcome
we don't need to make no
back.
character sheets or nothing. You just tell me what kind of guy you trying to make, and then I'm gonna tell you like what kind of shit he gonna be able to do. All right, everything that you're gonna be able to do is can get controlled by me. You know what I mean? Like you tell me what you want to try to do, and depending on how difficult it is, man, you might not be able to do it, or you might.
Are you gonna use the Pop-O-Matic bubble dice?
I actually have in my head like regular
Oh, hey,
ass
Slava.
dice, and then I got
Haven't
these
seen you in a
bonus
while.
dice that's like 6-sided, but like some of them zeros, some of them's ones, and some of them's twos. So like these are gonna be like your bonus dice. If you're good at something, you might get more than one of those. If you're bad, you probably ain't gonna get any.
We are role-playing characters in this game that are role-playing characters in a
You get what I'm
different
saying?
game.
That's like your bonus modifiers in the regular old dragons with the you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just
Like with
sending
plus
an
ones
email.
and stuff.
Yeah. Exactly like that.
I believe Mr. Cannoli might want to join us.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get my eyes on for this, but I ain't gonna do it until we're almost ready.
No, our
I also want to
country's
talk
the
to
ass of the
everybody
world,
first to make
Russ.
them, like understand exactly how this is gonna go, because it's
Slava.
gonna be a little bit different than your regular, like dungeons and all that other stuff. But you ever seen the show Harmon Quest? I was just asking Sid this.
Is that the one that's got Felicia Day in it?
No, Felicia Day's and everything. No, she might have been on the episode.
She's a part of this one series that's basically like a bunch of Goons and Goblins. You know, it's basically like an episode of Goons and Goblins. It's like a web series.
Yeah, so this one is like, so they're playing, right? But only the dungeon guy, or the trap king in this case, is the one who rolls. Nobody else rolls. So they just like say what they want to do all the time,
Goblins, Goons, yes.
and then he rolls the
Wanna get
dice
in?
and decides what they want to do. So
First
it's gonna
people
make it
in.
easy for you because you don't got to look at the papers. It's just gonna be me rolling the dice and telling you what happens. Now, if you
Yeah.
don't like what happens, just roll with it. Some of the worst things that's ever happened in Goons and Goblins is like the coolest. So like if bad stuff happens, just know it's gonna make the story way, way better.
It's what happens in a game. Sometimes you can't win everything, and you can't make everything go your way.
Yeah, I like to put a good amount of danger, you know what I mean, so you don't get bored. But at the
Yeah.
same time, this is a story, like for people to enjoy and watch, like Matt Merkins does with all them fine ass hoes, you know what I mean? Like, so I might not be like murking y'all, if you get what I'm saying, but at the same time, it ain't gonna be like no picnic neither.
And don't murk
But this
me.
is a story-based one, so you know what I mean? Like, just try to go along with the story it's given, and don't be like, like vengeance, where you're like, nah, we ain't gonna do that quest. We gonna go over here. Like, nah, probably should do the quest that you've offered. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes more sense.
Yeah. Vengeance wasn't very good at Goons and Goblins. He was too serious.
Yeah, he probably, was just like used to being able to break everybody's necks and stuff right away.
All he knows is black and white, good and evil, and that's it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yes, I've seen Harlan Test. Yes,
Look,
I've
now
seen it.
You've
Sorry,
seen
Mike.
Harmon Quest? Oh, that's such a great show. I recommend it highly.
Yes,
I love
yes,
it.
he is. I actually
Well,
am invited to
I've
play
seen,
with
Harlan,
you guys, I think. Is it you guys that do the
Quest.
Stargate game? The Stargate roleplay game? Or
I
is that
see what
somebody
you're
else?
doing. I'm trying not to do it so
some
I
of
don't
his friends
steal
play a
it.
Stargate
But that I'm like, I'm gonna tell
RPG,
y'all, because like if
and
you
they've
ain't seen it, you
invited me
should
to
really go
start
check it
playing
out.
with
It's really,
them
really good.
here
Yeah, but
in the
I've
next
seen
couple
it,
months or whatever, when they start
it's
back up
awesome.
again.
Your house looks great.
Never got into
Thank you.
this, but I would love to learn it with y'all.
That's what you're gonna do. How do you like the lighting in here at night?
It's very
I
cool.
love
I
it.
like them lights. Yeah.
As long as you don't have scented candles, or do you?
I did, but I have to find them. When the tornado tore up my house, they were over on the shelf above a chair. I might get rid of those two tall lights and put these little lamps in over there too. I like them.
This could be a good aromatherapy room also, putting oils on each other's backs, rubbing it in, releasing the tension.
I'm not so sure. Is there somebody outside honking?
Maybe. Do you want me to go check?
Yeah, I'll be right there with you in case you can't get back in. 28 hours, Jesus. No, we got to remember we have to go in a circle so we don't just talk over each other and stuff. Whenever you're asking us stuff, we should all, like, whenever you say, "What do you do?" We'll probably just start off with Mulk or me, depending, and then we'll just go around the circle.
We could start off with
Well, we're gonna introduce yourselves like once the game gets started, like who your character is and a little bit about you.
Well, yeah,
but
of
like
course,
before we start, I want to figure out what you want to be so I can tell you what it is you can do before we start. Because I'm gonna write that all down for myself.
I'm definitely gonna be a rogue, like a thief, backstabber in the night.
You know what's up with that? Then you can sneak around. You're good at sneaking and stuff. Like
Sneaking.
you
I want to have a
probably
couple
will get
blades to
some-
backstab people. Maybe have a chance for a critical hit or something.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you could definitely have that. That's
I'll
no
be right
problem.
back.
See, what kind of guy do you want to be, Mr. Paul?
Take advantage of free time. Nope, nobody here.
I know, there's no one here.
Can you still go in?
I could say a lot. Yes, if you lock her door.
Alright, it's unlocked again.
Because he was just reading the book. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that.
having the rep point stuff.
Yeah, like,
I don't know what
get
rep
knocked
points
back
are.
and one of my swords go flying off.
Well, I
Kinda
probably
like
wouldn't
that?
do that to you. I would mean like, let's say you told me like there was a book on the ground, and you bent down to pick up the book, and you're reading the book, and all of a sudden, you know, like two gross-looking like creatures come through the door, and you're like, all right, I'm ready. And I'm like, okay, well, what'd you do with your sword when you picked up the book? Because you now you got a book in your hand. You know what I mean? You got to put one of them swords down. So now you only got one sword in your hand. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
But like that's real situational. Shit like that doesn't happen all the time. But you know what I mean? Like also you're gonna hear your boy Raw Dog talk a little different, which is cool. Like, you know, because I do all the crazy voices and stuff, so just like bear with me.
Okay.
So like if I talk like a scary guy and like a demon, don't be afraid, man. It's just me, you know what I mean? It ain't really a scary guy demon. Don't pull your guns out on me. Don't shock me in the head with tasers and stuff. It's just Goons and Goblins.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know you guys freak out whenever you hear me talk like a demon and stuff, and like.
I've never heard you talk like one before.
Good. That's real good.
With cell phone that had something on it, a game really. Oh wow, that
Sid, you're awfully quiet there, man.
That sounds like a fun adventure.
Sorry, I was reading. Hey, can I not, as a weapon, have Holy Avenger?
Number one, what is that? Number two, like, you gonna start off being a badass? Because I want you to start off not being a badass.
Which is the sword of Paladin, you know, but I'd rather earn it than start with it.
Okay.
It's a platinum greatsword, plus 3 to attack and damage rolls, still undead.
I was wondering if you were up for a game of Goons and Goblins with.
All right, that's your ancestral sword. Cool. I'll let you have that. That's fine. Just remind me when you're using it against stuff.
You know anybody else
hey, I
that
got
wants
the
to play?
sword.
We got one more
Yes. It has a secondary, exalted effect, which you could actually know when you believe that is, how do you say, the choice of the god for when it actually works.
All
right, cool. So
we even have a female figurine I set up just in case we had a girl that wanted to play. Over.
I call it.
Okay, well, so you'll have the one right beside you then.
Yes. Oh yes, this energy
I'll talk to you later. Just give me a call when you get here. Bye.
Yeah, sounds good, buddy. I'll call you when I'm outside.
What's the haps, man?
Terry Tantalioni and Helena is going to come play.
Cool.
Terry wants to be the girl figurine.
All right, that's fine. That makes sense.
I could give some being this cat.
All right, so cool. So we got like, and just remember all the classes.
You can't on a
is like,
different
this
day.
Is Goons and Goblins, not.
We might play on a day
that
that not everybody's here.
We're gonna
so
just
have
like
other
say
people that can
you
play.
do similar stuff. So you probably gonna be a badass with weapons and stuff, but at the same time you can heal. You're just a straight up ass badass with weapons. All right, and like something, you got like a little echo, man. Like just a little bit. It makes it hard sometimes.
Is somebody using headphones or speakers instead of headphones in their mind? Over.
Yes. I break my headphones.
Oh, that's.
Oh man, I gotta like mail you a new pair, man.
I rages out and smash them on wall.
Oh, totally been there. Oh, I'm floating. Oh damn.
Yeah, so Slava, who is Rustplay,
so many things,
has some misperceptions about America.
Wasn't worth
Although
it
he does love American women and he dreams of marrying one. But he has some misperceptions about what it's really like here.
I'll be in my head for a moment.
He says he wants to move here. I say move somewhere like Ireland or somewhere like somewhere else.
Now we are gonna like hopefully get like a nice little Goons and Goblins campaign. But I want tonight to be
campaign.
Yeah. But tonight's gonna be like a little one shot, just to get everybody acclimated.
And watching the game
zero,
for
just so everyone can figure out how the game works, and we can all like
Alt tab real quick. Let's see how long. Oh wait, this is not even the right fucking. Oh yeah, since he's been following since 2018. 2008 fucking teen. Hi, Lucy. How do I get that? So what's this? Why can't I close that? Ow! Ow! Lucy! Ow! Little shit. I don't know how to... Uh-oh. Yeah, sorry about that. Boom. I'm trying to close this shit. There it is. Boom. Alright. There we go. I was watching wrestling last night. To go to sleep. Sorry, I was in my head for a moment. Just master.
Crickets noises.
No, that's cool. Don't worry about it, man. You good, you good, you good.
Somebody's name is Freddie Mercury? That is an illegal name here.
I'm pretty sure that's not a thing anymore. I've seen loads of people with names of celebrities.
Oh, well, I don't know if it's still in the rules, but you know, you're not supposed to use it. You're supposed to.
I mean,
use your own name.
I mean, hell. Have you ever met my cousin, Borat Margaret Sagdiev?
No.
Oh.
To be fair, Borat's
George.
not a real person.
Yeah, that's Ali G from the Ali G show.
Yes.
Which is an amazing show. I like when he got with Ralph Nader and just made him look stupid.
Yeah, that's Sasha. He's a funny dude.
He chased Donald Trump down the road. He's like, hey, invest my business, just chasing Donald Trump's.
He also gave him a high five.
The one time he take a shit in front of Trump Tower as well.
Did you see his new series, Borat? It's a series about COVID and all that kind of stuff. And
yes, where he has his daughters.
No, he stays with these two guys that are like rednecks that thinks COVID's a conspiracy.
Yes. And he tried to marry his daughter off to Joe Biden's.
Oh, I haven't seen it all. I've only seen 2 or 3 episodes.
Ah.
Yep, that's right. That's right, Crave. You'll be facing the same fucking shit. We are an oligarchy just as much as Russia is an oligarchy.
How could you? I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just giving you a little razz. Calm down.
I
just
found
a little
an
razz.
apple in my pocket, so I'm eating it.
Nice. Yeah, if it ain't bad, you might as well. That's just a waste otherwise.
Yes, don't let it go
Yeah,
rotten.
ooh. It's one of those sour green apples. Oh.
Oh, Granny Smith. Okay, feeling it.
Why, hey man, I'm from Newcastle. I live in Newcastle. Two army.
I need a CWG, one who can eat a Granny Smith apple through a picket fence. My Aunt Bertha said that means she's good with her mouth.
Where is Mr. Terrence and Miss Helen? They on their way?
Yeah, Terry said he would. Terry said he would call me when he's outside. This is gonna be so fun.
So we all call her Helena, but her name is actually Helen.
Yeah, her name's Helen. I call her Helen.
Oh, I thought she said it was Helena.
Terry calls her Helena so often, she kind of just goes with it.
Alright, well, Helen, then.
Yeah, I think it's funny when other people call her Helena, because, like, I'm like, another one for Terry. Good job, Terry. But I call her Helen.
I know tomorrow I have to send her a bunch of clips and videos, clips and highlights, and some recorded videos, so we can get our next project out. I think Moke, did you send her something yesterday too?
Yeah, I sent her behind the scenes, but she don't know what to do with it.
Oh, yeah, you have to let us know what your stories are. And, if it's it's got to be a full story that's got us reporting on it.
It was behind the scenes when y'all reported on that robot for the EMS. I was doing the behind the scenes on that. On how we conducted and how we ask people if we could do interviews. And some people think that we just go up and they say, yeah, we had an appointment for an interview. We don't do that. We usually just go and talk around to see if we can.
Yeah, we're taught to hate Russians too, but I don't hate Russians. I don't believe in borders. Yeah, well, usually...
Alright, make sure everybody get some water, uses the potty, because this is going to be like, this is going to be great. It's going to be so great. Oh, are you sure? You got it all out?
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You got to let it marinate, man. Sometimes it takes a little longer than you expect.
That is true. But Mr. Monkey, if you're going to send Helen videos, it's usually we want to get the evidence of us, or get the video of us, you know, doing the interviews and stuff like that. The behind the scenes stuff we'll put together for other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she basically edits together our broadcast, and we have to make sure it's broadcastable. You know, like it's cohesive.
Alright, sorry about that.
No reason to be sorry.
Okay, so I can lift 5 million tons and I am 200 foot tall. You can call me Zeus, god of the underworld.
Is this my character sheet? If you think real hard about /E space clipboard, Molt, you'll be able to see your character sheet. So I am a rogue.
You could use in this room, Mr. Busty.
What's that?
I'm like a nice, you know, like where you hang fabric from the roof.
If I could find it, I would do it.
That would be pretty nice.
So I'm a rogue named Malachi.
Oh, yes?
See, we're taught not to like Russians, Slava, but I don't do, just because my government or somebody fucking in power tells me not to like somebody, doesn't mean I'm not going to like them. Me and you get along great, right? Do you dislike me? If you dislike me, well, then it's working. We usually, I mean, fuck, I talk to you in Facebook. Sometimes. I don't go on Facebook much anymore because I'm fucking tired of all the fucking hate and shit on there. But shit, me and you get along.
You guys got clipboards now? That's cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't dislike people just because of where they're from. I don't believe in borders. I don't believe you should dislike somebody because they're from somewhere else. And I like you too, Slava. You've been supporting by watching my stream for 5 fucking years. And I'm appreciative of you. Yeah, fuck politics. All right, so you'll tell us all our stuff whenever we all get here, right? Like what our classes do and all that stuff.
Yeah, so this is gonna be pretty simple though. Like, you're gonna be a generalization. Oh, Tara's calling me. Hold on.
Okay.
Hello, this is Raw Dog Randy. Oh my God, what's up, Terry? How you doing, man?
Well, you do a really good impression of him.
You know, I'm just chilling over by Razzle Dazzles, getting ready for the Goons and Goblins. Over by Razzle Dazzle, getting ready to do the Goons and the Goblins and all that. All right, man. You just drive safe and all that. All right, so yeah, when you're going up the Great Ocean Highway, he's just past that second store. There's 3 stores because there's a ton of motherfucking stores over here. So you got to pass the bank and the first store, and you got to pass the second store, and then we up. If you're looking on the map, there's this little blue rectangle on the right.
Ping him your location.
Yes, yes. If you text him, Randy, you click the little GPS thing,
No.
it will send him your location.
I can ping you a location. Okay, we're going to ping you the location, apparently. I didn't know that was a thing, so we're going to do that.
You can't do it while you're talking to him, though, I don't think.
Damn, cool. All right, cool. Well, we about to learn some stuff, and I'm going to ping you the location. Oh, my God, indeed, my friend. All right, I'll talk to you real soon. I'm going to to you. All right, Josh.
So go to your contacts and go to the WhatsApp icon under his name, and then ping him your location with that little button down there. And what you do is you click, like what comes up in the text, you just you click on it and it will send it to him.
I didn't know that was a thing, man.
I didn't know. I learned yesterday. Sid taught me. Sid teaches me so much. Maybe I should.
That's so cool.
Maybe I should be the board member and he should be the CEO. I don't know.
I know, it's okay.
You do so much and you're so good at it. I'm trying.
That's my job, though, you know? The background, I grease wheels.
So I'm so
that's
happy.
how I like to do it.
I'm so happy that you were my very first employee and that you're my. No offense to anybody else, but you're probably my best employee just because you put so much effort into it. I'm not saying you're not amazing, Raw Dog, because you do your job.
No offense at all. Like none at all taken. Because like most of the time, I really ain't doing much at all.
Yeah, I just mean like he's the best at the corporate work.
Oh yeah, no, and I wouldn't be good at that at all.
Yes.
I can barely sit down in chairs.
My character is a knight with dual one-handed.
I'm sorry to hear that.
All right, so here's the thing. Okay, I want you to take a step back and just like erase everything you know about the old one. Okay.
I think I just heard somebody honk. Hold on, I got a phone call.
The old one.
Yeah, not so much like you, because I don't think you ever played the old one.
Hey, Joy. I am just starting.
Erasing data. Erasing data.
Well, it's really funny because you know that we roleplay characters in this game. Now, we've taken these characters and they're going to play Dungeons and Dragons inside the game. So they're like, we're role-playing characters inside a game that are role-playing characters in a different game. It's fucking hilarious.
For a moment.
All right, man, do what you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
You heard that, Razzle Dazzle. That was a pretty good impression, right?
I'll give you a call and we can go for a walk. All right. Oh, by the way, those mushroom chocolates I thought were amazing. I had mine. A couple people said they didn't really feel it, but mine, I felt mine, and I had a lot of fun in VR. I played in VR. I played VR whenever I was tripping. No. That sucks. You don't have a way to get a hold of her anymore? Do you have any way to get in contact with her? You know where she lives, all that shit? You know where she lives? I mean, have you ever been to her place or anything like that? No. Okay.
But anyway, yeah, I'll let you know on that front. But yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, she was charging up the ass for those for a minute until I told her, hey man, I'm a loyal customer, you can't be doing that.
Right. I like it. I like to do them at least 3 or 4 times a year because it helps out my PTSD actually.
Yeah, but I hate with hers is it's fucking the draw. Like you said, you had an awesome time and whoever else did it.
Yeah.
That's what I hate because that's happened to me. I've had the best time and then I've had someone next to me like dying.
Hold on, I got a cough here. Give me a second. It's gonna hurt.
That's what I was trying to figure out, too, trying to get you to go get coffee with me.
Oh, excuse me.
Be careful. I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, I'll holler at you after I'm done playing.
Okay.
Bye. We're gonna figure that out. We'll find her on Facebook. Goddamn me. Oops, sorry. That's my fucking headphones bugging out again. Yes, not everybody. You can't judge everybody by some people, Slava. You can only judge people by how they act individually. There's bad people in every part of the world. There's good people in every part of the world. I was just gonna wait outside for him so that way he doesn't miss the house. Hello?
What's wrong with I can't find my glasses or my hat in my pockets.
You can't what?
I can't find my hat or my glasses in my pocket.
Oh, go over to the wardrobe. Now there's somebody outside. Go to the wardrobe and rechange your stuff. Hi. Oh, look at your car. That looks nice.
Oh, how you doing, buddy? Oh, you like this one? Have you seen this car yet?
No.
Oh, yeah. No, I ran into Helena right before I left, so I brought her.
Nice. Well, I really like this. Hi, Helen. I really like the racing stripe. You know that I used to do custom vinyl before I moved to this city.
Oh, did you really? Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
this
is so simple. That'd be so simple. I bet you they charged probably $300 or $500 for that, and I could get it done for $80. But I would probably charge $100.
Oh, it was only $10,000.
Oh my God! Just for the vinyl?
No, of course.
Damn. I would do side graphics going all the way down your car and stuff.
I said, hey, if you're gonna charge me $10K, why don't you at least suck me off? And he did, which is nice. But
okay, well that works out then. All right, well everybody's here. Let's go inside. Let me make sure the door's unlocked. There you go. You can come on in, Helen. I'll just wait for her like a gentleman. You've never seen an American in real life? So just so you know, Slava, I just had open heart surgery a few weeks ago, about 3.5, 4 weeks ago. And one of my main nurses, she was Russian. She was awesome as well. Me and her, we really got along. And I think we kind of flirted a little bit, to be honest. I really liked her. But she was very upfront and very blunt, very forward, and I liked that. I think she was awesome. Are you okay? Actually, she was taking care of me before the surgery, or checking on me. And when I had my surgery, she came right before I had my surgery. She came down to the operation ward to make sure I was okay and to talk to me and shit like that. She would hang out with me. We'd talk about personal stuff. She makes pottery and shit like that, which is really cool. She showed me a bunch of pictures on her phone. And then when I went up for a follow-up doctor's appointment after I finally got out, I ran into her in the hallways, and we stopped and we talked for a little bit and stuff. And she gave me a hug and kind of flirted a little bit. She giggled. German. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wish I could speak other languages. Oh no, I think that Helen had a brain aneurysm. I'm going to wait out here to make sure she's okay when she wakes back up from it. Over.
Roger, Dodger. Copy that. 10-4, over.
Tin foil, over. I'm going to take a toke, exclamation point toke in chat if you want to join. We're playing Goons and Goblins today. For anybody that don't know, that's just Dungeons and Dragons simplified. You simplify it and play Goons and Goblins right here in game. Gameception. We roleplay characters in a video game that roleplay other characters in a different game. So it's it's a way to pass the time and have fun. Very unique. I'll just wait right over here against my garage door for her. Alright, we'll just wait for Helen. Oh, there she is. Are you feeling okay?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling better.
Awesome. Alright, well, my door should be unlocked if you want to go in. If it's not locked, let me know. Or if it is locked. Must be locked.
Yeah, it's locked. I can't get in.
There you go.
It's still not. Yeah.
You're not thinking about it. It's weird. Alright, now think about entering.
There we go.
Yay.
Home.
Thank you, I appreciate that. The tornado did destroy it. I had to redecorate it yesterday. So my books and my magazines and my knickknacks and my scented candles and all that are have to be replaced. But I got most of it back. I can show you the upstairs real quick. I can show you my bedroom.
Yeah, let's see it.
All right, I wanted to take you on a quick tour. The door right in front of us is Sid's room.
Oh, wow. Very nice. I love the flooring.
He doesn't like much in his room. He's very bare bones. But he has started making his bathroom over here.
Looks good.
He still has to put in a bathtub and
looks
stuff.
Great.
And then whoever, which is probably going to be Mr. Rob White, listed by his other house. This is for another Weasel news employee.
Ooh, nice flooring in here as well.
Yes, I love it. It's antique flooring.
Beautiful. I love this, like,
That was mine.
And what is this?
This is my bedroom.
I love
Now to get exercise, I've got a beginner stripper pole right here to start getting exercise and to learn how to be sexy, whatever, for the girl I'm dating.
Ooh, very fun. And you have your own bathroom.
Yes.
Nice.
I like taking my bath, right under this stained glass window. It's so serene.
This is beautiful.
Thank you. And so that's the upstairs. Now the kitchen's a little bare bones too, but I do have my sangria machine. It's got 2 different flavors.
Ooh, you always need that going.
I got glasses up there if you want some sangria.
Ooh, this kitchen is lovely. It's so big.
Thank you. If you want to get sangria, there's some glasses right there in that cupboard. There's the machine right there. Different flavors.
Oh, thank you. I'm good right now. Ooh, a jukebox?
It was pretty
Yes,
easy.
this is my living room.
I made them, like specific for Mewesville. So that
I love it. You could have parties galore in here.
Exactly.
Very spacious.
When I get my books back, that's my reading nook right there that you're looking at.
I love it. It looks good. I can see it. I can see it all coming together.
Oh, thank you, Al.
And this is our Goons and Goblins room.
Hello, Goons, and hello,
welcome.
Goblins.
Oh, you're sitting in my seat, Terry.
Oh, was that you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Is this yours?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be
No, move.
Princess Elsa.
No, move.
Fuck.
My seat, start going.
So you're left with the carved elephant face. That's what you are, Terry. It's
Ooh, can my character have elephantitis?
Of the nuts?
Of the nuts and penis, I call it.
You remember in the Breakfast Club? What if you're dating a guy and he has elephantitis of the nuts and you want to sit beside him and he has to put his nuts over the passenger seat?
All right, yeah, so actually,
I've never seen
spoiler
it.
alert, thanks a lot, Razzle Dazzle. This is going to be a Breakfast Club related Goons and Goblins. No, I'm just messing with you.
Ooh.
That would be awesome.
No.
I would be
I'm
Johnny.
not.
I would be Johnny or I would be Brian.
And you know, like,
Ooh, yeah, I could be, if you're gonna be Brian, I could be Stewie.
oh, it's, like Charlemagne the God. Oh, wait, different one.
Yeah, I've not heard of Breakfast Club at all.
Oh my
Well,
God.
the one I just said, you're lucky you haven't.
I'll be right back, buddies. I'm thinking about some mozzarella sticks I'm heating up.
Okay, cool.
No
And then
problem.
once you're back, we're going to go ahead and walk through, like, the basics of what's going to happen and how this is going to be a little bit different than, like, some of y'all think it's going to be.
Actually,
But
you
it's
know
going to
what?
be nice and easy.
They probably need a couple more minutes anyways. Let's just go ahead and get to it, guys.
Okay, so here's what we're doing, okay? First off, I got to figure out what you two want to do. Like, if you're going to be killing somebody, like, you know what I mean? Like, are you going to be, like, because, okay, here's what we got so far. Our boy over here, he's going to be like a warrior type. He's got, like, swords, and he's a big badass. Our boy Sid, he's going to be also kind of a warrior, but at the same time, he's like a holy warrior, and he can be, like, like good against undead. Yeah, but we ain't using that class system here, so, like, that's where I want to, like, that's where we draw the line, you know what I mean?
Like a pantaloon.
Oh, is that classist?
Yeah, this is gonna be like dumbed down so that like it's gonna be quick because obviously like we don't have the books, you don't have the sheets in front of you, so like I'm trying to make it real easy. So we just have like a baseline.
Lemon squeezy.
Damn, that was nice.
You do have a
I would say
Monsters
3 out
Manual
of 5.
first edition right there.
Yes,
That's all you give me
however,
is a 3 out of 5.
This is Goons and Goblins, okay? Like this ain't like Dungeons
I'll have to try
with the whatever they like the flying lizards.
Bunions and braggings.
Yeah. So this is a Randy system. And the system is designed to make this go a lot smoother for y'all. And it doesn't gonna get slowed down because, like, otherwise it's gonna get slowed down. So
well,
you
it's
just tell
okay
me what
if
you
the
wanna
story
do.
strings along a little bit. That's okay.
Yeah, it's not the story. It's the mechanics. You're
Oh,
gonna
I'm
get
a
hung up
rogue.
on, like, old mechanics that don't exist in Goons and Goblins. And I just want you to free your mind and the rest to follow. You're gonna tell me what you want to do, and I'm gonna tell you if you do it or not. It's gonna be that simple.
Oh my God.
If you're creative in telling me what you want to do, bonus points, you know what I mean? Like, because I like creativity.
Bonus points.
I'm a rogue. I'm like
Are
a
you
thief in the
galore?
night. They can backstab people.
All right, so, and then he's gonna be like, sneaky. All right, so we got loud, kind of loud also, but like religious, sneaky. What kind of guys do you want to be? Like arrows and
I want to be the bard.
Ooh, I want to be
that's
magic.
good. No, that's good.
Okay, so you are gonna be able to. Do you want like a staff? Do you want like a wand?
Ooh, I want a wand. Yes, one.
Ooh, I would have chose Steph.
She wants Hermione wants it.
All right, and then Terry, you gonna jam out to hurt people?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the bard.
All right, so you can like jam out to hurt people, or you can make fun of them as well. You can do magic too. You can do magic. You can eventually do some kind of magics, but we ain't gonna talk about that right now.
Oh,
and you got magic, and you are plain Jane. Maybe one day, who knows? But for right now, you just regular old smash. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, we don't. We don't do that.
All right, so based off of that,
Slava.
all right, like, and this is what's gonna make it real easy, okay? If you think you want to do something, just tell me, and I'll let you know if you can do it. And if you can't, you know what I mean? Like, maybe you can't do it right now, and I'll tell you that too. But we're gonna try to make it real simple for everybody.
I want my character to have a massive dick.
All right, so you're gonna have to roll for that. Nah, I'm just messing with you, Terry. You have a massive dick if you want. That's fine.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hell no.
Yeah, pretend's way cool.
Wait, hold on. I want it between my legs.
Oh, okay, all right, fine. I mean, it's almost a deal breaker, but I'll allow it.
I want my character to always have a 1 millimeter larger than Terry's character's dick.
Damn it.
All right, so y'all have massive dicks.
Hold on, I gotta get out my character sheet.
Wait, what about your character sheet?
I just gotta make sure I got it out so I don't forget anything.
All right, and then I want all of y'all's names. I'm gonna write all of y'all's names down, and I'm gonna assign you a health based off of like what you just told me about yourself. Okay, and it's gonna be adequate enough to get y'all through. But some of y'all, like, you know what I mean, strong knights over here, like paladins, you know what I mean, like the idea of that might be a little bit stronger than others of y'all's. Feel me? Like,
we all have different skill sets.
Exactly. Now I got all of the dice and stuff like in my head, and I'm gonna do all of that sort of stuff, and it's gonna be like, you know, like it's a regular trust-based situation, okay? Because I got like fancy dice and like crazy dice and like sexy dice.
You know, I had an idea.
Should we be doing trust falls before this?
No, you gotta trust. This is the first trust fall.
Oh, okay.
I have an idea.
Okay, I got you.
I have an idea for the actual original Bunions and Dragons. I wonder if I can sell them the idea. You know, like when you play Trouble with a Pop-O-Matic Bubble, maybe they should sell their dice with a small Pop-O-Matic Bubble, so we don't have to roll. We can just pop them. That would be fun.
Oh, that would be cool. I'm
just saying, maybe I should write to the company. Oh, we have to
you should
shout,
definitely do that.
My question is, Randy, is your doll available for sexual purposes afterwards?
You're gonna have to ask Razzle Dazzle. This is all his.
No,
okay.
That doll is Mr. Molk's. That's his sleeping buddy. We just decided to use. He let us use him for a figurine for Raw Dog.
I'd like to use him for a fingering, if you know what I mean.
It's his name is Master Captain Bates.
Oh, Master Captain Bates.
Can you show me on the doll where he touched you?
I gotta
Wait,
put
hold
my,
on. So
my
you
notepad in my
telling
head.
me that like a butler for Master Captain Bates would probably just call him Master Bates?
Maybe.
I love that.
I think you're kidding me. He considers us to be drunks and idiots.
This is
I don't know
Captain
who you're talking about.
Middleman.
If you're talking about our president and shit like that, or fucking politics, then probably. But regular people don't think like that.
So Master
Slava.
is his first name. Okay, so technically then his butler would call him Master.
Yep.
Oh, wow. It looks like Helen is very excited to play. She's on the edge of her seat.
Helen, are you working on some core exercises?
I actually come up with a cool nickname, a funny nickname that I call my bedroom. At least I used to my friend. I called it the Masturbatorium.
Ah, Mr. Megorium's Masturbatorium? It's a porn version of Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium? I've never seen the film, but come on, guys.
No, I've seen it a while back. Was that
Is
the
there a
one
way to
with Jim
put away
Carrey?
your stuff without standing up?
I'm not sure.
Not that I know of.
Asked and answered. No, there is not.
Well, yeah, you could flex your F3 muscle and just maybe, kind of think about canceling it. Maybe that'll work.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Let me try it.
Okay, I'm going to go think about my imaginary mozzarella sticks. I'll be right back.
No, that don't work either.
Necessities are simple bare necessities.
Well, that's a good
Forget
one.
about your worries and your strife.
I'll
Alright, cool.
be in my head for a moment.
You got it. This is going to be so fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to take those two corner lights out, the tall light poles, and put these little lamps over there, too, just like they are over here. I think that would just dim it down just a tiny bit here, and the color would be amazing.
Is it expensive to furnish a house like this?
Not right now. Everything's pretty much free.
Great time to buy then. An incentive to buy.
But it does take time to decorate.
Yeah, you're right. We gotta get a cool mansion.
Well, I've got
definitely. I don't mind decorating. That's something that I.
We
like
should.
to
I
do,
still think we should buy that cool ranch that I was. Me and you found
Randy?
ranch.
That's my
We should
jam.
buy for your set. I'm sorry for talk over you, Helena.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just saying I love to decorate and design. That's my jam.
Oh, nice.
You should start a decoration business for people's houses because a lot of people screw it up.
Ooh, that would be nice. No, I like to do that. That's fun for me.
All they have to do is give you
I
their
want
key,
my
and you
baby
can decorate it, and then they take back the key, and I think it still stays decorated.
Oh wow. Well, maybe I'll start a little side gig. Make some extra cash on the side.
Hell yeah. Charge like $50,000 per house or $100,000 per
Maybe
house.
make a show out of it.
Yeah!
Home renovation.
Mr. Road Dog.
Helen's
just
home
emailed
makeovers.
you
yes.
up in
Drive up, move that bus.
Of my name.
Yes.
Oh, no, don't worry. I got it. Yeah, I got that. Speaking of which, Sid, what's your name?
It's Winterleaf.
Winterleaf?
Yes.
Is it like first name Winter, last name Leaf, or your name is
Yes,
like...
yes. First name Winter.
Like a
last
sprained
name
ankle,
Leaf.
boy, you ain't nothing to play with.
Tabaxi. Tabaxi's named like a Native American after the first thing they see.
So technically, Winter
So,
leaves
like,
me alone.
2 deer running, or 3 birds flying, or 2 dogs fucking.
Yes, yes.
Alright, so you are a cat named Winterleaf. Cool.
Yes, I also about 8 feet tall.
Alright, cool. Helen, what's your name? You can think about it if you need to.
Name I need to think about, but I know what I look like.
Alright.
Do you need to know that?
We'll get into that. Like, get ready to introduce yourself to everybody else. So for right now, we're just make sure everybody's situated, and then once we are, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna start you off, and you all can like introduce yourselves, who you are, you know what I mean? Like, so we can save that. But I'm writing it down for myself, so I know how to like write what health you got and all that stuff, because you don't need to know that. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna worry about that. I'm gonna let you know when you need to worry about it. Okay?
Wow.
Sound good? Terry, do you know your name yet?
Susan the Well Endowed.
Susan the Well Endowed. Okay,
A boy named
Susan
Sue.
the Well Endowed.
That's a good song, just A Boy Named Sue. By Johnny Cash, I think.
My name is Sue. How do you do? Now you gonna die.
Oh my god.
All right, Mr. Monk, would you say you are like dressed for speed or dressed for like so you don't get messed up?
Did you get my name, Malachi Nightshade?
I am dressed for medium.
Medium. Okay. And
where I
Sid,
can at least maneuver fast, and if I need to, I can block. with my chest.
Okay, so you still got some heavy armor on.
Yes.
All right, cool. Sid, what about you?
I have a black great sword on my back, holy symbol on my chest, and shin guards and boots. Nothing else.
Okay. All right. So, Helen, because you are like a sorceress, I would assume, something like that. We gonna make it so like you don't really got too much armor. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I
can you
swear
look up
really.
on Google how much is 269 rubles in American currency?
You probably like a dress like
what's the
fancy-ish,
difference?
you know what I mean, to perform, like so people you could like show out for hoes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I dress like Shakespeare.
yeah, that makes sense. And then Razzle
He is
Dazzle,
the
I
immortal
imagine you
bard.
probably got
I'm in
something
a-
real light on so you could sneak around.
Yes, exactly. I'm in a cloak. You know, I've got my jerkin on and my pantaloons. And I'm wearing soft suede leather boots, and I have a cloak with a deep cowl, so you can't really see anything but my eyes.
Okay, cool. All right, so
and
I'm
my
getting
last
everybody
name
set up.
it's Malachi Nightshade.
Wait, are you an Ewok?
No, but I know about Wicket, that little bear that you're talking about, though.
I do want to state that my codpiece is massive.
Okay, cool.
I am not wearing any trousers.
Do you remember a movie way
Very
back in the
cool.
day that had Val Kilmer in it when he first started, called Top Secret? It was like a spy spoof comedy.
I've never seen the film.
Oh, when he went to the ballerina thing and they had the guy ballerinas, their pieces were so big that he could jump from one to another, and so could the ballerinas.
Oh my god.
Everybody would jump on their penises and just kind of jump from one guy to the other.
Was that a good sandwich?
Oh, that's hot.
Good drink?
Yes, I was in the red, so I had to. My
I don't
stomach
drink
was
coffee.
eating
I don't like
itself.
coffee.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It feels like it's like the acid.
Yeah, samesies.
Oh yeah, we got to get rid of those big lights and just put these little purple ones like on the wall in here. That is going to be awesome and much more mood setting. It was really hard to try to get these lamps even. I got them as even as I could.
Oh, Randy, also could I be wearing one of those things, you know, just like a pole with a flag of your god on it? I forget what it's called.
A standard or a con?
Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. You got a pole. You're a big ass dude. You got a platinum sword.
What's an
Yeah,
ass
Dirt
dude?
Bike, he has a big misperception
ass
of
dude
America,
is
just like
actually
a
the
lot of
villain in the
Americans
story.
have a
Thanks a
big
lot for spoiling
misperception
it,
of
Harry.
Russia.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
Both countries are equally
I'm
bad.
giving you a little razz. All right, so here's the deal, okay? Malk, are you like a human dude?
Yes, from Japan.
Okay, there's no Japan, but you can, you know, like look however you want to look, but use a human.
I mean, like, he talks in like a weird foreign accent, but can talk English too.
All right, so he is a. Hold on, I'm writing this down.
So you got to make sure you use your voice then.
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
That's hilarious.
All right, so Helen, Terry, you want to be like elves or humans, or you want to be like little peoples, like hobbits or gnomes, or what you feeling?
No, little people scare me. I just want to be a human.
Little
You're
people
human.
scare me as well.
That's like really messed up, you two. But
Yeah, I don't know what the
Helen,
fuck.
you want to be a human or you want to be an elf?
I'll be an elf.
Okay, cool. All right, so you can see in the dark. You cannot see in the dark. You cannot see in the dark.
I can see in the dark.
Yeah, 'cause
Speaking
you're a
of
cat
fucked
person.
up, did y'all see that vegetable stand outside?
All right, Mr. Razzle Dazzle, what are you? Are you like a halfling or like a?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be a half dark elf.
Oh, a half dark elf.
Oh my god.
Okay, well you know like that don't really help you, right?
No, I didn't. Okay.
So
tell
if
me,
you're
tell
a
me what
dark elf,
tell me
when
what
you're in
kind
the
of
sun, like you ain't really happy about it because you used to living underground.
Well, tell me what kind of races that we have. That I can,
Okay, so like you can be like a little guy, like a gnome or a hobbit. You know what I
don't wanna be
mean?
that
That would
little,
help
no.
probably move around. Otherwise, like you know, like if you're an elf, you can still have like night vision and stuff. But like a dark elf, they used to living underground, which is bad.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not like super bad. They're better at certain things, but being
about
in the
your
sunlight don't really
agriculture?
help.
How about
If you
You're
do,
a
your wings are
bird.
clipped. You can't fly because that's totally gonna ruin the story. Flying is a no-go. Sorry.
Dark Elf can actually. They're the master of traps.
I'm trying to think of what races.
Wait, hold on. Can I be
are
a Nosferatu?
You want to be a vampire guy?
Well, that would probably happen during the story. You'd probably get turned into one.
You could be, there is squid guys as well. I forgot what they called.
How about I will be?
We're gonna try to keep this pretty basic. I'm trying to keep it real basic for y'all, so y'all don't like overcomplicate it for yourselves, because it's gonna get overcomplicated that way.
I'll be a
So you
half
can-
elf.
I like it. All right, cool. So
I'll be a half
that
hobbit.
works. You half elf, probably like a wood elf, I would imagine, being like.
Yes, nature.
Okay. All right, so cool. As an elf, you go ahead and trying to think like for you right now. Like you speak Elven. You speak Elven. Y'all, you a human, so you can technically pick another language you want to speak. So if you want to pick another language, same with you, Terry, because like you speak Common because you're a human, but also you know one other language. Helen, you speak Elvish as well. You also speak Common.
Let's try to stay
Everybody
off
usually
the
gets two
comparing
languages.
our countries and stuff.
I'd like to speak
in
my
my chat. We're
And
all
because
love.
you're smart and you're
So let's just
sorceress,
love
I
each
like
other in
I'm
here
gonna
and
give
don't
you a
worry about our
bonus
differences
language.
and let's
that
worry
you
about
can
our
pick too.
similarities instead.
Perfect.
And I can
I
give you
speak
like a
mermaid.
list. Okay, so you can talk to mer people. That's cool.
Mhm.
All right, I'll
That's
remember that.
very
Maybe I'll
cool
have
of
to.
me.
Maybe I have to add that in later.
Yeah. How about the language Chaco for me?
I don't know what that
I'll be
is.
in my head for a second.
Oh, Chaco. I know Chaco. Yeah,
Oh,
it's the
you talking about
exclusive
Land of the
language
Lost?
spoken at from the people that are factory workers that produce Chaco tacos. Are you familiar with the treat?
Oh, I am. Yeah, actually.
Uba Chawa.
I speak Common Celestial.
All right. Wait.
Well,
What is?
We
the
can't
cat
start
speak?
off all powerful. We have to learn a lot of this stuff. Like
Taxis
shit all
is
the time.
yeah, I don't know what it's called. I call it
Tabaxian?
Kijari. Tabaxian, yes.
Sure, we'll go with that. All right. Like because you are, I'll give you Celestial because you are like connected to the churches and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're.
Oh, that
would make sense. Okay.
You just have to
She would
level
know
up his
because she
abilities.
is like, yeah. But for the most part, like you can pick them classes in there and stuff like that. Like when you're making your character, certain like backstories allow for you to start with an extra language. I would imagine being a learned person, such as a sorcerer, or being somebody who's of the faith, you might know something. Like it makes sense he might know Celestial because you might have to learn that when you like taking your rights and stuff, like to be a paladin or whatever.
That does make sense.
Usually
We're all low
sorcerers
levels though right now,
know,
right?
you know, like base draconic or something like that, because that is the base music language for magic.
All right, so here's the thing: you're good at sneaking, obviously. Duh.
Yes.
No duh. But if someone is engaged, you're gonna be able to get some bonus damage out of that. I'm gonna talk about that later. Obviously, I think you probably already know about that. Terry, you are gonna be good at talking to people. You're gonna be good at
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I also want to learn how to set traps and to be able to pick pockets.
Okay, because you're a rogue, I would definitely say you could pick pockets. And being a wood elf, I would say, is definitely very helpful to your trap making. We'll definitely add that into a bonus if you try to make a trap later, based off of stuff that you would probably have. Everybody's got like the essential types of shit, like you got sleep packs and like whatever you want to put in your bag. If there's anything bonus you want to try to put in your bag, like I'm gonna say you got food in your bag. You probably got like some supplies for camping and shit like that, because you're gonna be walking around and doing stuff like. So that kind of stuff, if you say you got it, I ain't gonna be like, how the fuck did you get that? I'm gonna be like, all right, cool, that makes sense that you would have that. This is the shit we get out of the way right away.
Yeah, when
Once
I
this
try to
starts, it gets a
pickpocket,
lot easier. Like, it's real easy.
When I try to pickpocket, I'll have to roll for that and stuff, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely. But
Okay.
you might have a little advantage on it because you're good at shit like that.
Yeah, like a +2 of glove, thieving gloves or something like that.
And
Okay,
weapons, we can go. We'll have to pick them up at a shop. That'd be cool.
We're starting off as low
but we're gonna
levels,
start
or-
off with a couple of weapons. Like, so Terry, you want like a, what kind of instrument you feeling? You feeling like maybe you're gonna have like you a little lute or a lyre?
Exclamation point,
you like,
toke.
Like
in
I want
chat.
a
I'm
sporty.
gonna take a toke.
A flute. Okay, so you're a flute guy.
Whatever makes you feel good.
Skin flute.
Okay, Helen, I'm gonna give you a couple of special powers because you a sorceress. Okay.
You could be a necromancer bard.
All right. So big thing is.
Oh my God, can I be?
I'm gonna give you a book, okay? And your book's got your spells in it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Maybe your music.
Don't lose your book.
Back to life.
All right. That's the biggest thing is do not lose your book, okay? And you might be able to learn new spells if you find another book. You can cheat off of the test basically and write it in your book. But just remember, you're gonna need some fancy ink because the magic books ain't cheap. All right, so don't ever lose your book. All right.
Okay.
Now, magical stuff that you can do, like what kind of things? Like, tell me right now, what would you like her to be able to do if it's a her or him? You could be whoever you want to be.
I'm a girl.
Okay, and what do you want her to be able to do? Just a couple of things. Name me some magical stuff, and I'll tell you like if we can add it to the list.
I like her to be able to catch things on fire.
Okay, that's pretty easy. Which you can use your wand for that.
My wand, yeah.
Now I'm talking about like telekinesis or like.
Ooh, I
talking
like
in
her to
people's
be able to
heads.
read. Ooh, yes, I like both those things. Reading people's minds and then being able to act as their subconscious.
Oh,
Wait,
to
what do you mean?
to influence their mind.
Like,
and their thoughts.
yeah, like instead of them thinking that it's like, oh, I'm hearing thoughts, it's like their own like.
Okay, you trying to like.
Me,
okay, I see what you're saying.
Like hypnotize.
Brain.
Okay. If you wanted to give a message to Terry inside of his head, you could do that easy. But if you wanted to give a message to Terry inside of his head to get him to do something, you might have to like try to convince him in his head. Like you could definitely talk to him in his head. That's no big deal. You could do that all day with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like let's say you got captured and you wanted to give somebody a message without like telling them, you could say that in the head. But let's say like Mr. Malk was like one captured you and you wanted to be like, yeah, I'm a demon and like I'm gonna convince you to do what I say. He might not believe you. He might be like, that's that sorcerer bitch over in the corner. You know what I mean? But you gotta have to. We'll get to that. You're gonna have to convince them. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to be rude. I didn't mean to call you a bitch. And it's like,
I get convinced
that was
by
actually
lighting
Mr.
him on
Malk.
fire.
It's called aberration.
No
exactly. Okay.
What race are you again, Hannah? Like a mermaid or something?
No, she's an elf. She's a full
I
elf.
can just speak mermaid.
How many Magnum condoms am I allowed to have in my backpack?
My name's gonna be Zinnia, by the way.
You have to use
Zinnia.
oxskin.
Okay, I got you. Hold on, let me write that. Is that with an X?
No, it's a Z. Zinnia.
Okay.
Zinnia.
Legend has it Susan needed
country of origin?
condoms because of an allergy, but each condom is one entire lamb.
Yeah. Terry had a good question. What's all in the bag that we carry?
Hold on, let him finish with going around the table first. We all have to take our turn.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so you're a big ass cat. Like honestly, I ain't never played with no big cats before, and it sounds like you got some ideas of what you want to be able to do already, Sid.
Maybe he looks like the guy from Wing Commander 3.
They are humanoid cats, you know, so they look mostly like people, just a little bigger with cat's heads and tail and fur.
Yeah, like from Wing Commander 3. That's awesome.
All right, so here's the deal. I'm gonna cut you, okay? Because you're a big ass cat. You got boots on, right?
Yes, boots, swords.
Boots and cats and boots and cats.
All right, so technically you should have a penalty for like moving around in big shit, right?
Yes, that's why I only wear boots.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you no penalty.
You would do worse.
Yeah. But because he's a cat, I'm gonna give him no penalty. Whereas like you wearing heavy armor, so you can't sneak very well. But you're a cat and you're technically wearing heavy armor, so you're not gonna get like no bonuses like he would to be able to sneak. But you also ain't clunking around because you got cat-like feet. So I'm gonna give you that.
We'll get disadvantages. Yeah.
Also because you know like you are like a man of the faith type thing. I'm gonna also allow you to heal people. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Healing the blessing. That's sort of what I want to go for. You know.
All right, cool. But you know, like you only can be able to do that a couple of times a day. So if I tell you like, ooh, yeah, no, your magic, you're gonna have to rest for a while. Stuff like that. Okay.
I get you.
Get back your gamma mana.
Now you are just a big beefy motherfucker. Basically, you're gonna be like smashing people up. So technically, you don't have really too much bonus stuff about you, but you brute ass strong. Like you can do the cool stuff, like like smash open the doors or like tell a dude like, hey, I'm gonna bash your head in. Otherwise, like you know, like you better do what I say.
If he gets
you know,
too
stuff
low,
like that. So you're like
if he gets too low on life points, just do berserker mode.
Yeah, like so yeah, you can get what we call like, you know, like a second chance, which you go get a little bit of extra health. You know what I mean? Like you get like this little adrenaline rush.
And his like probably like a plus to his strength or damage or something.
Well, he's not a barbarian. He's like a soldier. Because he got the big armor and stuff.
Oh, I thought he was a barbarian. Like
yeah, no, he's cock diesel. He's got the 2 swords, and he's about to run in and just cut people the hell up.
Okay, I get it.
All right, so this is just the baseline. Once you know like the kind of shit you can do, like you just tell me what you want to do, and we make it real easy from there.
I want to have 2, long curved daggers and some throwing knives. To start off with. Well, maybe I have to find some throwing knives. I at least want 2.
I'll give you throwing knives. You can have throwing knives to start off with. That's not a crazy request.
Okay. And a couple long curved daggers that I can backstab people.
You too. Do you want any like side weapons? Obviously, you ain't trained in using no crazy big weapons, but like you could probably also have like a small knife or, you know, like stuff like that. Like a
wait, hold on. Is my flute my main weapon?
So
right now,
here's how it works.
Unless you have a ukulele or something too.
You basically hurt people with your magic. So like when you use the flute, like you basically are shitting on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, check out this jam, you little bitch, and then you're like, you know, like exactly what she did just now.
Maybe you can enthrall them with it.
Or you could just like straight up be like, you're a bitch and hurt their feelings. That's something that bards can do. You can do sneaky type of shit too. Like if you want to like if you wanted to pick up something off the table
for a moment.
You know what I mean? You could use your flute to do that, like move it around, stuff like that.
Hello?
Can I change my flute to a fiddle, specifically the fiddle from the song "Devil Went Down to Georgia"?
A small piece of you can get.
Yeah, but it's actually a different Georgia. It's from like the north in the lands. You know what I'm saying? Not the south.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Like it makes sense. So you had to go up to Georgia.
The devil went up to Georgia.
Yeah.
He was looking to sell some weed. They were standing in line. He was doing just fine. It was excellent weed indeed. He strolled down the beach and told this boy, who was also peddling pot, showed the guy what he's got and said, let me tell you what, I guess you kind of figured I'm a reefer head, of course, and after all this time, I guess that I'm a connoisseur of sorts. Now, I bet your stuff's okay, but mine can tranquilize the horse. I'll bet $1 million in stats against your cast, because I think mine's better than yours.
Give me that weed that you can tranquilize a horse, for real, though. That sounds
The devil went down on Georgia, and she came 3 times.
Yes, please.
That sounds
delightful. You bring that in.
Just tranquilize
That's some Andrew Dice Clay shit.
Well, the boy Jack, my name's Johnny, and you ain't smoked nothing yet. One hit of this grass will kick your ass. You got yourself a bed.
The type of weed called wipeout. So you ever try that? They soak it in the magic mushroom water.
I'm pretending to be a character inside of a game, and our characters that we're pretending to be are pretending to be other characters inside another game. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons inside a game. It's fucking hilarious. It's like Gameception. You're welcome. Well,
And for my side weapon, I would love a dagger.
Well, Johnny, roll a ball hash and make sure it's the bomb, because the devil's got that kind of stuff they smoked in Vietnam. You got $1 million smackaroos in cash if you can cope, but if you don't, the devil gets your dope.
Can I have side weapon of just completely regular wooden spoon?
Oh damn, that's a
kitchen
badass weapon.
Yeah, most definitely can have that.
Well, does that make us be able? Is that a magic spoon? Does it conjure food?
Just
no,
always full of soup.
It's just a regular old paddling spoon for when people get out of line.
Okay.
So once we get this shit out of the way, it's gonna be easier next time.
That's all right. That's all right. This is setting this up, and I'm starting to imagine what they look like and stuff.
So I already got like an armor class set for all of y'all. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Yes.
Yeah, this is session 0. That's where you set up.
I'll always be looking for clothes that's got pluses to my dexterity and my bobbing and weaving, because I don't want to, counter with my weapons. I have to bob and weave out of the way of their swings.
Yeah. You're a little bit more geared up than these two. He's the geared up to the most, and obviously he's a bit geared up because he's also got like a warrior quality to him as well. But sometimes that ain't always that great. Sometimes you want to be quiet. But also, I'm going to be doling out health right now based on what y'all is.
Are we? one more question. Are we going to be starting off as low levels and just working our way up?
That's always how I do it.
Awesome. And I know that
don't
not
really
everybody...
worry about your levels. Like, I'm gonna change your health every time you get like a chance to get some new stuff. I might alter all of y'all stuff, but to make it easier on y'all, I'm gonna worry about all of that. Just know that if I ever say that you bloody, that means that you are now officially at like half health.
Okay.
Oh, bloody! That's a third edition mechanic, is it not? I remember that. That's pretty cool.
So if this campaign goes on and people aren't allowed, people can't make it, we will bring other people in to join the campaign. They'll only play every now and then. Is that okay, Rod Dog?
Yeah, that's fine. This is what we call a one-shot. So this is going to be like just a story to get everybody acclimated. It might not be my main story, you know what I mean? This actually, for your information, is this is one of the first ones I ever did. Probably one of my favorite little stories. It's just a real simple, like, what happened to old boy type story. So for this, I'm gonna start y'all off, and I ain't gonna tell you too much, but you are like a little adventuring group that has been called to a town to find a missing man. Cool?
So we already know each other?
Yeah, it makes it real easy, so we ain't gotta waste a bunch of time. Y'all
Maybe
pretty
we've
much
heard stories about each other, and we all came together and decided to go on an
like, we could say that you's like, the kingdom has selected y'all, like, y'all basically like people who work for like kind of like almost like mercenaries, but like you're like a band of adventurers who just get selected, based on the job needs. So they put y'all together. They was like, okay, cool, this ain't a bad group. They should be able to handle that shit. If you guys come back, you'll probably make pretty decent pay. Not bad. You ain't gonna be rich, but at the same time, you get paid for this shit. It's not bad.
And we'll find stuff, I'm sure, out on our adventures.
Are we unionized?
Sure, why not? Yeah, you and the union. It's real hard to get fired from this job, but at the same time, like, the people that are above you, they really don't do too much neither. So you're gonna be working with a bunch of lazy dudes overall.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah. Sounds like
cool.
real
So,
life.
does anybody have any questions before we start?
How did you get your cornrows?
I'll answer those in order. My cornrows are tightened by Keisha every Thursday, and a woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
That's true. If a tree fell in the woods and there was no one there to hear it and it hit a mine, would anybody care?
Exactly. All right, so I only have a couple of real quick rules before we start. Wait, I'm sorry, Mark, go ahead.
I was wondering, are you wearing that camera I gave you?
In my cornrow? Yeah, I would never take that out.
Oh, that's cool, man.
So at least we can get this on video.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna open up my eyes pretty quick here soon, so that we can
my
catch
eyes are
this.
always open as well, so.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we got it all out of the way first. So
my eyes
the real
are
big
so
thing.
shut tight right now, but if I need to, I can open them up.
My camera's off, but I can turn my camera on in my glasses.
If you want to, you can. If you don't want to, it's totally up to you.
My opinion is I think we should open up, as many people open up as possible, so we can turn some people on to Goons and Goblins.
Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, eventually, I would like it to, like, if we have other groups, that's perfectly fine. But eventually, I'd like one solid group of people who's playing regularly. Because it's real annoying having to deal with a bunch of people, trust me. Because I used to run 3 groups at once, and I wanted to blow my brains out. Because some people, like, don't understand, like, scheduling. And
yeah. Maybe I should put in 2 more chairs between me and you and Moke.
I think this is a good amount, too, honestly. I don't think we want to add any more people. Because, like, the more you add, the more it's going to be talking over each other, the longer the battles get. I think this is a solid number, to be honest with you. This is pretty perfect.
Do you like how I set you apart from us so we can't see, your stuff?
Yeah, I feel a bit segregated, but it is nice. Yes, I can see all of y'all beautiful faces.
It's not supposed to be segregated. It's supposed to be
I'm just messing with y'all.
It's just supposed to be separate but equal.
Yeah, do you guys think I look like Matt Merkins? Because that's what I was going for with this attire. Like, if you don't know who that is.
Who is that?
Kind of similar.
You can catch him on the YouTube, Matt Merkins. He's got that show, like, it's with the dice and all the D's and all that other stuff, man. He's got like a couple of fly hoes with him, and they do the D's and all that stuff.
They do his D.
Exactly.
What kind of shoes does Matt Merkins usually wear?
I would like to imagine he wears the kind of shoes I put on, because I actually wondered it while I was getting dressed, and I didn't know.
I would like to imagine that he wears Birkenstocks.
Birkenstocks.
Yeah, they're Birkenstocks, but they're made out of Merkins.
Right. Jerry, did you need to eat mozzarella sticks before we started? Like,
oh, I crushed those big boys.
God damn, man, you impressive.
Be right back at it quickly.
I just didn't want you to burn them, to be honest.
My camera.
Oh, I did end up burning them, but I
I'm so
ate
sorry.
anyways. Oh, it's all good.
All right, Helen, are you good too? You good with this? Any questions you want to ask? Because you can always ask questions before we start.
But you can't whenever we start.
Wait, what?
Yes, you can.
No, you can always ask questions. Don't listen to Terry.
No, I'm just looking for a separate microphone for my camera in my head.
No problem.
Cool.
Make sure everybody make sure you're shouting so we can all hear each other.
Yep. All right, so remember, you guys are all a team. We want to make sure we're trying to get the goal done. I have a story set in mind, so if you don't want to do the story I set in mind, I will kill you, okay? God will come and he will send like vengeance straight out the sky and you will just die.
So vengeance is the one that didn't want to do the campaign.
Yeah, no, like a different kind of vengeance, like what I did with vengeance, you know what I mean? Like,
also, when
take you out in the middle of nowhere and blast you.
When he asks us what we want to do, we can't just all talk at once. We have to go in a semicircle. So we'll either start with Moke or me. Since Moke don't really know what to do, let's let him go last so he gets an idea of what we're doing.
All right, also, I like to do a little bit of a roll before I start, and that's going to tell me how lazy you are for the day. All right, so if you get a good roll, then I'm going to put that for the day. That's your effort level for the day. So when we do a fight and stuff, you ain't got to do like an initiative and all that. I have a number set and ready to go because that was like how quick you are today.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Cool.
That way we don't have to stop and do that. I try to make this as fast as possible, like all the way.
Well, we don't want to be too fast. We want to enjoy it and have it discussed.
Oh, no. I want like the combat like to be like smooth. Like,
yeah.
Oh, you attack. What are you going to do? I'm going to stab him. Cool. All right, so you run forward. You lunge into him. You stab. The blood falls to the ground. You pull yourself back. You stand, look at him in the eyes like you're like, I'm going to fuck you up. You better watch it. And then it's going to be your turn. You know what I'm saying? Like,
get it.
But yeah, no, you know, it's just like love making. I don't rush, but you know, I do have a goal to get to. Without that, like, is everybody ready to go, or do we have anything else?
I'm ready.
Let's fire it up, Daddy.
We have our español ready to go.
Yeah, okay.
I think I'm ready.
Cool. What about you, Mr. Monk?
I think Mr. Monk.
I gotta go back in my head.
He's gonna turn on his eyes.
That's all right. You just tell me when you're ready. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I got all your healths. I do always tend to give people like a good bit of health straight away because I'm gonna fuck y'all up.
Okay, this is going to. I need to do this before we start.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this time to do that in my head.
I think I'm going to
like
do that as well.
1 minute.
Actually, I think that's a perfect time. I think I probably.
Exclamation
you
point
guys
joke
are
again.
all on par.
This is good stuff. Wow, me and Hannah are in sync. We're all token out for real, too.
This is not some good stuff, but it's really cheap, so I keep buying it.
Quality over quantity. If you buy less of... sorry. I do quality over quantity, so you don't have to smoke as much.
If you buy the good stuff, you.
Oh yes, nothing but the good. My friends grow for dispensaries, so I get all the oil, butter, weed, whatever I want. He just gives me trim so I can make my own shit.
Well, that's very cool.
He just got rid of 40 pounds of trim.
Like 10 ounces a month usually I try to go.
Jesus Christ. I don't even smoke an ounce a month. I don't even need to smoke that much because
smoke
it's
a
so
lot.
I smoke pretty much non-stop all day, every day.
I'm like a 4 ounce a month person.
Gosh dang.
That's just me.
I smoke less than an ounce a month, and I smoke all day too. But it's so good, I only have to take a couple, 2-3 hits at a time, and I'm fucking good. Sorry, don't tell my Amber I said that word. She'll wash my mouth out with soap. I've been saying it too much.
Alright, I'm back.
Sweet, welcome back, Moke. Well, Hannah, you can get near your chair and sit down, so you're not, sitting on the edge.
All right, so everybody's taking a little toke break, and then we're gonna start. Sounds fair.
I've been waiting for this for so long now.
She changed her name to my bed.
I said it was a no-go till you got back, man. Like,
oh, you're amazing. I love you for that.
Prerequisite.
I'll be drinking right now.
You drinking?
Yep.
There's also there's glasses in there in the left cupboard over there, and there's a sangria machine on the counter if anybody wants a drink. I don't drink it. It's just for my visitors.
Well, I just need to go think about putting on a pair of pants real quick.
Okay. All right. Oh, I have a phone call. Hold on. Hello, Mr. J. Elwood. How are you? Over. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the radio.
Pretty good. Hey, Rusty. So I just had a question brought to me. I'm kind of new to the city and, new to my job.
Okay, I'll do my best to answer it.
All right, so gentleman bought the vanilla unicorn.
What?
Does he need to go get his business license so he doesn't get shut down, or what's he got to do?
He bought the vanilla unicorn? Well, he should be fine. I don't think we have to have a business license.
So, Terry and Randy, are we going to buy a house
yes, I
together?
Think so.
All right. I knew you
I
want to
start doing that.
Running a business, you'd be able to.
Yeah, I didn't have to. I don't have to.
Yeah,
I guess my business license.
Just let me know. I got somebody.
Okay, cool.
All right. So just.
And so did yours.
Terry,
are
you saving?
So you don't have to.
Yeah. It's one of those questions that hasn't come up to me, and I haven't.
Alex, what is it?
That might be smart to introduce that, though. I'll talk to the government about it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Mr.
I'll also talk to the judge. I see him. Maybe I'll shoot him an email.
And not such now we playing Goons and Goblins.
All right. Well, I will. I hope I answer that. If you want to come by and watch, as long as you're, don't talk over it. We are about to start a game of Goons and Goblins.
Some overwork because we be.
I'll do what I can do. Like I said,
concentrate something called role playing.
All of our seats for players are taken, but you're
probably
welcome
not
to
be the
come
best
watch.
thing to, for you to just watch it. It'd be pretty boring.
All right, just let me know.
I'll see what we can pull off. All right.
It's all right.
Okay.
I appreciate your help there.
What's the problem?
I told our security guy not to come because I don't want to just make him stand there and watch us the whole time.
Right.
Stand there and watch you without coming. That would suck.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could always just tell him to watch through the eyes or whatever.
Oh, that's true too. But not if they're in the city. It's called something. Snipe hunting or something.
I'm gonna take a picture,
wanted to do some securitizing bit of work, instead of just.
But I'm gonna wait till it's dark out because the picture wouldn't be as good if it's not dark out.
I took a few pictures too.
Are you guys still there?
Yes.
Oh yeah, now everybody's taking like a little smoke break.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And pictures.
I'm waiting till it gets dark to take the picture.
I'll just take more than that.
Yeah, because it looks real cool in the dark time.
Yes, I'm definitely going to take those tall ones out, though, and put these little lamps over there instead. Like these over here.
Yeah, the tall one's as bright as a bitch, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but man, that chandelier is hot.
Take it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Good job buffing your figurine.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I can polish a goddamn coal into diamond in there. You didn't hear it from me.
Whose voice was it?
I think it was Randy talking.
He does do a good impression of you, actually.
He does a fantastic Terry.
See? Can't even tell the difference.
Oh my god.
Exactly, that was good too.
God.
Randy, I was reviewing body cam footage this morning of when we did impressions of Jefferson.
Yeah, no, I saw that too. I was dying.
Can I be honest? I thought mine was way better than it actually turned out to be.
Nah, oh man, like if I tried to do it right now, I probably could do it a little bit better.
Whoa.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
How we doing,
No.
guys?
Hey, how's it going? You guys are there?
No, Terry, it's
Hey, how's it
That's
going?
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not
my
good
car.
at it. I can't do a good Jefferson.
I can't
like
do a
my
good
car.
Jefferson.
Got a big old pair of boobs on.
Hey, there you go, Rusty.
Is that pretty good, Jefferson?
Yeah, your Jefferson, as long as you don't slip into Morgan Freeman like we were talking about the other day.
Yeah,
your
no,
Jefferson is
yeah, I
fantastic.
definitely.
Your
slipped into
Jefferson,
Morgan. I
as long
heard
as you
it
don't
even.
slip into Morgan Freeman, you're going to do pretty good.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I knew you were gonna do that.
I do
Well,
it. I do it.
I screwed up, so only thing that's working is my body cam.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't worry
Don't-
about it, man. Like,
yeah.
I think it'll be cool.
I wouldn't
It's
record.
gonna be all right.
I wouldn't record the entire thing either. I might take up a lot of room. I do a character when I play this. Well, I am a junior astronaut. I go to junior astronaut school, and sometimes we go up in space. I'm a citizen of the stars sometimes, and when I do, I pretend that I'm a lot more confident than I am, and I call myself Barnabas Thunderlung, and he talks kind of like you, but he's like
Holy guacamole.
he's more like holy
Nah,
guacamole there. My name is Barnabas Thunderlung, and I'm very glad to meet you there. See, my mom was in the mines. My father, my pops, he really makes fun of me for driving these fancy spaceships there. But I'm like, Dad, listen, I'm gonna get Mom out of the mines. I'm gonna buy her one of those Frank Zappa moon units there. Something you can never do. I'm making more money than you, Dad. Don't be mad. I'm gonna save our family. These ships are gonna do it. And he's like, your mama's got that Laranite eye, and you should be down here taking care of her, not up there flying that spaceships. I'm gonna take care of that, Dad. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay, I'm done.
I can do I've got this one character completely original. He's like he's this sort of troubled kid, high school age, who does not have a great home life, and he's constantly catching himself in detention.
Oh, you pushed me out of my chair. You're having a bit of trouble
I'm
there.
sorry.
Sound like.
I'm
I
sorry.
look through your eyes, and then walk right in front of the chair.
You want to know what I got for Christmas this year? The banner year at the Bender household.
A carton of
Got
cigarettes.
a carton of cigarettes.
I know
Very
that.
original, no source material or
Yeah,
anything.
none at all. My dad grabbed me by the stairs and said, "Smoke up,
Much
Johnny."
better, Sid.
Smoke up, Johnny!
Mr. Hot Dog, is this normally how it goes?
I don't know. Did you hear a ruckus? Because I heard a ruckus.
Yes, there we go. Don't come back in here. You make me come back in here. What is it? The bull gets the horns, or whatever it is.
Shut your hole.
Ding dong, motherfuckers.
That's Boondock Saints 2. You're gonna help me come up with the tagline. Too fucking sweet.
Who ordered the whoop-ass fajitas?
My best friend, or one of my best friends, is like a brother to me. He's half Mexican. I call him my Mexicant because he can't eat spicy food. And I showed him the movie Boondock Saints 2, and he loved it. And so, like, when he says when he meets my brother, because that's our favorite, one of our favorite movies. When he meets him, he's gonna say, "Ding dong, motherfucker, ding dong." But if you remember,
I've never seen the film.
Oh no! For those of you who have, remember when he said, "This is our Mexican." Well, he's my Mexican.
Yes.
Spaceballs, the director's cut. You never seen that one?
There is one director's cut of Spaceballs that's fantastic, buddies. It's okay. So 2 Irish guys, right?
Yep. I think I saw that one with the pennies.
Yeah, pennies on the eyes.
Oh no, I was talking about the ones that had to go collect pennies to save their grandfather from like congestive heart failure. Like, and in the end they did it. You know what I mean? Like, beautiful.
What about the director's cut where this guy, he couldn't get a heart for his son who collapsed on a baseball field during a Little League game?
If my son doesn't get up, I can't. Oh man, you put me on the spot, man.
Gotta be honest, that first director's cut, I realized I don't think I've thought about seeing it in probably 7 years, and I had to walk it back immediately.
Sir, somebody just jammed the radar. Raspberry. Only one person in there eats raspberry.
Hey, you guys aren't like
Lone Star.
You ain't still clocked in, are you? Getting like police notifications?
Comb the desert. Man, we ain't found shit.
That's my I'm not. Not you. I figured
Who
you
else here is
you guys with the
an
pick.
asshole? Sir.
We're all assholes, sir.
I'm surrounded by assholes.
I think my favorite part about that movie is the clear anti-Semitism that just went over my head as a child.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably.
You ever see the one where the director's cut where the guy's like, "Do you suck dick, privates?" No, sir. I bet you do. I bet you can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Oh, that was a fantastic director's cut of Spaceballs.
It was. Who was that, Private Pile?
Now he's Private Piles.
I like the director's cut where he's just like, "Listen, I'm just a dude dressed as a dude playing another dude," or something like that.
I think one of my favorite lines
kind
from
of me
any
right
director's
now.
cut of Spaceballs is that one line, "You can't handle the truth."
Everyone about ready to get started soon?
I'm ready whenever you guys are
I'm good
ready.
to go, buddies.
All right, cool. All right, like, hold on, let's I'm like 2.5 minutes out.
No problem. I'm going to take a picture while it's looking good in here.
Mr. Rusty, is there any joints here?
I've got that one you gave me, and I have several bags of marijuana in the storage.
Oh, and the lighting is right. I gotta take my picture quick.
Did you get it?
Not quite.
There, I went over to the corner to your left, Raw Dog. I got a camera over there, and it's a great view because it doesn't have those big bright ones in there. It's just...
Damn it, Terry! You stood up, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. I decided I didn't want to flip off the camera anymore.
It's just difficult because the pylon. The pylon looks cool, and it doesn't matter. But for the picture's sake, I'm working around it.
Yeah, I worked around them too. Oh, thank you, Helen.
No, Helena.
Oh,
now,
you're
now
welcome.
you done
You're
messed it
welcome.
up
I'm
too.
sorry.
Like you totally was like perfect timing
Helena,
to
you
mess it
gotta
up
sit
too.
down.
Hold on. Be nice, Terry.
I too had difficulty sitting down. It's okay.
Oh, it's yeah. No, every time I get out of this chair, it's a fucking chore.
I look good now.
You always
me?
look good.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I think he was talking to me, Terry.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
She is super pretty, but so are you, Terry.
Terry
Oh,
is
that was a good one.
gorgeous.
That was
Terry is gorgeous.
What can I say? I'm hot stuff.
Hot stuff, baby, tonight.
I would suck a golf ball through your anus, Terry.
Jeez.
It's funny because I have a face for TV, but voice for radio probably.
Exactly.
Oh. If that light wasn't right too, we could get cool top-down camera shots.
Terry, how much money you got going towards our house? Because
Oh,
right
I'll
now,
kick in
if you buy
$5.
a house, you get to decorate for free. Did you know that? It's a little
I did
incentive.
not.
Yeah, so we should do that soon.
Especially
I've got
because
the
I know
top down.
July,
I've got the top down
decorating
shot.
is much more expensive than actually buying a house. If
Oh,
you
good.
have to pay for it, you know.
Mm-hmm. After July, he said. Did you hear him?
Like, these
Yeah,
chairs,
we need to buy a house soon then.
probably
Like,
like
maybe today.
$1,000 per chair, you know.
Maybe we can find someone to help us tonight.
Yeah, Piddle's on. We can get him later after this.
Mm-hmm. Let's play. I'm ready to buy a
I think we're
house.
still waiting on the Goon Master.
Oh, good master.
I got a couple pretty decent top-down shots in.
All right, my bad. My 2.5
Did you get
minutes.
some
Yeah,
topless
shoot,
shots?
ridiculous.
And be careful
Oh, that would be awesome.
when heading home and everything. I got robbed earlier.
Oh my goodness. I never carry any cash on me nowadays.
Oh no! All they stole was my taser. Apparently, they couldn't dig deep enough to get my gun license, so they just up and left after leaving me battered in the street.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but no cops were on. Was even on duty.
Yes, I had to go
Okay.
pick up poor Mr. Moke here at
Yeah,
the petrol station.
Yeah, they beat me up, kidnapped me, and took me all the way down to Davis, and beat me up more.
Oops, I'm sorry,
pulled
Lucy.
The taser,
I'm sorry.
and then ran off.
Come here.
Oh my god.
I'll be right back. I gotta give my kitten some food.
You
which
did look
is right
pretty beaten up and bruised.
Look what I'm
I
gonna
had
give
to
you.
take in hospital.
Look what I'm gonna
That's
give you.
insane.
Oh yeah, you're all
I
about it,
always,
huh?
I've like
That
never
cops-
gotten really robbed in this city, and I don't think I will at this point. But
Same.
I gotta say, I completely forget to check my
Oh,
pockets. 'Cause I
yeah.
have so much shit in there.
9 Life soft chews.
I don't know
Well,
what
just
I'm gonna
sticks.
do is I'm thanks to Mr. Flores and Mr. Randy here, I now have a gun and another taser.
Awesome. You better use it next time somebody. So what I've been starting to do is I keep the windows rolled down on my car now, so I don't break them out, and I drive with my taser out just in case, because people try to stop me, and if they get out and they're holding their gun on me, and they don't know I got my gun, I can just tase them real quick before they shoot, and then drive away.
That's true.
That's pretty smart, Mr. Rusty. Because you can't, or draw your gun out if someone pointing a gun at you, but
That's
if
right.
you've already got it.
That's right. So I just keep it sitting right there on my lap with my hand on it.
All right, cool.
That would really get in the way of me trying to masturbate and drive if I had a gun on my lap.
That is true, but maybe you could just use the barrel for a little something.
Or I can shoot the robbers with my cum shot.
Oh, you could do that.
I'm gonna be
But I
in
don't know
my
what kind
head
of
for
bullet that
just
is.
1 second.
You got it.
All right, and then I will be ready to go.
Sweet.
I'm ready to go now. Like I was just like getting a little situated.
Wait, on Plotter here, it looks like someone has someone hostage, or maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. We'll have the clock.
Oh, wait to see Helen gets back. I found out why that woman kept asking her if she was a lawyer yesterday. There is another woman who is a lawyer who was wearing the same outfits.
Oh, is there really?
Yes, it was actually that crazy old woman's daughters.
Oh my god.
I'll do it. Alright, here, I got that.
Okay, I'm back, but I might have to go back in my head in 7 minutes.
Oh, in heaven.
Oh, you want to go?
Oh, me?
I don't believe in
Yeah.
make-believe lands. I just play in them in my imagination.
Is that a no, Terry? You don't want to do that with me?
Hold on, I have a text here. Hold
Fine.
on.
Now you're back, Helen, by the way. I
Perfect.
find out, you know that angry old Australian woman yesterday?
Oh, yes, that one.
She kept calling you a lawyer. Well, her daughter is actually a lawyer who wears the same outfit she was wearing.
She has a daughter that looks like me.
She had the same outfit, but brown hair. You know that
Very-
white shirt with black pants?
Interesting. Very cool.
All right,
of
my
her
bad.
Daughter.
Hopefully nobody was talking to me for the last minute. My bad.
Was she also Australian?
Not as much, I don't think.
Oh. What were their names?
I'm not sure about her daughter's name. I got her on my phone. Let me check.
They sound very amazing.
Maybe
I
you're
cannot wait to meet
you're-
them.
Maybe you're
Who, me?
No, Terry.
Oh, okay.
You okay there, Rusty?
Kind of.
Oh no. All right, so I'm ready to go.
I could hear that smile and that kind of. I feel
Eyes
like
on.
I heard a smile.
Oh, and I got a nice message from Terry. Let's see what it says.
I'm still trying to hold in my cough.
I sent Terry a message. He never sent me one back.
How you doing, I guarantee you that I fucking did. You just didn't check it.
Oh,
I
I
read it
see
in
it.
my head like I would imagine you would say. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, Terry.
Yeah, I was saying
you,
it. How you doing, buddy?
How you
I
doing, buddy?
gave you my.
I gotta practice.
How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, buddy? Oh, man,
How
that
you
made you
doing,
sound
buddy?
weird that time.
How you doing, buddy?
All right, I think we're ready to do this finally.
Genitals.
So
Breaker
let me make
one
sure I
for,
got this okay.
Big weeders.
Who you talking? Are you on the radio right now?
No, I just had to say Terry's catch.
You goof, True.
I actually am not on the radio right now.
That's probably a good idea. I'm gonna make sure mine's off.
Let me turn mine off.
Let me do the same.
Come on.
Yeah, fuck you, radio. Look, now, like 50 armed guys bust through the door. We need security. No one's on radio.
Hey, can you just turn the thing off? How do you turn it off?
Press red
It's a
button.
red button.
Yeah, press red.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's just weird because the signal was still up there, so I didn't get it because I'm slow.
That's okay. We don't judge you.
All right. So Everybody's ready to go? We all good? You got
I'm
your
ready.
notes? All right. So just to make sure, Rusty, you will be playing Malachi. Then we have
Malachi
Terry playing.
Nightshade is his last name.
Okay, it's all important. She doesn't like when you, he doesn't like when you call him by just his first name. Everybody remember that. Malachi Nightshade. Then Terry's gonna be Susan the Well Endowed.
Thank you for noticing.
And then Helen will be Xenia.
A boy named Sue.
Then we have Winterleaf. And then finally, Quinta.
Winterleaf, nice to meet you. Slightly more well endowed than Susan.
Oh, Winterleaf, that's my favorite chewing tobacco
I
flavor.
don't know what you're talking about.
So you put Winterleaf in your mouth.
So our adventurers are like, you work together for a little bit now, not very long. So like you don't really know each other too well, but you know that you're going right now, and you're on your way to a town that's it's not too far. You got like a little carriage, everybody's like hanging out. It's like it's kind of sunny. The wind feels pretty good today, and you're on your way over to a town where you heard there's a missing man. Now they got like thin guards up there. Everything ain't like going so great, so they need someone to investigate. And they like really don't have nobody else but y'all. So that's what y'all's doing. And you're in the cart and you're on your way there right now. Who's driving? Which one of y'all is driving?
I'll drive.
Is it sunny?
Are you holding the reins?
Is it sunny? Is it rainy?
No, I just said it was sunny and the wind is nice.
I would
Feels
be
good.
laying on the back of the cart, sleeping.
Well, let's start off. We're going to start off going in a circle. I'm driving. Now Terry.
I'm navigating.
So you're sitting right beside me?
Cool. So y'all are like in the cart and you're on your way to this town. Which the town we're gonna call it something easy like
Mewesvania.
Sure, Mewesvania. I like crowd suggestions. That's beautiful. Mewesvania it is. So you're on your way to Mewesvania. I'd say you're probably like really not that far out, maybe like less than a half hour. You've been coming from a town that was like not too far, but it's like it's gonna be nice to get off and stretch your legs for a minute for sure. Like your legs is like, oh damn, I'm weary.
And I'm meditating on top of the carriage.
So I stopped the car. I asked, you guys, we need to stop the cart here. I need to stretch my legs, please. And I stopped the cart and jump off.
Okay, so yeah, for right
in the
now,
nearby woods.
You all can do whatever you want. If you want to talk and say you're doing stuff too, just feel free to like, put yourselves out there, paint a picture of what you're doing.
Oh, thank God we've stopped. I need to take a massive shit.
I'm going and smelling trees.
Hey, don't smell the one over there, sweetie, because I just took a shit.
I am enjoying the sun on the top of the cart, just relaxing. I scan the area, make sure there is no demons afoot.
I get up off the top of the cart after meditating for a long while and stretch my legs, go to the, is there a river nearby?
For the purposes of you stopping here, I'll say there's a small stream, looks more like a creek. It's like,
My
like...
timer in my head is done. BRB.
Okay.
I'll copy that.
You're from
So
the Midwest.
I go to the small stream and wash up my face, splashing some cold water on it.
Oh wait, hold
It's
on.
a little
Oh
too
shit,
hot.
he's downstream from my shit. That is not good.
Oh no. So here's what I want to do real quick. Like, what do you look like? As we look at, we'll go from the left. As we look at Quinta, paint me a picture of him. What's he look like?
Hold on.
We'll come back. Keep going. All right. So
Like
Winterleaf. Oh, okay. He looks just like you.
Yes.
Oh, he looks good then. He's looking good. The
Does he have his
sun is
armor
like
off?
pouncing off of his chest. It's like a little glistening because it's kind of warm. But it looks like he's got his armor off right now. Like he must like been tired of wearing it all. So he was like, just got his bottoms on. Looks like. Is that right?
Yeah, I probably would
Yes,
have cooked
sir.
him like an oven when he was up on top if he didn't have his armor off.
All right, Winterleaf. What do we see when we look at you?
Well, I am quite a tall quite a tall, ginger-haired tabaxi. You can see I wear a metal what's it called? Shin guards and boots. I have the symbol of my gods emblazoned on my chest, which is a wheel of cheese. And I have one ear that is black. Also a black and great sword on my back. I often look quite sleepy. I have a small satchel that has a lot of string dangling out of it.
All right, cool. So like a big cat, man. I love it. All right, now what does Xenia look like? Paint us a picture of her.
Oh, okay. Xenia is about 7 feet tall. She wears a dark robe with hints of dark green. She has gray long hair that she keeps in 3 braids. The 2 side braids come, you see them through her robe. The back one you cannot see. She always has her wand in her hand, and she loves to skip everywhere.
Cool. Like, all right, skipping, frolicking around, smelling trees right now. That's what we see. And then
how tall is she? How like what,
She's about 7 feet.
Okay. She's very tall. She's a big lady. So Susan the Well Endowed, what do we see when we look at you?
How you doing, partner? My name's Susan the Well Endowed.
Oh no.
When you look at me, you see nothing but raw sexual energy. I've got my fiddle in hand, my dagger in the other. And if I take off the hood of my robe, you'll see a haircut that's short in the front, but
all right,
real
now, wait. We didn't discuss this. I don't mean to interrupt you. We didn't discuss this, but because I like what you're doing with your fiddle, I'm gonna say that your rosin is also like kind of like a dagger. Like so you just got your rosin in one hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that the word for it? Is that what they call it, or is it the shit you put on it? I don't really.
You know what? I think so.
It's called a bow, I believe.
A reed?
Rosin is the stuff you put on the string.
It's a
Now,
bow.
who
They
really
run across the
knows?
string.
All right, so your bow is also like a dagger. Continue on. I'm
Alright.
sorry, Susan.
I got my fiddle in one hand, partner. My sharpened bow in the other. You pull down my hood on my robe and you'll see a haircut that's short in the front, but real long in the back. My hair's brown, but sun-kissed blonde. And if you open up my robe, you'll notice a very large codpiece hiding my anaconda.
I'm not gonna lie, Terry. I love this character.
Oh, you like this guy? Okay, thank God.
And then lastly, but not leastly, what do you look like when we're looking at Malachi? What does he look like?
He's only about 6 foot since he's half human and half elf. You know, he's kind of shorter than a normal elf. He's wearing a light, cloak with a deep hood, always covering his face. But it's since the warm day, it's made of light materials, some blacks and greens that look like it would blend into nature. He's wearing light leather boots. And basically all you can see is his eyes, which are a very, very emerald green. And you can see just barely the outline under his cloak of a couple daggers. And you can see crisscross on his chest, kind of like a bandolier, but it has throwing knives in it. And he's scanning the nearby areas for any signs of danger.
All right, well, he looks cool as hell. So we got this ragtag group.
Wait, I should mention real fast. I did not mention my guy's height. He's 6'9".
I didn't mention that I'm very, very beautiful, and that looking at me makes everybody feel weak in their knees.
Well, you would have to roll for that.
You basically are old girl from Resident Evil. I like it. Cool. Terry's dragging a stick around. You are looking just like real intense. You're chilling, and then you are washing your face in like soon to be poopy water.
I
All
would
right,
like
cool.
Wait,
to-
hold on. Before we
to
get
offer
started, I'm so
cards.
sorry. So you said we know each other, right? A little bit.
A little bit, not much. You just chatted, you know what I mean? Like while you're going along your little trip and you're on the wagon. Of course, you're gonna talk a little bit.
Wait,
but you
so
just met
do
each
I
other
know that,
like earlier today.
Do I know that Pussy Man over here has a dick slightly larger than mine? Has that been brought up?
Yes,
Not yet. Man, I don't know. Did you guys talk about it along
We
the way?
didn't
I guess
talk
you could.
about it. No, I don't.
I didn't talk about it.
But everybody's noticing.
And I seem to be the
No?
shortest person
It
here.
is inside
I mean-
my fur, you know, so it's not noticeable.
Oh, so you can like put it in and put it out?
No, that doesn't fucking count.
I think that's something that cats can do, right?
I don't know.
It's
You
like
can
it's
compare
like
the
it
picture of this
seems like a
character however
dog,
you want.
isn't it?
I'm pretty sure if I yank on it long enough, I could get a couple more millimeters.
Moving
into my
slightly
dick. I mean,
forward,
come on,
you see
guys.
like smoke in the distance. Like it looks like, oh, maybe the town's not that far. It ain't like danger smoke. It looks like, just like activity in the distance. Like you're getting close, and everybody's like, oh, okay, like maybe we get there pretty quick now. Actually,
I make a comment about greenhouse gas emissions.
and everybody's slightly confused.
I put all my clothes back on, including armor. And I throw up
And you throw up.
because of the poopy water.
I like it. So you begin to get a little bit sick, and it passes after you puke it up. You're saying the first time something like this happened to you, and then you guys are like all just like for now. I just like wanted to intro y'all. Y'all are free to go to the town and investigate however you see fit. If you like to hop back on the cart, or you can do whatever you want before we start. Like this is your time to like prepare yourself.
I stop the cart in front of the inn, and I hand the reins to the stable boy, and I go and order a sarsaparilla, and I kind of sit in the corner, in the shadows, and just pay attention to the conversations around me to see if I can hear anything that might be helpful.
Wait,
I
so hold
follow
up.
him in.
Y'all are in the inn right now, or on the outside of it.
No, I went inside the inn's bar or the
Okay.
tavern.
I
don't know what
follow
they're
him
doing.
in after quickly stopping to spit on the stable boy. I
Yep.
decide to go ahead and get
Okay.
myself a sarsaparilla as well, and I sit at the opposite end of the bar. Very Sam Elliott in The Big Lebowski-esque.
I am
Nice.
not at the bar though. I'm at a table.
How
in the
much
corner.
money?
Oh, okay, I'm at the
Do
bar.
I
You're at
have?
the table.
You wouldn't worry about that right now. Just like do what you want to do. You got some dough on you. You be good.
Hello,
I
Uh,
noticed that there's
so-
some flowers beside the dumpster, so I go and smell them, and then I make my way in the bar. I find a booth and I sit alone, hunched up in a corner, fetal position, while I chant like humming noises.
All right, cool. So,
Okay, so
just
Ellen's
for all
making a
intents
scene.
and
Sounds good.
purposes, the name of the tavern is
It's
the
very
Red Weasel
quiet.
Inn. All right.
Dominoes.
I would like to, before I hop out of the cart, I begin brushing my fur, neatening myself up. I root through my bag and I pull out a small handful of pamphlets. And as I hop out of the cart, I approach the stable boy and I say, "Oh, hey, hey, stable boy, have you heard the glory of the great wheel of cheese in the sky?" And I hand him a pamphlet.
And he takes it from you and he says, "Oh, are you with that man that just spat on me?"
I am with the Church of the Cheese.
That
I don't
man
know what
just spat on me for no reason.
Oh, let me help you out, son. I wipe it off with my arm.
And he says, "Thank you."
Thank you. And don't forget, the great wheel of cheese in the sky always shines its light down upon us, apart from in the dark times.
You know what? And like he looks at it, and he like you can see in his eyes, he's considering it now. Like you just like kind of like made his day a little bit better. Like so, y'all
Who
make
do you
y'all
think
way.
the stable boy
And-
hates more? The guy that spit on him or the guy that preached at him?
It looked like he actually liked the preacher. It seemed like maybe he was like, maybe this guy's on or something.
So
But yeah, no, he
was
definitely
went-
didn't like being spat on for no reason.
He
Yeah,
was
I
went
go
inside
if I
this
had
tavern
to.
here, and I will follow through into the tavern.
And I go walking around the town, just looking at the malls and also listening out for anyone talking about who we're looking for.
All right, so
Do we know we're
you're
looking
gonna
for
split
anybody?
off. You're
Yeah.
basically coming here for a job, so you know that you need to find an inspector, somebody who's looking into what has actually happened with the disappearance of this person in question. Which for the stories, his name is going to be Gareth.
Garrett, you mean like the Goblin King from the Labyrinth?
Oh yeah,
David
I guess
Bowie?
that it is.
Like Gareth Bale, the soccer player?
They are unrelated though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
To either one of those two.
Wait, hold on. But is he related to Christian Bale?
He might be. I don't know. We'll IMDb it later.
Okay, sounds good.
But for right now, like, okay, so you're splitting off. You go in your own direction. For now, we're gonna cut to them because they're going inside of the Red Weasel Inn. And everybody inside, like, you notice that it's like not really too packed in there tonight. It's actually kind of quiet. And there's a guy, like, he's at the bar. He's like, just washing it down with this dirty ass looking rag. He looks pretty rough. I'd say he's a little heavy set guy. He's got like kind of like one of his eyes a little grimacy and the other one's like kind of wide open. And he's just like polishing all of the shit around him, washing cups and stuff. He might be someone that you might be able to ask. Like, he looks like a dude to know.
And what you say the guy's name is again we look for?
You're looking for a guy
Gareth?
named Gareth.
Gareth.
Yeah, he's disappeared. You don't know the circumstances, but you've been tasked to find him.
So
I word associated his name and I forgot his name. How could I do that?
So
You gotta rhyme it. I told you, Terry.
I would like to. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so I stay at my table in the shadows and wait for my the party that I'm with to start gathering the information while I listen to the rumors that everything's still going on around me and keep my eye out for danger.
I take off my hood and shake out the long part of my back hair, which catches notice of the guy washing the tables. Wait, does it? Hold on, no. I'm trying to peacock this guy. Can we roll for that?
You can. Oh, you want to try to peacock this guy? Okay, so you are trying to impress him. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna roll. And you're a pretty impressive guy, I suppose. Especially if like Sid's got his thing packed away. So we'll go ahead and roll for this. Which the first roll of the game is gonna be to see if Terry can peacock the guy washing the bar. I'm gonna say this, like, he might not say something, but you can definitely tell he's checking you out.
Oh.
Well, I'm beautiful.
So you gotta roll for that too. Maybe he's
Is
into
there
guys or donkeys.
Stage or anything in this tavern?
No, it's a pretty like a dive-ass tavern.
I'm
what I
going
was
to
I was
walk-
hoping it was a punk music
walk
venue.
to the middle of the tavern and take a big deep breath and go, Gareth! As loud as I can.
You're just gonna yell for him?
Yes.
I'm
All right.
gonna go up to.
Hold on. Let's roll for that first, Helena.
Okay.
I roll a
All right,
yell
so-
intimidation for the people in the bar to tell me where he is.
Okay, so all you do is like you just shout it, like, so you ain't really having to intimidate nobody yet. But the guy washing the counter, he's like startled as he's looking at Terry, and he says, "Is everything all right?"
How are you doing, partner? I'd like to apologize for my feline friend over there.
I mean, I know Gareth, but everyone knows he's gone missing.
Are you telling me Gareth's gone missing?
Actually, I'm quite surprised that you haven't heard.
We just rolled in. When's the last time you saw Gareth?
Oh, you must be the ones that have been tasked to find him then, huh?
I do reckon I believe we are.
Oi, my name is Larai.
How you doing? My name's Susan.
Susan.
The well-endowed.
Yes. Now, your friend here, why did you yell his name? Has someone told you you'd find him here?
Well, if somebody is lost, you yell their name, you can find them.
That's fair, but we tried that already, sir. We've
Can
had
I order
a
a
town
saucer of
search.
milk quickly while I'm here?
Oh, of course. I'll have somebody fetch that for you in just a moment. He's going to take off after that, and he's going to get you some milk, and get a little sippy bowl for you.
Oh, I would love some milk as well. You know what? I don't think he heard me. It's fine.
And he does look back at you. Even though he was getting him some milk, and when he came back, you can tell he's still kind of checking you out, but he don't want to be too obvious about it. But did you want some milk as well? He says, is there anything that I can get you, sir?
Yeah, you know what, partner? I'll go ahead and take a little saucer of milk myself.
Absolutely. Is there any chance that you might know a little bit more than the rest of the people here about where we can find Mr. Gareth? Because I surely do miss him.
Your guess is as good as mine, friend.
Well, I'm sure that the investigator's going to want to speak with you. You can find him just down the road from here. It's straight towards the end. It's a dead end. You'll find the largest building on the corner there.
Oh, okay. The largest building, you said?
Yes.
I don't know if you've noticed anything else large in here, but my penis is pretty large, friend.
Oh, my goodness.
As soon as as soon as Malachi heard that, you barely saw his cloak as it flutters, and he's already out the door, and you barely even noticed that he slipped away. And he starts
gone in a flash. All right, and you dash out
towards the building.
And now let's.
And I'm already captured by the sheriffs in the town.
Okay, hold on. Let's not.
You haven't even. There's not even a reason for that to happen.
Let's rewind just a little bit. So you're walking down the street. You're not really doing anything illegal. So ain't nobody gonna be looking for you. But you do. Oh, you were taking off all your clothes. Okay, yeah, that's weird.
Where's Helena in this?
You're taking off your clothes.
We're gonna go in our semicircle.
Yeah, keep going. Hold on. Let's pause this just for the note that he has, for some reason, taken off all of his clothes.
Okay.
All right, Helen. Yeah, what are you doing inside the Red Weasel Inn before we dash on over there?
Well, I see that you guys are leaving, so I'm gonna follow you. But as I'm following you, I am going to smell every rock and flower I can on the way.
All right, so it's taking her a little bit. That's why she's trailing behind.
I have not left the tavern yet.
She is just putting a nose to pretty much everything around and just inhaling it. So it takes a little bit longer than you guys to get around. So that's why, she's kind of pacing behind, just sniffing rocks and licking trees and all sorts of stuff. There's foliage on the counter. Yeah, and she's absorbing it. All right, cool. So then outside, this guy is excuse me, sir. Is there a problem? Are you feeling all right? Yeah, you.
Talking to you, Mo.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm all right. Just kind of getting hot.
Oh, yes, understood. Unfortunately, there are small children that walk around here. If you could please cover yourself properly, sir.
There we go.
Ah, thank you for that.
Say,
I've never seen you around here before.
I'm new with a group of people that were looking for someone.
Oh, so you're one of the people who've come to search for Gareth.
Yes, sir, but I don't like to say the names out loud because if anyone has kidnapped him, they would know that we're onto him.
I suppose that's pretty smart. That's probably why they called you in here. Yeah, we've been pretty spread thin, so we could really use some help. The inspector's actually just down the street here if you wish to go speak to him. You should probably get yourself dressed before you do. He's a lot more of a stickler than myself.
Well, for me, it's just kind of hot, so I'll have to talk to him like this.
Even so, we do have laws in this town. This isn't just somewhere that you can just troll it about and do it however you feel willy-nilly. So we're gonna have to ask you again. Please put your pants on, or we might have to cite you, so to speak.
Well, you might have to, or you might have to arrest me, because I'm taking them back off.
All right, Mr. Monk, this is where I'm gonna go ahead and like pause you. This is the kind of stuff where it's like you're just doing stuff like to ratchet it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, you don't want to go with it. You ain't even get your quest yet. So, like, just try to stay focused. Yeah. But at the same time, like, I know you got on, like, pants, so I'm getting that.
Oh, no. It's, what my idea is to get arrested and try to ask the people in the jail while, in the cells to see if they've seen Gareth or know about his whereabouts.
Well, there's okay, that's one route to go. But albeit might be a little bit more difficult for you. I'll give you that. If you'd like to continue that path, I totally like condone whatever you want to do.
But we do have the investigator to talk to first. He probably has some information.
Alright, I'll just ask him if I could just keep my shoes off then.
Oh, that's fine. As I've said, just you have to make sure that you're properly covered. All the good bits.
Sir. My bad.
As I've said, there are children about.
Okay, so I get to I get to the building and I find the investigator. I look around and I ask him. I find a guy and I ask if he's the investigator. I'm like, we're looking for. Are you the investigator?
Oh yes, so finally they've sent someone. Glad to have you.
There's no problem. The rest of my party will be here shortly. I guess maybe we should all be together before so you don't have to repeat yourself. So I'm just gonna wait over here for them to show up.
Yes, you may call me Inspector Font.
Inspector Font, yes.
Now, I trust that they've sent me only the best. I did request the best team that I could find.
Well, I can't speak for the others, but I know that I'm pretty competent.
Very well, very well. Well, I will definitely need you to seek out Gareth's shop. There is a very strange disappearance. I cannot figure it out. Nonetheless, I had to go beyond my normal reach by calling upon you.
I understand. Well, they should be here momentarily.
Very well, very well.
Next is next it's
That's my turn.
All of y'all like keeping you going towards it. What is what's Susan doing?
I'm still
right
in the tavern. Hold on, I have unfinished
right, cool.
business.
Susan's at the tavern. Got unfinished business.
Okay, I pay for my saucer of milk, my sarsaparilla, his sarsaparilla, and his saucer of milk.
I'm still there with you as well.
Oh, you're still okay. I do not pay for his saucer of milk, but I pay for mine, my sarsaparilla, his sarsaparilla, and then I also tip the guy with a small painting that was very realistic of what my dick looks like.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome, partner. I'm gonna be back through here. If you're
and
still
you can see he's
interested
blushing.
after
He's
I
for sure
find
like
Gareth, I'ma fuck that ass.
Oh my. Well, we always have rooms here available at the Red Weasel.
And it gives you like a sexy look. You get a sexy look from him.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. Like, so are you gonna make your way
yeah,
out?
And then I leave. Yeah, then I leave, and I'm pretty much. Consider me. Nothing happens to me. Consider me at the fucking investigative place.
So yeah, time unfolds. Okay, so
Hey,
are
wait,
you
before you
sniffing your
leave,
way? Were you following him? Because
I
it sounded
walked
like
down
you was
with you.
following him. We're gonna go in order here. Hold on. Let's just keep going down the road. What was she sniffing along towards?
Oh, she sprinted up towards you. She's right along with y'all. She can run as fast as a vampire.
No, you don't know that. You have to roll for that. That's a skill.
Wait. Don't worry. So here's what the order I got it in is. She saw him bolt out the door, and she was right behind. You was staying back, sexing the guy, so she would be second to get there. You are still in the bar. What are you doing though? So you're pretty much right on his coattails. You're gonna be walking in shortly. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Sniffing your way along, right? You still smelling things?
No, I'm pretty much done smelling stuff. I'm just looking around, looking mostly at the sky.
Yeah, the town is nice, but there really ain't that many good smells. After a while, you're like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go along. And then
it's a nice day out.
It is a nice day.
Breezy, not too breezy though.
What are you doing at the bar? Are you finally going to get out of there as well? What are you doing over there?
Here's I'll give you 1 silver for the milk, sir. And if you rent, could I rent a room for the evening?
Your friend sort of already paid me, but I suppose it's cheap. Are you sure?
Yes.
I take it for the room. For the room, we have rooms available. If you'd like to come by later tonight, we'll have you all set up.
Thank you, sir. And then before I go, I will leave a small stack of leaflets on the bar, and I will attempt to put up a small religious poster on the wall if you will. Can I put this poster up, sir?
Sure, absolutely. That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Put the poster up, and then follow out.
All right, cool. So
it's just a poster of a giant wheel of cheese in place of where the sun is, and it says it is actually a wheel of cheese underneath.
So you're getting close, and you notice it first because you left first, but you see that there's one in your group who is like struggling to get his pants back on. He's trying to put his armor on, like his piece dangling out, and you can see him talking to the guy, and he's kind of like pointing over to that building that you saw Malachi running towards. And now you're pretty much getting up to that spot. Eventually, all of y'all are going to be wrangled and get inside, talk to the inspector. So,
now that I have all of you, there is a matter that we need to get to. Gareth. Now, if you wouldn't mind. Gareth is a close personal friend of mine.
Oh my God.
How old is this Gareth?
Gareth is, I'd say, 129.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. That's old.
Big 130's around the corner.
Relatively young for, I suppose, not compared to me. But I've known Gareth for a long time. Very nice boy. He ran the shop. That was not very far from here, actually just down the road. And that's where he disappeared from.
What kind
Everyone
of
said general goods, pretty much everything you need can be found there. That's the strange thing though. The shop was ransacked. The doors were locked from the inside. When we went in, we found everything was strewn about, pretty much destroyed. Couldn't find any sort of evidence. Windows were broken, but the doors still bolted and locked.
So if I got out through the window or in through the window, it must have broken in.
It would have been very difficult with all of the racks, and there's the cabinetry that's there, so it would have been a bit difficult. The windows are relatively small, but definitely possible, I suppose. But nonetheless, I could not figure it out, and I'm hoping that maybe all of you can.
Fret not, partner. That's what we're here for.
Very, very good. Very good. I trust that I spent my gold right by choosing all of you. Now, if you wouldn't mind, let us make our way to the shop. I'll have you go inside, and then I'll make sure that everything is right as rain. I needed people from outside of the town so I could say that obviously no one can be trusted here. I don't know who did it. Can't figure it out. So until then, anyone is a suspect.
Makes sense.
Right then. No questions?
Nope, so let's go. Let's go look at that. We gotta look for clues.
all right, cool. So y'all end up making your way to the shop. Really don't take that long. It's like a block away. When you get outside, you do notice the smashed windows, but the windows is real small. But you don't see any glass on the ground, nothing like that. You see the glass is like in the bushes, like scattered over the tops.
Oh wow, so it bursts outward, not inward.
Yeah. So yeah, you see the foliage on the outside of the windows. The windows are kind of high up, and the glass is on the ground outside. He says,
well, this is the place. Here's the key. Any evidence that you find, please be sure to give it over to us so we can review it as well. If you need me, you know where to find me. Good luck.
Thank you. So
The doors are currently locked. You're looking at the shop. It's not that big. It's pretty nice though, like little wood cottage looking thing.
Is there
I would
still
live
shit
there.
thrown everywhere?
Wait, are you going inside?
I take
gotta
the
go
key
inside.
and I attempt to unlock the door.
Okay.
And you notice this door is like firm ass lock, man. This is a big sturdy ass, like that's a dope ass door. And when you open it up, like shit is fucked up. Like this is like a general store, so there's a bunch of stuff all over the place, like ropes thrown about, like you know what I mean, like all sort of like packaging. Just everything is messed up. Everything is trashed.
So I try to use my keen eyesight to look for any clues or notes or blood or anything that might tell me what's happened. Fur, clothing pieces, material, whatever. And I'm just looking around, trying to see if I see anything out of the ordinary.
You
All right, so
think
you
that
see-
I'm
this is
gonna
what you
pick
see.
up this thing of Skittles off the floor?
Hold on a second. Should I roll for that?
All right, so hold on. This is exactly what you see. All right. The door to the shop opens to reveal a mess. Flanking in the entrance is a pair of windows, one of which is smashed. Wooden shelf units are tumbled to the floor, some even splintered beyond repair. Slash packs, tangled ropes, and mundane supplies are strewn about the floor in a chaotic morass. The shop is about 30 feet wide and it's about 20 feet long. It's got dark panel walls. To the left, there's a wooden counter that runs the length of the room, and behind the counter there is a closed wooden door.
You're next. And this is what I see. Did they see that stuff too?
Yeah, everybody, as soon as you walk in, this is what you see. Like that's a
Okay.
picture of the whole room.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking somebody got in here somehow from other than the door or the window. So there's a
Did you want to
strange door.
investigate the window?
Yes, I do. I want to investigate that window.
All right, you're pretty cunning, guys. So you investigate the window and you're looking at it. So you notice that when you're looking at the window, that it was actually broken from the inside.
Okay, guys, this window's definitely been broken from the inside. Something strange is going on here. Maybe there's a trap door or a hidden door, or there's a door over there on that wall that I don't know where it goes to. What do you think we should do, Susan?
I think I might have to walk over that door and jiggle the knob, see if I can't get it unlocked.
All right, so when you go to look at this door, I want you to, as you're looking at the lock, I'm gonna have you kind of like examine the lock. That's what you want to do, right? Because you want to see if you can get it open.
Of course.
Oh,
All right,
sorry,
so I'm gonna
sorry
go
to
ahead and
interrupt.
roll for that. Go ahead.
Also, as a rogue, I forgot to ask because is one of my abilities lockpicking?
Oh yeah, you definitely know how to lockpick real good.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. But he's looking at the door, like seeing what he can do, and he's assessing the situation. And as you look down, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a little roll
Guys, I'm
for
gonna
you.
alt tab real
Now,
quick.
you ain't-
I'm gonna add to the title here. Oh, damn it. Control X. All right.
Building on fire.
Yeah, because it is like a wood establishment, so you could definitely try that though.
I'm sorry, I missed something. I was in my head for a moment. So please repeat that.
No, that's okay. She wants to burn the door down.
Oh, I said, wait a minute. Let me try picking this lock here.
All right, and he does it. Being a rogue, he's pretty good at that sort of thing. So he insists and he steps ahead before you have a chance to burn down the door, and he like just gives a look at it. Let me go ahead and do that for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and as you look at it, you notice this door looks like it's been recently fixed. And the weird thing is, it looks like also, when you're looking at it, the floor would suggest the scrapes had come outward. So it looked like this door was broken out before.
And I relay that information to my team.
But you managed to get it open pretty easy, man. Like, you do that shit like super fast. Like old boys like back in Liberty City who would pop into the cars with the hangers, man. You put that shit in, flicked it twice, and it was open.
Pretty cool, huh? And so I peer into the door to before I go through. I check for traps. I forgot to do that when I picked the lock. But I check for traps, on the door before I go through.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead, and you're pretty good at traps. So for you checking for traps, you know what to look for. So let me go ahead and do this. And you don't notice any traps. There's nothing you notice that would suggest any traps for you.
So I walk through, or I peer through the door before I walk through to see what I see. Let's see what I can notice.
All right. So everybody, this is what you see when the door opens. It reveals a cozy studio apartment. It's about 20 feet wide and 10 feet long. The floor is covered with a plush, worn, oval-shaped carpet. Opposite the door, behind, is a battered brown wooden table and chair. There's a soot-stained hearth. To the left, there's a simple bed. It's disheveled sheets that are kind of like pushed into the corner. And to the left of that, to the left of the door, there's a writing desk. And it doesn't even have like a chair by it. And on the desk, there's this square. It's like a box. It's got weird, like dusty ass old rag cover in it. It's very weird looking. It's kind of big though, but it looks like a fucked up ass blanket kind of just hung over it.
So I walk through the door and investigate, seeing all this stuff, and I open it, or I find the rag covered box, and I inspect for traps.
All right, so you gotta inspect the box before you mess with it?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, you got no clue when you're looking at it, unfortunately, what this is.
So I look at Susan and I say, you see this? You want to take a look and see what it is?
Yeah, I see that box, but do you smell that hearth? It's covered in shit stains. Oh my god.
Soot stains. Soot.
Oh, soot stain. Oh, I thought that was shit. Something smells like shit, and it's not me. This box. We need to crack into this bad boy.
Well, we don't. It's under a rag, so.
Oh, this rag. We need to crack into this bad boy.
All right, so you now you gonna pull the rag off?
I pulled the rag off, partner.
Oh man, you done fucked up. So it's about the size of a house cat. There's this crisp, like fucked up looking creature on the inside. It's got the traits of a scaly lizard, complete with a whip-like tail. It's like a bat mixed with a fucking fowl at the same time. It appears to at one time it had wings, but instead there's like these leathery nubs on there. It's got like a really sinewy neck, and it's got odd patches with these black and gray feathers. And this motherfucker's pissed. He's gonna try to bite at you. As soon as he comes out, he's taking a bite for Susan right away. He flies through this open cage that you now see to be revealed on the table. And he's gonna try to take a bite at you.
Oh my god.
Lucky for you, like that bite was like real super slow. Like he darted forward and you had enough time to get way back. Like it was a pretty like shitty attempt by him, to be honest. And now you are all gonna go ahead and start like a little combat phase. This thing is in the room and it's looking at all of y'all, looking and seeing like, ooh, I'm gonna fuck these dudes up, because they don't care, man. It's this ugly little thing on the floor. Like
I jab at it with my bow.
Oh, we gotta wait. We gotta go to work. But I'm not sure
Well,
they
wouldn't it
entered
be
the room
closest
yet.
to me though? Wouldn't that make sense that it's closest to me?
No, so we're gonna go based off of that number I told y'all before. And it's like how lazy you are for the day.
Oh, I got you.
And I did that for everybody already.
I think the other 3 are still outside the room.
Are y'all still? You want to like? Have you been following along? I guess you could decide that for yourself.
They can
But
see
so
through
far,
the
just
door,
kind of
but-
pushing everybody up with you.
Well, I know they can see through the door what's going on, but they haven't.
No, I heard a noise that went running in to see.
Okay, so you're in the room. What about you?
Well, I was going to hold up my sword to the sun, light it up, and walk into the building.
Okay, so you're way behind. What about you? What are you doing right now?
I am smelling the soap that Susan said smelled so badly.
Okay, so you're in the room for sure. All right, so you're way behind. You just got in the room, and y'all have been in the room. Okay, sounds good. So we're gonna go in the order that we got today. And the first one, the quickest one of y'all is actually gonna be my boy Razzle Dazzle.
So, I noticed what happens since I'm standing near him, and I quickly reach into my bandolier and flick a throwing knife towards the box. Is the creature still in the box, or is it outside of the box?
No, it like as soon as he lifted the rag off, you can now see that there was like a latch on this wood box, but now that latch is like it was like not even fully locked. Kind of just the rag was kind of keeping it like docile.
Yeah.
But as soon as you took it off, he popped out the cage, and I was like flinging around the room like.
Okay, so it's not an actual throwing knife. It's more like a needle. It's like needle-like, so it wouldn't kill. And I flick it and attempt to pin it by its tail as it scurries across the table.
All right, so you throw this like dart. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that. And you managed to hit it. Like you get it in the tail, and like it was a pretty nice shot. Like you other guys around the room that actually can see it are like, damn, that was a good ass throw. Like, can't believe he hit that little ass nubby tail. But it's like now currently pinned to the ground. It's also going to do a little bit of damage. I'm gonna roll for that. Yeah, you nicked him in the tail. It looks like you can hear him like kind of like wheels out, and he's like, oh shit, what the fuck? You can definitely see he's like panicking right now. Like, so he's got like a little bit of a tough time, but he currently is like pinned until he tries to rip himself away. But for now, bringing up next is actually going to be it's going to be you.
So we can get in here.
Winterleaf.
Oh, yeah. Well, I will just walk into the room, see this strange cat-like creature and hiss at it, and attempt to flank the creature.
All right, so you walk in the room, and like it was kind of like in the middle of the room before, kind of looking towards out of the door. So it's just kind of like eye to eye with you, and you're like blocking the doorway. Just in front of you, kind of like on the left a little bit to you is going to be where you see Quinta, and he hasn't quite reacted yet. He's still kind of in shock seeing this thing fly out. What are you going to do? You just going to you standing up?
Turn my blade to the flat side, attempt to hit it on the head and say, "Go on, kitty."
All right, cool. All right, look, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that. Yeah, and you actually managed to ping him on the top of the head. Let's see how much damage you do as you ping him. Yeah, and you just give him a good little slap with the side of the blade, and you can tell it looks a little agitated when you hit it. It's still kind of moving around pretty quick though. It kind of look like you just pissed it off a little bit.
Does it appear to be tamed in any way or completely wild?
When you're looking at it, you can kind of tell this thing looks pretty wild. It kind of looks like it was fucked up too, judging by like the fact that its wings got clipped off and it's got like sewed up spots on its back.
And he's pinned to the ground by the tail, trying to scurry and get off of it, probably.
Yeah, it looks like it hurts quite a bit as it's pulling on it. You can see it like the tail. You kind of feel bad because it's like trying to move still. It ain't stopping.
Yeah, I do feel bad. What's gosh dang it, what's Helen doing?
It's actually funny because next up is actually going to be Xenia. Xenia, what are you going to do?
What am I gonna do? Let me
Yeah,
tell you what I'm gonna do.
You tell me what you're going to do.
I'm gonna go right up to that creature. I'm gonna look it straight in its eye. I'm gonna start humming, and I'm gonna get in its brain, and I'm gonna tell it to calm down.
Okay, so you're going to attempt to, like,
Calm it
use
down.
your magic to creep in its brain and see if you can calm it down. Now, this thing is like, you can tell that it's kind of like you're telling a bird with a very small brain. So it might be a little tough, but I ain't going to say it's impossible. So I'm going to go ahead and roll for that. And you're good at your magic, so we'll give you, go ahead and roll real quick, see what you get. Oh, goodness. Unfortunately, you got like a 1 out of the 20. So this is the first one of them. So he just kind of looks like confused. You can see like he kind of turns his head to the side, like, you know, like a dog when you tell it something and it's like, I don't know what you said. And then he just starts wilding at the same time, pulling his tail like.
So then I reach into my robe pocket and I pull out some seeds that I have gathered on the ground and I attempt to feed it.
Okay, are you putting your hand by its mouth or how you feeding it? You like scattering seeds or you gonna put your hand up?
No, I have my hand, the seed in my hand cupped, and I am slowly putting my hands closer to its mouth.
Okay, so what's gonna happen when you put your hand to its mouth is, before that we're gonna find out. For now, you just got your hand out and that's what's happening. So here's how I want y'all to imagine this. When we do these little combat things, everybody's got like 6 seconds to do some stuff. Yeah. So just imagining that it's going pretty fast. So it's like right about 6 seconds. So you try to talk to it with your magic.
Action, bonus action.
Action, bonus action. Yeah, so you put your hand out and we're gonna pause it right there. So you got your hand out and as this is happening, that's when it's gonna be your turn.
Me?
Quinta.
Oh.
Okay, I quickly noticed a box that it came out of and run for it to attempt to put it back in there. And after if I can lock it and smash it on the ground and hit it and unsheath my sword and then kill it that way.
All right, so time out. First, let's go to order operations.
You get one turn, one action.
So first thing you look like you're trying to do is, because you did run into the room, you see the cage, and you go to grab it. You gotta now try to like, are you gonna try to like put the cage over it and like close it in there?
I was gonna quickly try to rip it off the ground when it's stuck with the needle in its tail.
So you're reaching to grab it and throw it in.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. Like, because he got a good throw into the ground. It's like that needle is piercing into the wooden floor. So you're going to need, like, how strong do you try to pick it up? Because he's also moving around right now. So I'm going to do a little check to see how easy you pick him up to put him in the cage. Yeah, no, he's wilding out. And as you jumping for him and he's looking at these seeds in front of him, he notices you like over his shoulder with the cage, like coming close to him, getting ready to snatch him. And as you go to jump to grab him, like this slippery dude is so hard to grab, like even though his tail's on the ground, he's spinning in circles, like yanking on that tail. You can see it like kind of bleeding on the floor. It's like if you feel bad because you don't want him to die, but at the same time you're like, damn, you fucked him up. Like he ain't feeling good right now. But then it's gonna bring us lastly as you standing there like trying to like jump around on the floor like you're trying to catch like a mouse with a bucket. Susan, what are you gonna do?
Oh, Susan already bumped him on the head, didn't he? Oh no, that was
No, I haven't done anything yet.
No, Susan ain't done nothing yet. Susan's last. Sorry, slow Susan. My bad, slow Susan.
That's why when she go in a semicircle.
Yeah, no, this is the turn order.
I notice everything unfold, and I look the monster beast straight in the eyes, and I say, "You fucked up now, pussy." Because my words cut like a knife.
They actually do. So you go ahead. You like doing your mockery attack. So we're gonna see if like how he's feeling towards what you say. because you do have magic, but he can like try to withstand it. And if he don't really care, then unfortunately it don't do nothing. So let's see how that goes.
Since you're a bard, you should have to sing it to him, right?
I think you. Oh wait, hold on. I think you done fucked up now, pussy.
That's okay. So as you give that, and that was pretty good. You are gonna like hurt his feelings a little bit, and you can like feel the magic flying through the air as you see. The rest of you hear the song. It sounds like like radiated for a bit, like, and it's kind of like piercing through the air. Let's see how much damage that does. Yeah, and it kind of just like for a minute looks like he like screeches, like he definitely doesn't enjoy it. As soon as he starts hearing your music, he looks like agitated. He kind of like puts his neck down. You can see him like kind of like putting his head down a little bit. You can see his neck kind of like turtling in itself, and he starts making this agitated face. But he stops moving for a minute, which is then that's the last of y'all, which brings us back to Malachi. Malachi, what you gonna do now that you are back, like ready to attack, so to speak?
I see everything that's happened here, and I see that he's in pain, and maybe I'm thinking that maybe he's more scared than he is aggressive. So, as he's calmed for the moment, I asked Sid, or excuse me, I'm sorry, what's her name?
Winter.
Oh yes, I asked Winter if I am fast enough to remove the dagger and grab him using my dexterity. Would he please heal the tail that I stabbed? And I attempt to grab him to put him in the box for.
So now you're trying to grab him too, okay?
Yes, but because he's slowed with the music, he stopped for a second.
Yeah, so I'm super slow, so I totally forgot. Like old boy himself on the ground, like writhing around. Before you get a chance to do this, he's gonna go ahead and seeing you, he got freaked out. So unfortunately, you won't be the first one he tries to bite. Even though you was coming up with the seeds in the mouth, when you came over the shoulder and you like started jumping for him, he's gonna try to bite you now. So we're gonna give you just a moment to do that, and you're sneaking up, getting ready to try to grab him.
Okay.
And you
yes.
are.
Oh yeah, I forgot to sneak. Shit. Thank you.
Yeah. So like as this is happening, he's gonna try to take a bite out of Quinta, who's been trying to grab him, and let's see if it's able to bite you. Yeah. So you pretty quick as well. You know like Steve Irwin trying to grab like a snake by the back of the neck. But you missed it a couple of times, but you still ain't getting bit, which is good, because when he goes to bite you, you move like pretty quick, even though you got all that armor on. Because he got a 3 total, and they ain't gonna be nowhere near enough to bite you. Which is gonna bring us back to what you doing, and you sneaking up and you're like telling him, hey, I'm gonna try to get this thing like humane like. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll for you to try to grab him, okay?
At the same time I grab him, I'm pulling out my dart.
I'm gonna be in my head for a second.
All right, cool. All right, so as you do that, like you managed to get a hold of him, but now it's gonna see like how strong you are compared to him, because you do have a grab on him, but I'm gonna give him a roll to see if he's stronger than you are.
Yes, saving throw.
Nah, and you managed to overpower him. You're holding him down, you grab the dart and you pull it out. You're now grasping onto him. I say he's grappled.
And I have asked, at the same time, right before I did that, I asked Sid if he would try to heal his tail, so when his turn comes up,
Okay. When it actually would be his turn next. So if that's the end of your turn.
Heal this monster.
I don't think it's a monster. I think it's just a scared little creature.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he was in distress from what you did, but he don't look like he's dying. He just kind of looks like a little fucked up from that. And getting bonked on the head.
I will pull out a piece of cheese. I will mush it together. I will smash it into the wound of the tail and attempt to cast a minor cure wounds.
Okay, so you're going to use one of your cure wounds to cure this little creature that kind of looks like a nasty bat and like a fowl mixed together.
Yes.
All right,
If I
cool.
can afterwards, I will pull out a bowl of yarn and throw it into the cage.
All right, so you do manage to heal him as you like slap this on. It still looks like it's pretty agitated at the same time, but as he's holding it and is trying to like jump away, he's still got a grab on it. So you managed to heal it. He's still holding on to it. It's now going to bring up.
I'm sorry, I have to master tape for a
Quinta.
moment.
No, that's
Please
okay. Go
wait for a
ahead, master
second.
tape.
Hey,
Dips. Some dips.
what's up?
Oh,
Some
good
chicken
reminder.
strips.
Good reminder.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh yeah, I probably got to eat too before I die.
I take public transportation. I'm like dying for caffeine, so I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry, my
I put pizza in the box if anybody needs some.
It's all right.
back here.
I gotta get back to my game though. I'll be done here in a little bit though.
Okay, well text me if you
And
I
a
will.
milkshake.
Bye. Okay, thank you. Are we all taking a toke break real quick or something?
Right, Luke.
I'm gonna take one
We
too.
just make sure you eat up. You go to starve to different table.
Yep, I already did.
Oh shit, I stood up. Why am I standing? Oh, because I ate and drank. That's right.
It's all right, you shouldn't have moved. You would have sat right back down.
And what you think of my idea for the crazy cheese dog? You like it?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
pretty
cheese
funny.
gods are great.
I love that the guy at the tavern just had no issue with you putting up your own decorations either. That was amazing.
Yeah, you could tell it was because, like, you know, he was like kind of flirting with you, and you could tell y'all was together. If you probably wasn't flirting it up with him, he might have had a little bit of an issue with that.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, it could
Yeah.
be.
Well,
yeah.
you must have really impressed him.
Yeah. Well, he did tip him.
Your
He
super
paid for
magical
everybody's stuff.
mullet, must have really enthralled him.
And he has a large wiener, so.
Yeah, I think it has to be the size of the cod piece. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell I am not stuffing this bad boy.
I think it was the hair. It's so short in the front and Sailor Moon in the back.
Oh yeah, could be the hair. God, Sailor Moon costumes are so. I love it when Fat Man wears Sailor Moon costumes. They're so sexy.
Oh
That's just
man,
the way I
that's,
picture your hair, all flowing in the back like Sailor Moon's braids, but all business in the front.
Oh yeah, I like that.
that's what's up, man. That is what's up. I was actually getting pretty low on food and water. I'm glad you said something. I should probably fill myself all the way up.
Yes.
But for now, I already sat down, so I'm like, man, it's all right.
Yeah, I should probably feel myself up too.
It's really easy. It's really easy. If you just eat. God damn, I hate that thing.
Those damn Hoyas.
So loud,
The police
it's
just rolled by.
Oh shit.
What was I
Sounds like
saying?
the water police.
Oh yeah, if you stand up and you eat and stuff, just think hard about flexing that T muscle and you're flexing your up arrow muscle, and you can sit right back down in the same spot.
Yeah, no, I stepped forward a little bit. It looked like I'm a perfectionist. I like
I am
sitting like
too.
right on the ass of the seat. Like otherwise, like damn, my sciatica's gonna get real agitated by this.
I'm such a perfectionist. I think OCD should be in the proper alphabetical order.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
3 times with your head turned to the left. That's what I was told.
Yeah, I already sit with terrible posture, so if I'm sitting on the edge of the seat, it's just gonna be even worse.
Whoops.
See, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Try a different sitting position. This is my favorite.
I just thought about putting this particular sitting position right on like in my brain's, quick stuffs.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, the brain's quick stuff.
The brain's quick stuffs. Yeah, obviously you're familiar.
Yes, quick milkshakes.
Quick milkshakes?
Yes, quick milkshakes.
Oh, Nesquik. I love Nesquik. I ain't gonna lie.
We just got an old-fashioned, gosh dang it, milkshake maker.
Oh, for real?
Oh.
Yeah. With this, with the metal cups and everything. Or
yeah, don't saw your fingers off of that, man. But that sounds really good.
I make my milkshakes the old-fashioned way.
You just put milk and ice cream in your mouth and swish
Yeah, I
it
saw
around.
you make your milkshake right there a minute ago. Yeah.
Both good thoughts. Not what I was going for. I was going for. Hold on, I don't
Cream
even.
of some young guy.
Oh man, I could always go for cream of some young guy.
How's he doing, anyways?
I talked to him yesterday. He seemed like he was doing pretty okay.
All right, so wait. Are we all back to ready, or who was it that had
Yes,
the issue?
I'm back. I
make my milkshakes by going to the hospital.
Where the boys are?
No, I go to the hospital, and I just go to the newborn ward and I shake the mom's tits is what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Yeah, it took
I
me
would
too
not
long
have
to
guessed
get
that. I would not have guessed that.
So if I'm unable to talk when it's my turn for a few, if you hear me, it's because I'm coughing and I have to be bracing my chest and it hurts.
No, that's okay, man.
Understandable.
Like, you do what you gotta do. But as for right now, your strong ass is holding this and I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, this is a clipped winged cockatrice. It's a real ugly, nasty little creature.
Ooh, a cockatrice.
Yeah, you know what's up. This little nasty, little snarly little bastard is like, he's not like too happy with y'all, but at the same time, he's like, cool, thanks, you just healed me, appreciate that. And you're holding on to him, so he's like, like a little less agitated. Quinta, you just got your cage, so you ready?
I'm literally holding on to a cock.
Yeah, you're holding a cockatrice. Yep, a big.
So I'm literally holding a cock and teeth.
Yep.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do with that cage?
I'm gonna get I forgot his name.
Malachi?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Malachi to quickly put it in and try to latch it closed all the way.
All right, cool. And since he's got such a good grip on it, it shouldn't be that hard. He just puts it in there. You slap it shut. He's back in the cage. The room is now calm. I did explain the room for you before, but I'm going to explain it again because there's a couple of things you can look around for in the room. So for right now, let me read this to y'all. And it says right here, my little journals. The room is about 20 feet wide and 10 feet deep. It's a little studio apartment. The floor is covered with a plush but worn oval-shaped carpet. Opposite of the door, behind the battered brown wooden table and chair, there is a soot-stained hearth. To the left is a simple bed with a disheveled sheet pushed into the corner. To the left of the door is a writing desk that doesn't have a chair. That's where you found this thing with a tarp and stuff on it. And you took the little raggedy thing off and it jumped out at you. So that's where you are right now. You don't notice any other doors. There's nothing else in here that will damn, where would it have gone? I don't know where dude would have been at. So what y'all gonna do right now?
So I start off by searching under the rug and up the fireplace. If I can do both of those places, I'm not sure if I can just do one.
All right, so you looking at the fireplace?
Yes, I'll search. Well, I was searching the rug first, under the rug, I guess. So I guess somebody else can have to search the fireplace.
All right, brilliant. All right, so as you pull back the rug, you actually notice that there seems to be a locked box.
So I kind of block it with my body before they can see it and let them start searching the room. Because
so this box
in my
actually
mind, I'm a rogue, and I'm thinking if this is jewels, I don't want to share them. So I'm kind of hiding the fact that I found the box.
Okay, cool. So he quick opens it up, and he can see underneath there's this odd flagstone on the floor, and it's hollow. And he pops it open underneath there, and there's a little box. He pulls it out, and he kind of hides it real quick. Everybody else, you just notice that he's pushing the carpet off to the side. You don't really notice because it's kind of look like he's just searching the room. What else would you guys like to look for?
Next
and
is,
flop out my big old
hold on,
pack
next
dick
is-
and go.
I
Hey,
thought
don't you like a big dick?
next is Susan.
Yeah, it's my turn next.
Ah, yes.
All right, Susan.
I checked the fireplace.
All right. So you walk over to the fireplace, and as you're looking inside the fireplace, I'm gonna tell you how easy it is for you to find what you're looking for. Let me go ahead. Oh, okay. All right. So you actually find another hidden cache. This one you got to push a button for. It's like running along the side of the fireplace. This looks like little security that Gareth added. As he pushes the button, it kind of like opens up to reveal like a secret compartment, and inside you find there's actually like a little secret stash. It looks like where Gareth kept his valuables. There's like a little leather pouch in there. It's drawstring. It's got some gold inside, and there's also there's like this neat rug that's on the side as well that you guys could take if you want. This room is like just kind of like Gareth's shit. The shit you found though looked old, like looked like maybe Gareth didn't even know it was there. But unfortunately, neither of you are finding anything that seems to be like pointing towards where Gareth would have went.
Well, hold
Now
on.
it's
So
Helen's
I
turn.
pocket the gold.
Hold on, no, you can't do that yet. It's Helen's turn.
Wait, hold on. But you were able to find and hide a box from us.
No, he could pocket the gold if he wants. That's fine.
I was gonna say I didn't hide the box. I just tried to block the box with my body.
Oh, you're
so
trying to
they couldn't
block
see.
the box. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna
I
block
wasn't
myself.
pocketing anything.
I'm gonna block myself from y'all letting. I'm gonna block myself from y'all knowing that I pocketed the gold because I paid for all your fucking drinks.
All right, nice.
That's mine.
So you ransacked the little spot over by the fireplace. What's Xenia doing?
Did we notice him do that?
You're pretty
Xenia
busy
is-
hiding your box, so you wouldn't have noticed. You pushing your
Xenia's
box
sitting back.
under the carpet. Sorry, Xenia. Go ahead.
Xenia is just standing back watching Susan go into the fireplace and discover the things, wondering if she should light a fire.
Would Susan be investigating the room at all as well?
I mean, Xenia.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I called you Susan. Susan, that was
That's
so
fine.
offensive.
Yeah,
That's a
so
man.
I observe up high in the room. I'm going to be looking at all four corners, maybe above windows.
All right, I'm gonna do like a little investigation check for Xenia, and I'm gonna tell you what you find.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, I just wanted to mention the reason that I can pocket gold is because I'm a rogue. You know, or pocket stuff.
And unfortunately, you don't seem to find anything important. You're looking around, but you seem to be a little bit lost.
That's fine. I'll just keep smelling.
And you're smelling around. You don't smell anything weird either, except for like this cockatrice. The cock smells a little stale. The room kind of smells like he's got like 20 hamsters or something.
Smells a little mothy.
Yeah, exactly. Mothy is the word I would have gone with. All right, so you smelling around and you kind of investigating. Each of you is probably a little bit confused because you don't really see much evidence in this room. This room's not like ransacked like the last room, but you can tell the door was broken, so it's like a little confusing. Winter, what are you doing?
Well, I'll sort of go behind Susan and go, excuse me, Susan. I'll roll out these carpets and go, stand on it and go, I can show you the world. And see if anything happens.
Absolutely nothing happens, unfortunately, as you do this. Everybody hears, so you're not investigating, you're just kind of doing a regular crazy winter
This is a
stuff.
flying carpet. Now, the remainder of my time is trying to make it fly.
Okay. So you are trying to fly a carpet, a regular carpet. And then what's going on over here with you, Quinta? What are you doing?
I go back out to the main floor and look around for anything, for like clues and all.
All right, hold on. So I'm gonna tell you what you find in the main room. Yeah, it just looks like a bunch of smashed stuff. There's really like it's a general store, so like you can see that like there's a lot of product in here, and most of it just kind of looks like it's been aimlessly strewn about. Doesn't even really make sense why some of it's messed up the way it is, but that's really all you're getting from this room.
Okay.
So you're searching that first room, and you find really nothing of value. Now coming back around to you as you like push this box aside under the carpet. I'm gonna say like you is that the same carpet that you was trying to fly?
So I was trying to fly the one that was like the rug that's like rolled up.
Oh,
yeah, the
rug
rolled
that's
up one
rolled
that I
up.
revealed.
Yeah,
in
that
that
you
other room.
revealed. Yeah, okay. So y'all are in the same room, actually. All of y'all are in the same room. You are not any longer in the same room. You're in a totally different room, Quinta. But yeah, you managed to like push the rug that was the oval one on the floor, and you got it like off to the side where it looks like you was pushing it out of the way to look underneath it, but now there's a box hidden underneath it. What are you gonna do right now? You want to investigate as well?
So no, I want to use my thief abilities to attempt to kind of palm the box if it's that small.
It's a pretty big box actually.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
it's kind of like a chest.
Okay, so I kind of pick it up in the rug that I've hidden it under. And so I'm taking this rug, and I go outside to the side of the building to investigate, try to open it up.
All right, so you leave the building real quick, like while everybody's looking around, you like leave the room, and you pull it out. I'm gonna see if you can. I'm gonna give you a bonus, obviously, because you're good at sneaking and stuff. But I'm gonna see how sneaky you are getting out the room, okay, and getting out the building without anybody really paying any mind that you just kind of like dragging the carpet and the box out.
Okay, well they can't see the box, right?
I'll be right back. I got.
Well, no, the carpet. Yeah, dragging the carpet out. But you actually did pretty damn good. Nobody really paying attention to what you're doing. You get the chest out. You go outside and you're gonna try to pop it open.
Well, that's my turn. I guess I have to pop it open on my next turn, or try to.
Yo, no, that's perfectly fine. Just so we know what you're doing.
Yep.
What is Susan going to do right now? She's blocking off her little treasures that she's got in the corner. Are you gonna look around and actually try to investigate, or is each of you just gonna try to rob this person? I'm just messing with you.
I am going to walk over to the hearth, which is covered in apparently soot, but could be shit.
It could be one of the two. We don't know yet.
That's where you're already at.
And I move it.
Yeah, he's over there.
Okay, so really, okay, then I just turn around and I move the hearth.
A hearth is a fireplace.
Yeah.
You can't move that. There's no way.
No, you can't move the fireplace, unfortunately.
I can't with my song?
You could try to sing to it if you like.
Please get the fuck out of the way.
Out of the way of
no,
what?
Unfortunately, the hearth does not really take kindly to your song, and it just continues to be a fireplace. Now, Xenia, what are you doing as you see him singing to the wall?
Ouch.
Everybody's kind of doing their own. He's trying to fly a carpet. He's singing to the wall.
Come on, Gobby, go.
He's actually looking around out in the other room, and he's just kind of like disappeared. What are you doing, Xenia?
I think I'm gonna go investigate another room as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that. All right, so in the other room, you actually find a couple of valuables as you're looking around. You see this old magnifying glass. Looks like it's probably worth some money. And there's actually a box of inks and quills. That's actually catches your eye because it's the kind of ink you would need to write in your book. Yeah. Also, there is a crystal perfume bottle that's worth some gold, as well as it's an obsidian orb. Now, that's the only thing you find in that room. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's any clues at all. But you found the valuables in there. It would seem that Susan found the valuables in the fireplace and the valuables underneath the carpet. As far as we know, that is the only thing that we can find around here because you guys keep looking for everything. But we have not found where the fuck Gareth went.
We'll get there.
Hey, Susan.
I'm worried
Can I
for
keep
you.
this carpet?
Yeah, you should definitely keep the carpet. I think it really ties the room together.
Yes, yes.
I will say
Is
this.
there any cheese in here? I'll look for some cheese.
Now,
He did not
Kinka
roll a good intelligence.
and Xenia
No.
have done a great job of searching this first room. They are for sure, and they can say it definitively, that there is nothing in this first room, the main room with everything strewn about, that like suggests there's any evidence that Gareth was in there. The other room, on the other hand, might still have a little bit left to be desired to it. You know what I mean? Like something in there is very odd. So, what are you gonna do, Quinta? Is you looking around and you're like, damn, there ain't nothing in here. You see her find a little cash on the side, but that's I mean with the CHE, you know what I mean, not the SH.
I pretty much go outside and look around the building to see if anything's there.
And as you're going outside, you notice that there is a familiar face around the side of the building, and he's got a carpet. That's pretty much the most interesting thing that you notice. You gonna say anything to him about him having the carpet outside?
Who would it be?
That would actually be none other than Malachi.
Oh, I just casually walk up and ask him what's going on.
And just do it. So anytime like this, like you just loud, get in the character and be like, hey buddy, what you doing with that carpet? You know what I mean? Like,
okay. Hey, Malachi. What's up? What's with the carpet?
Oh well, it's my turn now, right? Well,
no, this is dialogue. We ain't gonna do this part like a turn. You know what I mean? Like you just talking.
Well, I just really like the look of the material, and I thought about maybe making a cloak out of this. But I was kind of looking for some alone time, so do you mind if you kind of leave my area here for a few minutes? I'm gonna be back inside to investigate some more. I just want to kind of pack this away and find a safe place for it.
All right, and after talking with him, I just head back to the to that big building where that guy was that let us use the key to get in.
Oh, so you got to go back to the inspector.
Yeah, let him know we found that we found a creature in the basement.
We'll have to wait for you to get there.
Well, you've never been in any basement, so.
No, that
extra room.
Part that extra room.
Okay, so
it was like a hatch door or something that we went through, or did we never open?
No, it was just a side door. It was a side door.
Yeah, no, this was like an apartment. So it was like his shop was connected to his little living area.
Yes.
So on your next turn,
and I did say the living area still has a little bit left that you might be able to find. Just to try to make it a little bit easy on you.
So I was already figuring that out. I'm just kind of taking this step by step. But Moke's next turn, he would be getting to that guy's, into the investigators.
Yeah, in my turn, while I'm walking there, then it'll be everyone else's.
Yes. Okay. So, I look around to see if anybody's watching me and try to open the box while nobody's there, nobody's around.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna tell you if you get the box open. It looks like it might be a little complicated. You could, if you want, stash it off to the side. It looks like a big old bush you might be able to get into, but otherwise it's gonna take you a couple of minutes to be able to do this.
I'm gonna keep working on it while I've got the chance.
Okay.
And
all right. So so since you failed, it was gonna take you like one more go round. So we're gonna go back. Susan, what are you doing? Is you like singing to the fireplace?
I immediately give up, and I kindly request a re-description of this room.
So you're gonna look around and see what you see.
All right, so you go investigate. All right, so as you investigate, I'm gonna tell you what you find. So it takes you a while, but as you're looking around the room, you notice there's something weird. As you're looking around the room, you see these
Yeah, this
paneled
hearth
walls.
didn't move.
Yeah, no, the hearth did not move. But the paneled walls on the side behind the table, there's like these weird lines in it. Now, you notice the weird lines, but you don't understand what exactly they are. But you do notice them, so you could probably tell somebody else.
Wink. Hold on. There's only one other person in. There's only one other person in this room with me, and it's the fucking cat on the carpet.
With
he's in a cage.
With a score of 9 intelligence.
Oh, not him. Okay. Oh, he's not very smart neither. Okay. All right. So yeah. What are you gonna do with that
looks for
information?
cheese. You know.
I'm gonna say, hey, pussy hands, look, come over here and get a load of this.
Oh yes. Want me to snip out some cheese?
All right, so he's getting your attention. While that's going on, what exactly is going on with Xenia right now?
I'm just taking this magnifying glass that I found and getting a good look at everything around the room.
All right, so you find your goods. Are you still looking in that first room? Because as I said, you feel like you found everything in there.
I moved on now.
Okay, are you going back by the two of them, or are you gonna go outside as well?
I want to go outside and investigate.
Okay, so you go outside, and you are walking around the establishment as well, and you now notice as Quinta moves past you, he opens the door, and you go out there. You now see that the carpet is pushed off to the side, and you can see that Malachi is trying to open a box of some sort.
Fuck. All right, next turn.
Malachi, what are you doing?
Just trying to get into my my little toolbox here. See, the lock seems to be rusty and shut, maybe, so I'm trying to get it open. I thought I might have some tools in here that might help, you know, investigate.
So what do you wish to do with that information, Xenia?
I want to help him open the box. I don't know how.
Okay, so you can assist him. What this is in assisting him, it makes it a little easier. So when people assist each other, it makes it so I'm going to give him more ability to roll the dice. You know what I mean? So it might actually help overall. Yeah, so you kind of giving them tips like, oh yeah, like jiggle the little mechanism there instead. Yeah, because that's one of them locks. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for you again. Like, so we're gonna do that, the assist in that. But before we do, we're gonna go around the turn still. So you helping him out. What exactly is Winter doing when they notice that these weird lines are on the wall?
Well, I would like to sort of walk up to the wall because I have excellent hearing out of it. So you say around here you think there's something? And I will put my ear sort of to the wall and try and knock on it. See if it sounds like hollow or if it sounds like there's something behind it.
And it definitely does look like that.
Arcane glyphs or anything like that, or symbols.
Do you want to try to? Are you going to try to investigate to see if you can find a way to get in the room? Okay, I'm gonna do a little investigation for you.
I'm going to investigate through hearing and a little feely.
Even though you got like no intelligence at all, you managed to get a natural 20.
Oh,
so
you see
the first natural 20 of the game. Like, whoa! Can you believe it? He got the first natural 20. Good job. So that means
good job, dumbass.
Yeah. As you're looking around, you notice that there is this thing that's actually kind of where he was. It was on the opposite side of the hearth. If he would have got a little bit higher, you would have noticed it. But you actually find that there's another mechanism, and as you push it, you see that this panel in the wall starts to move out of the way. I push it without checking for
traps or anything. I just press it and go, ooh, a button.
And you see that this door is revealed, and it goes down to a dark, descending staircase.
That's called dumb luck, if you know what I mean.
Just at the end of my turn, I go, oh my God, you're a genius, Susan. I can't believe you found all of this.
Okay, now it's... I don't remember.
So, you guys, where are you at? You went all the way back to that place.
No, on the way there, I got distracted by and started chowing down on dumplings.
Where'd you get dumplings? Okay, fine. You had dumplings with you, and you pull them out of your pockets.
Yep.
And you start mowing down on some dumplings. So he has now left the situation. He's gone eating dumplings, and the rest of you are still back. Are you just chilling eating the dumplings then?
For a moment, but then I get back to going to the investigator.
Okay, so he's at the investigator.
Oh, okay. So you go in and he says, have you made any developments?
Well, right now, we found a creature. I can't really describe it that much, but it's like...
It's like a bat and a bird together.
Like two animals fused together.
Oh my goodness.
It was behind the door to an apartment complex that's attached to the building.
Oh, that sounds like a very interesting development. We had noticed that there was evidence that would suggest that the doors were never opened. The glass was broken outwards, but that's about the most we could come up with. Also, the door jamb had been busted outwards. We cleaned it up, picked up the splinters, and we managed to put it back together in case Gareth came back. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to recover any more. As for what you're talking about, the creature, it sounds similar to an old pet of Gareth's, I should say. And by pet, I mean rather some sort of experiment that he used to run with his old cockatrice. I would be sure not to let it bite you, though. Those things do carry diseases.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yes. Please, if you have any developments, come back and let me know.
Will do.
I would surely appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I turned around and headed back.
So you did actually discover something. You discovered that for sure that cockatrice was just like a pet. Kind of like a sick little toy for Gareth. He's kind of a fucked up dude. For some reason, he had like this creature that he kind of just like, it was his pet, but at the same time, you know, like, you probably shouldn't own one of those. It's like not owning a cat, but more like owning like a Komodo dragon that you shouldn't have. And also you like snipped his tail off for whatever reason.
Yeah.
All right, so back around this way. You are working on the box, and now you got help. So you about to open the box up. Let's see what you get. This time I'm gonna do it at advantage.
I was wanting to tell her I wanted to do it myself and be private, but I guess that's not gonna work.
No, you lost that opportunity because she came outside and saw you was opening the chest. Unfortunately, now she's in on the box with you. And she has asserted herself into the position of telling you how to do it. That's how I'm gonna say it. It's like over the shoulder telling you how to pick the lock.
So I'm like, hey man, no backseat framing.
All right, so with the backseat, so you don't want the advantage, is what you're saying?
No,
rather...
no, I'm doing it. I'm doing what she says because I'm having trouble.
Okay, you're still okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll with advantage for you then.
Shit.
So you do manage to get it open, which is actually, you discover this is a pretty good lock. The one that you've never seen anything like quite this nice before. And as soon as you open it, you notice that there is this electrum covered dagger. This dagger is like, it's pretty nice. There's unfortunately only one of them in there though. And there's also 7 garnets in there. And the garnets look like they're worth some gold apiece themselves.
I hope you plan on giving me some garnets, Malachi, since I helped you.
Wait, 7
Well,
Kevin Garnets?
Why would I give you garnets? Why would I give you stuff to help me open a lock? I didn't ask for your help. I mean, this is stuff I already had. See, this is what my dagger is, so it's my weapon of choice. I pull out the dagger and replace. I put one of my older daggers in the spot of that, and then sheathe my new dagger and lock back the box.
All right, so you don't take the garnets inside.
Well, I'm going to save those off to the side on my next turn, hopefully.
Okay. So you are you bogarting the treasure? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I actually, you know what? Can I exchange my stuff, or you want me to go ahead and go with it?
You could change it out. Actually, this dagger actually does have it's a +1 dagger.
It's cool. So I change the dagger out. I do take out the garnishes, and I put them in my pocket while looking at her, like with a scowl, like how dare you ask me for this? But I give her one anyway, just to, keep her happy.
Oh,
Here,
cool.
You can have that for helping me open my box. I might have had more trouble.
I appreciate it.
All right, so you guys managed to open it together. You split it a little bit. Everybody seems to be all right. And we're going to go back to Susan. Susan,
Oh,
yeah. when the door opens,
using her
what
stone
you gonna
tablet.
do?
Oh, there she is.
Okay, so everything has been found in that room I'm in. Is that the assumption?
Now that the door is open, yes, we can assume that everything has been found. You see that this door descends down into a depthy, murky darkness. It smells like kind of dank down there too. Like it smells like
dank
old
weed?
stagnant water. Not that dank.
I searched the walls.
Kind of dank.
I searched the walls for torches or anything that I could make a torch out of for some light.
Just so you remember, my sword is glowing with lights. It lasts 1 hour.
Cool. Yeah, actually, you also in your bag, Susan. You do have a torch. You carry pittons with you, man, so you can light them up. And you got torch.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then I light the torch up and I descend down into the depths of this dank hole.
All right, so you ain't waiting for nobody. You just going straight down the stairs.
Fuck no, this is mine, baby. This is the jackpot.
Okay, cool. So you get a couple stairs down until you hear this click. You have stepped on a trap, unfortunately, Susan. The stairs, for a moment, they start to go click, 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 and then all of a sudden you hear a clack, and then the stairs turn into a slide, and you go from walking to sliding down pretty quickly.
You totally Scooby-Dooed it.
And you smash into a jar at the bottom, this weird, odd-shaped jar, and as you smash into it, you are gonna take, let's see how much damage real quick. Oh, you're gonna take 3 points of damage as you shatter into this jar. And you notice that inside of the jar, there seems to be this odd smelling liquid. It smells pretty pungent. It's pretty pungent, not pungent. It's now kind of soaked into your clothing.
I think pungent and pungent are pretty much the same thing.
I don't know. I was picking one, and that's the one I wanted.
Okay.
I missed that day at school.
Okay. It's your turn, Xanarans, or what?
Yeah, Zatarans.
Zatarans, it is your go. Xenia, what are you gonna do now that you got your bonus gems, and you watched him take this dagger? You gonna go back inside? Or you going
I'm gonna
nah,
keep
that's
investigating.
Okay, you investigating outside. Really the only thing that you notice outside is that the windows have been broken from the inside out. It's becoming pretty obvious based on how much glass is there, in the bushes and shit on the outside. But you don't see any signs, no footprints, no tracks. It don't look like anybody was out here at all.
I guess I'll go back inside.
All right, and as you go inside, you notice that they have, they're gone. You know that they was inside, and you can investigate towards the other room where you now see the open door, and you see the cat is kind of he's looking into the open door, out of eyesight. You know what I mean? So as soon as you walk in the room, you see him peering down.
Mm-hmm.
And Susan's gone.
I'm gonna go follow the cat.
All right, so the cat's in the doorway. The stairs have turned into a slide for a moment, but it seems like they're slowly turning back now that he's like smashed down at the bottom of the stairs.
Did they hear?
And you can hear him clack, 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 turning back in the stairs.
You know, try to do a slide, pull out a rug, sit on it, and ride down it.
All right, so you're gonna ride down it. Awesome. So I'm gonna roll to see.
Get Mrs. Zengy to sit on the back if she says she's following me. You know,
Is your sword is
Yes, I'd love to.
Is your sword lit up?
Yes, I'll hold it out front like
Is it fire?
No, it's just a holy light.
Just holy light. Okay, cool. All
Holy
right, so y'all are
cheesy
both
yellow
gonna
light.
sit on the rug and try to go down before it turns into stairs.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so this is great because at the bottom of the stairs is still the body of Susan laying kind of like,
Well,
oh
we
man,
don't
that
know
sucked. Yeah, no, you don't. And he's like, sitting next to this jar of smelly fluid, and as this is happening, you can hear like this in the background, and that's the carpet like sliding against the concrete as they come in full speed down. They about to crash into you. I'm gonna see
Oh God.
what happens exactly, and I'll let you know on that. All right, so unfortunately, as you slide down, because you are the first in line to be sliding down, you are going to be okay. But you, on the other hand, you smash right into him, and in doing so, it is actually going to hurt you. As you get smacked into him, you kind of like clack into each other, and it's going to do. It's gonna do 2 damage to each of you.
Helena, you bitch.
And then Sid's character is gonna yell out, doggy pile, and jump on. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, when my baby brother was little and we wrestled it, when my baby
the stairs
brother
are like clacking back in the stairs again. Like they finally turned from a ramp to stairs. And y'all are like, yeah, just a pile on the floor. Like, damn, that was messed up. Especially you, because you've been clacked twice. You got like an ow, damn, my head kind of hurts. Like that wasn't cool. And you also think he smells like, kind of like nail polish remover. Oh, wait a minute. Time out. You had a torch in your hand, right?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I did.
All right, hold on. We got to calculate that real quick.
Uh-oh. This is like fucking the Three Stooges.
Okay. Luckily for you, when you fell and that slid down, it rolled down before you, and it is like across the room from you on the floor. Still lit, though.
Oh, okay.
It should be... what's the book's name?
Yeah, we'll say because y'all was together and y'all was moving together and you went down the stairs. What are you doing right now?
I just made it back and got Mr. Malachi. I just got to him.
All right, so y'all is catching up.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him what the detective told me.
And what are you two going to do together?
What is it?
The detective told me that hybrid animal was actually his experiment pets.
Oh, wow.
Exactly.
What was your name again? Was it Xanax or what? What was your name? Kente?
It's Quinta.
Quinta.
I got
Okay,
your back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, well that's interesting. I'm going to go back inside and look around a little bit more, but I want to stow this box, my toolbox, back in the wagon, because I like the lock on it. It's a good lock. And I go back inside and see the open door, and I'm like, what's going on here?
And now it does reveal stairs below. Yeah, the stairs.
I'm falling behind him also.
Well, that'll be your next turn.
Okay.
So I see the door and I'm looking and I see a little bit of light down there, but with my elven eyesight, or my half elven eyesight, I search for traps before I go through the door.
Good. And I am gonna say that, like, because he did say he met back up with you, he's just kind of following along with y'all.
Okay.
Y'all are still proceeding together, just to keep him
Okay.
with you this time.
Okay.
So as y'all get to the staircase, he's gonna say, "Hold on, I'm looking for traps." All right, cool. I'm gonna see if you find the traps.
No, I don't tell him I'm doing that. I just do it before, you know.
Yeah, no, cool. But you are looking for him, and you're keen on looking for traps, as we had said before. So that's like something you're good at.
I'm sorry. I'm just so used to, you know, the strict. Some people are very strict, you know, and I'm just.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna try to make this like easy, flowy. You know what I mean? Like, so as you mope down the stairs and you actually notice, ooh, that step right there, that next one, that would look like a fucking doozy. Like, I better avoid that one.
So I just. Oh wait, it's not my turn now. Well, I guess Mope's
No,
turn
it's
would be-
you
Okay,
noticed, man. Like,
okay.
don't worry too much about the turn order. I'll worry about
Okay.
that. Like, you worry about like.
So I just.
What's up with that step? What you gonna do?
I just I skipped that step and continued down, and kind of step over their little bodies and go and pick up the torch so it doesn't burn anything down.
All right, cool. All right, so you skip over the step and you carry down, right? That's what you said.
Yeah, I skip over the step and I go down to the bottom. I obviously can see them laying down there.
You can. So you skip over the step. You did not, however, tell him that you skipped over the step.
No, I did not.
And as you step over and you start to keep going down, he's following along with you. Let's go ahead and pause right there.
That's why I said I skipped down and went down quickly.
Yeah. But he's right behind you. We did establish he was following along with you. That's what he said on his turn.
So he's literally on the step behind me and not like a couple steps up?
He's like a following distance you would with somebody that you're like following behind and do the same job. So
damn, I was trying
what are you doing, Mr. Quinta? What is he doing? I guess you could clarify for both of us, because you did say you were with his character.
I am following him.
How closely are you following me?
I'm trying to keep up, and I'm at the following stage that I'm trying to keep up, and you're getting kind of far away.
Good.
All right, so he's giving you a little breather.
Good.
All right, so you managed to make it down the stairs. Fine, that's fine. All right, so you giving him a little distance. You like taking in the scenery, but you also making your way towards the stairs, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
All right, what are you gonna do?
It is now Susan's turn.
Well, is he gonna go down the stairs? Because I'd like to at least get you down the stairs. Everything don't got to be a turn order. We could try to do some of this fluid.
Is there
It's
railings
usually
on
Mr.
it?
Rusty, you think about the turn order in combat, but out of combat, not so much.
Okay.
Hey, is there railings on that's holding the stairs?
No. This is just like a long descending stair, like a stone staircase.
Wooden staircase.
I just walk normally, and like the others, I set it off.
Well, you don't know if you set it up. Well, probably you do.
Okay, so you just go down the stairs normally. Okay.
Yeah, normally.
So as you do, and you now have clicked the button as well, you are going to slide down. I'd say within 6 seconds, 12 seconds, you guys have probably stepped up, collected yourselves a little bit, and you're walking away from there, as he has been able to make it to the bottom of the staircase. So you can just go and smash yourself this time. At least we're going to see if you get smashed or not. I'm going to go ahead and see if you're able to collect yourself and slide down gracefully or not. And unfortunately, no, with a 7 total, you are going to crash right into the wall. You kind of go through a little bit of that fluid as well. You can see it's kind of soaking into the dirt, but it's still kind of a little bit muddy now with this weird nail polish remover goo. And you smack into the wall, and you're gonna take 4 points of damage as you clack your head against the mortar.
Ouch.
Alright, and at the bottom is it stone or is it
It's like a dirt. Except for that spot with a little cask broke. That's kind of muddy.
Okay, I was gonna say, because if it was stony down there, then my armor would spark, and if it's flammable, it would make it ignite.
Yeah, no, you're good. You just smacked your head into the wall. Y'all all kind of noticed that there's a real dank ass, dirty ass room around you. You can now just try to mingle amongst each other. Tell me what you want to do. As you're now looking in this weird, oddly dark, Like it doesn't look like it's man-made either. It almost looks like this was like etched into the ground. Doesn't look like anybody's been here for a while either. Most of it's real dusty. What are you gonna do as you look around this area?
I pick up the bottle that I crashed into. I tried to scoop the goop up into my hands, and much like the coyote, I draw a tunnel on the wall of the basement and color it in, just in case the investigator wants to come check on us and he gets fooled.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so let me go ahead and read this off for you. The air is cooler and damp. It's slightly stale. At the base of the stairs, there is a shadowy chamber with smooth walls and a smooth ceiling. Okay? Now the floor is dirt, though. The chamber expands about 50 feet wide and 30 feet long. Through the gloom, there appears to be a stone door on the opposite side. There's empty torches on the walls, like sconces that look like they're real old, but like they're real etched into the walls. This looks very, very odd, like almost like old ancient ruins that you have stumbled upon. You glimpse for a moment at this stacked crates that's in the corner, and it almost seems like you can see like odd reflections. There's a couple of them.
I start singing Reflections by Genuine.
All right, sing it, please.
Here's the deal. I don't know it.
You done messed up. Now you gotta sing it. Make it up. I want to hear what you sing.
This is my reflection in the puddle of pussy juice you left on the floor. This is my reflection.
Yeah.
Oh my, hey Eleanor, how you doing?
That sounds a lot like Usher, but I did like the effort in there, so I'm gonna go ahead and as you sing to these things in the corner, I'm gonna give you the first attack, really, because you don't know this, but you just attacked something with your sexy song, which is this ain't that bad. Don't worry about it.
So would that be
I'm
like
gonna roll for that attack?
Would that be an attack, or would that be a what's it called when you try to get somebody to like you?
What was you trying to sing? What was your intent?
I was singing about pussy juice. You think I'm not trying to smooze these guys?
God gracious.
Okay, I mean that's totally fine. You go schmooze them. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that.
Okay, good.
We have to have the strangest game of Goons and Goblins in the entire planet.
But with a natural 20, and you also got bonuses on that.
Oh, look at that.
These giant, disgusting-looking, snarly rats come out, but they are strangely and oddly sexually attracted to you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, he's about to do a Richard Gere.
Yeah, it seems like these rats are like kind of like humping your leg.
Nice.
There's 3 of them, and they are like very distracted by you. They look disgusted, but at the same time, they don't really seem that bad. They're about the size of like a small dog, maybe a little bigger even. They look real dirty. The teeth look real yellow and long.
I really want to.
It's like ROUS.
I really want to eat them.
Hold on, you said there's 3 of them?
There's 3 of them, yeah.
Okay, so one hump in each of my legs then, huh?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, they kind of look like they is like infatuated, but you know that song.
Did you say there's 3 of them and they're all hunching one of your legs?
Yep.
I'm well endowed.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
They remind me of the rodents of unusual size in The Princess Bride. Anyway, it's Ellen's turn.
I've never seen the film.
So
Also,
you successfully
inconceivable.
have seduced these rats. Now there are 2 paths to take. There are 2 doors. One is at the far side of the room, and one is to your right.
Seduced those rats. Oh my God, my chest hurts from laughing.
Whose turn is it?
Let's so for right now, you schmooze the rats. So I'm gonna say you avoided a combat by sexually arousing 3 rats, which is kind of cool. But it's not really. Let's try to get out of this turn order business. You're all in the same room, so just talk amongst each other to what you want to do.
Can I pull out my wooden spoon
Also,
pull
please
out of my
react to the
pack
sexy rats, please.
a
React
small,
to the sexy rats.
a small cooking pot, and look at the rats very hungrily.
Helena, shout, please.
Is she not shouting?
It sounded like she was whispering to me.
I can't hear her. I can't hear her.
I can't hear
This
her
is
either.
Wizards. Could you make a fire for me to cook
Yeah, I
these
can't hear
rats?
her at all.
Helen, are you
Yes.
feeling okay?
There you
Oh,
go.
there you are.
Yes.
There you are.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Okay.
So he's getting ready to cook them. What are you doing?
He's cooking the rats.
He wants to. He's just preparing a
Could you
little,
make a
little
fire for me?
food area.
I
to cook
can.
him.
I can make a fire for him.
There is a torch in the corner.
Well, I
Okay.
have a magic wand that makes fire.
So you're setting up a sexy hot tub for the rats, which is nice of y'all.
Leave room in there for me, partner. I need to finish what I started.
Delicious rats. We used to eat these back home all the time.
Oh god.
All right, cool. So you're getting the rats ready to be cooked. You're helping them cook it. What are you doing as you pick yourself up off the floor and you now notice the sexy rats in the room, like, you know, cuddled up on Susan's 3 legs?
What I do is I fix where I'm at, like, because I'm kind of dazed. But as soon as I'm walking by, I rip off Susan's little robe and just walk away.
No sexual assaults, please.
Why'd you take off my robe?
So the
Cause you're a hot dude.
Yeah.
Cause you're a hot guy, as you can see. I'm sure you use your penis to pee.
Yeah, on occasion.
Sometimes.
As soon as I rip it off and walk away, I turn back and just stare.
All right, so you try to rip off his
Man's his
clothing.
character.
I'm
We
gonna
were
go ahead and roll
investigating
for how
murder
strong you are, because he don't have
And a
rip away
missing-
clothes.
And a missing brothel girl was named something similar. To
Yeah,
only
as
thing
you
that
kind of
can
like,
rip
you
my
just
own-
like yank on him. And I'm gonna say, because you yanked on him, one of the rats is gonna try to bite you, because it's like, what are you doing? I don't like that. That's my dad, or my new sexual partner, more likely. Not my dad. That's my daddy. They don't like that, so you don't touch daddies.
Dinner.
So as you
Okay.
yank on him, one of them's gonna try to snip at you, which he's terrible too. So luckily you don't get bit. Nobody's got hit yet so far, which is like, you guys are incredible. But yeah, no, the rat snips at you and he's like, don't do that. He's kind of like growling at you like a protective chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All right, I understand.
Don't you upset my babies.
yeah,
I'm
and they kind of
sorry.
like cuddle closer to you.
I just wanted to see you, your girth. Sorry.
The only thing that can rip my clothes off is my own cock. When it gets erect, partner.
I apologize, and I give him 3 pieces of gold for an as a token of my apology.
This feels like sex work, but I'll take it.
All right, so he has paid you for your services. The rats is cool. They are cooking. What are you doing,
Susan.
Malachi?
Bring those rats over here.
So since I picked up the torch when I came down, I'm looking around the room. I kind of forgot what the description is to my memory problems, but I think you said something about glowing boxes or a door, a metal door.
So there was a crate, and the glowing things were the eyes of the rats.
Oh,
As you
okay.
were looking on the other side of the room. They were kind of gleaming off of the torch.
Okay.
Now,
So I
on
go
the
to
far side of the room, there's a stone door, and on the right side of the room, there is another stone door. So there's 2 paths to take here, is what I was trying to
Oh,
say.
okay. So I inspect the doors. Are they like carved, or are they smooth and formed, or?
They look very old. They're like very old, heavy stone doors that
Do they look,
have been
do
like.
they look the same, or do they? Or do they have
Yeah, they're
differences?
uniform. Yep,
Okay.
they're uniform.
So I take my dagger out and I try to pry the crate lid off.
You gonna pry what off? I'm sorry.
Did you say there was a crate?
Oh,
in
the
there?
crate. Yeah. Okay. So as you open the crates, and you open it, it's not really hard to get it off. You manage to get it open pretty easy. And as you do, like dust comes up in the air, and you look inside, and you see it looks like a bunch of casks of this. It's very similar to the one that was smashed on the floor. You don't know what's inside, but when you open it, it's like, ooh, that's a nasty whiff of nail polish remover.
Oh my goodness! I think we found his storage of that stuff. Wonder what that is. Here, since you were trying to scoop some up, hey, just take one of these casks and here, I'll just hand it to you.
And who is
thank you,
you,
buddy?
Oh, okay, you handed it to him. Okay.
Yeah, I scooped some up and did the little painting on the wall, but I'm gonna pocket these.
Okay. So yeah, no, there's a good amount of them in there. You can grab like if you want to grab one of them. They're somewhat cumbersome. There's about 4 of them in a crate. It's about the size of a loaf of bread, and I'd say it's probably about like 10 pounds.
We can put it in the cart, you know, when we go back up.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
true.
you can set the shit aside for when you come back if you like to.
Okay.
So you do have now a crate full of this, what seems to be flammable liquid. Cool. So y'all is doing that. What do you wish to do with the rest on your leg?
Fire.
Yep.
I noticed the fire started by these 2 absolute fucking animals over here, and I scooped the rats up and sort of fashioned a pouch for them out of extra fabric from my cloak, because my cloak is very roomy because I have a massive penis.
Are you gonna name them Kodo and Podo?
I don't know their names yet, but I will ask for suggestions.
That's the 2 ferrets from Beastmaster, the original movie.
No, I've never seen the film.
As this is happening, as you fashioning them, the rats that you're looking at, like your new friends, they look at you like real concerned, and you could tell like this is weird looking concern, and then they look back towards the door at the end of the hall, and then they look back at you again. They put their heads down like almost like damn, you know what I mean? And then they hit it back towards that way, off into the darkness.
Hey, wait, stop it. How long to eat them?
You scared them away. I wanted to keep them as pets, motherfuckers.
Can I try and chase one of them and quickly throw it into the cooking pot?
You want to try to grab one as it runs away? Okay.
Yes.
So you're gonna have to be quick, but I'll give you, because you're a cat and that's a mouse.
This is
Okay,
so fun.
I'd say with an 11, you are not quick enough, and you kind of like jump to grab it, and the dust comes up from the ground as you hit dirt. Unfortunately, you were not quick enough to grab it.
And then the mouse comes back out with like a comically large sledgehammer and hits you over the head, Tom and Jerry style.
Not quite, not quite. They disappear off into the distance towards the door down the hallway. It looks like they scurry into like these cracks that are in the mortar.
To the mortar of the doors or the mortar of the walls?
The mortar of the wall on the far side of the room by the door.
You said it was naturally carved out, right? Or
yeah, so it looks
I guess
it looks like ancient
it
ruins.
Okay.
It looks like a lot of stone, and this looks very old, very, very old. So it's not like you wouldn't have been made with tools. It looks like this was made a long, long time ago.
So the rats scurried it into a crack in the wall and not into the crack in the door or under a door?
Not in the door, no. But it's towards where that door is on the far side.
On the far side of the room, okay.
So now that your plans for dinner are foiled, y'all gonna go towards that far side of the room door, or you gonna go towards the door on the right?
I'll make my way over to the far side.
Yes. I'll pack up my cooking pot and make my way over there. Frustrated and hungry.
Gary Larson.
Are all of you gonna go run towards that side, or let's try to get the group to decide to do stuff now at this point?
I'll go too.
I go as well because that's where the rats went and they usually are smart about.
Xenia, you along with this as well? Helen, you good? All right, for now, she gonna be with y'all.
Yeah,
She moving along, and you're going towards the far side of the room, where you open it up, and it's very odd because this room actually has lit torches on the far side, and it's a very long room. On the other side of the room, it's real dark, like in the middle, but in the far side of the room, there's some torches, and they're lit, and you can see this weird altar, and the altar is like very odd looking. It's made of stone, it's carved there, and as the altar is like in the distance, you notice that there's like these odd banners that hang over it as well. The rats you do not see though. You just see like blackness in the middle of the room on the floor, but in the distance, the altar that's lit up.
So I use my half-elven eyesight and try to scan the room. No, I check for traps before I go into the room.
This one's pretty obvious. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah.
as you have good eyes and you look in the middle, you notice that the center of the room actually is, it's not a floor at all, but there's actually a very large chasm.
I say, be careful, guys. There's it looks like to be a deep hole in there, and I cross through into the room.
Oh, so you're trying to like go towards the chasm?
No, I just walk through the door into the room, so that everybody's with me.
Okay, so you are walking into the room with the ruins.
Yeah, I was basically searching for traps.
Okay, so yeah, as you walk in the room, you can say like for sure now, like in between you and that altar is a pretty large gap. It's about 15 feet.
So, I walk in after him and I say, "Oh, Alta, I hardly know her."
Nah, I see what you did there.
Can you roll to see how the group receives that?
Well, I can say just because nobody laughed other than me, like they didn't perceive it well. We don't even need a roll for that.
You know what? I made God laugh,
I'm just
and
messing with you.
yeah, it's worth it.
I mean, always for sure.
Yeah, I laughed inside. I don't really
good.
like to laugh outside because my laugh will hurt your ears.
That's fair. That's
What
fair.
is it like?
He sounds like
Yes, that's what it
Wicked
sounds
Witch
like.
of the West.
There we go. We got it, baby.
I'll get you in your little dog too.
So you walk in the room and he's in there and he's like assessing the situation. What about you? What are you doing, Xenia?
I'm walking around. I'm very careful, but I'm also assessing the situation.
Okay, and like I said, this is for people who have vision like you and him and him. You guys can see the pit pretty easily. You
Right.
did not ever pick up your torch, so you might have a little difficulty assessing the situation like they can. But they see there's a big ass pit,
Yeah, I picked up
and
his
it looks
torch.
like it's pretty dark.
So,
you
so
have
I'm
the
just,
torch.
yeah, I'm just staying close to the wall because I heard him say, "Look out, guys! It looks like there's a deep hole."
Good. Okay, cool. So you're doing all right then. You notice it as well, and you can hear him say that as well. You guys are walking together, entering the room, getting ready, prepared to go over to that altar side of the room. What about you? What are you doing, Winter?
Well, I will pull out my sword and start praying and cast Detect Evil.
Oh, and you definitely detect evil. It's very close. As a matter of fact, you detect evil on the other side of that altar.
There's evil over there. I can feel it.
You definitely feel something. What do you wish to do with that information?
I say that out loud. I say there is evil over there. I can feel it.
And now, are you
move
saying it?
towards it?
Are you saying it to them? Or are you
Yes,
saying
to
it
them.
like? Okay, so he says it in a way where you guys can hear.
I will move towards the group. Try to circumnavigate the crevice.
All right. So you are like going towards the pit, telling them, and as you get close, you are like walking close to the edge of the pit now.
I walk maybe up to about 5 feet from the pit, and I'm just mumbling on about it. Ah, there is evil, folks. Evil. Myself.
And as you're saying that, and as you get closer, you see from behind the altar a figure like springs up really fast, and like you can hear in like a somewhat like feminine tone this silhouette now kind of illuminated by all the flames around. They look to be very odd. They are incredibly furry. They're covered in hair on their face, and it is like on their hands, kind of like stretched out about. But they also have a feminine. I'm gonna steal that. They got a feminine silhouette. You know what I mean? So you can tell it's like some sort of were creature.
I take out
as
my
it says
penis.
like, "You couldn't leave well enough alone," and then she's going to whip like a dagger at you before she makes her way towards the back of the room. So she go whip a dagger across the pit at you, and that's going to be.
Damn furries.
Oh yeah, damn furries indeed. As she pops you with the dagger, it's going to deal 4 points of damage to you.
At me?
Yep, because you like the one close to the pit. So she flips a dagger at you, and then she
One of
starts
my
booking
9
it towards the back
nipples.
of the altar, off into the darkness behind.
Oh,
so now you have the pit to contend with.
Well, that just happened.
I take out my penis.
Hold on, I think it's Moke's turn before you take out your penis. I'm sorry, Xanax or Kinte.
Oh,
Kinte.
that's right.
Just remember, like, roots, but not roots, okay?
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Toby.
Yeah, just remember Toby. He's Toby.
Well,
I'm just kidding, Kinte.
I'm too busy laughing at his joke when we first walked in. Yeah, Susan's joke when we first walked in, that I don't hear anyone, just my own laughter, and I walk into the pit.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
He walks right into the pit, and you immediately feel pain, as you have just jumped inside of the pit. But unfortunately for you, the pit like goes down into like a rocky crag, and as you fall down there, you are going to take. You got to take 4 points of damage as you crack into the ground.
You heard it here first, folks. My comedy kills.
Do I notice anything down while I'm down here at all?
Yeah, you do notice that it seems to be what looks like very similar to a cave. It's got odd smooth edges along the walls, and it looks like wide enough for you to be able to walk down it.
Okay,
And you can hear in the cave, it sounds like rats. You can hear them. Hold on, let me do the rat noise. You can hear that. Ooh.
So I know.
There you go. You get that.
I see Kenta fall down, and I holler down and ask if he's all right. Are you all right, Kenta?
I've got a broken leg, but I'm good.
Okay.
You know, you don't. Your leg's not quite broken. You did take some good damage so far, but you're not even bleeding yet.
So it feels broken, but not.
It just
really.
hurts. It's not broken yet,
It's
because
like,
otherwise
ouchie.
you're
I'm
gonna
just
have
hurt.
to get tended to.
All right. Well,
I'm
we'll
just
find a way to
hurt.
get down there here in a moment. We got somebody hurt up here too, and I searched the nearby area to see if there's anything we can use as a bridge across the gap.
Unfortunately, yeah, no, the gap is about 15 feet wide, and it doesn't seem to be anything around that would be usable. Even like if you were thinking back to the stuff in the apartment, it might be like difficult to use any of those supplies to get across, but there wasn't anything like of that length or anything durable enough to be able to walk across.
So I'm just gonna search the area for anything that might be able to get any direction, like down into the where he's at.
Now you do remember there was tangled ropes that were back up in the shop.
I didn't remember. Now I do.
Yeah, the tangled ropes were like I know it was like one of the first things we described, but yeah, there was ropes.
So do I remember that? Let me roll to remember that or not.
All right, yeah, we can go ahead and. Yeah, with an 18, I'd say you probably remember seeing this strewn about ropes in the shop.
So I say, okay, guys, I'll be right back. I remember these ropes upstairs. I'll be right back, and I'll go get it. And I go off to get the rope, remembering about the trap on these steps.
Good, and it takes him about 10 minutes or so, as he goes back up and he like strolls it all like over his shoulder, because it was like kind of just thrown all about. And it is going to be long enough to get down into the pit, which is about, like a 20-foot descent down. But he manages to like set it up so each of you can safely go down. What are you going to tie it to, like a sconce or something, probably?
A sconce or a stalagmite or something.
Yeah, like
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. You go ahead.
And we go down the rope.
No, feel free to ask what you wanted to do.
just going to say, throw the dagger back at the woman. I don't know
No,
how
she
to throw a
hit
dagger,
it.
but
No,
she's sweet.
Yeah, she
can I
fled right
just throw
away.
it
So
back at the spot she was?
you could try to
So
pull it
it's-
out of yourself, and then like, yeah, she's gone already. Unfortunately, she's quick as
I
hell.
don't know how to throw a dagger, so it probably fall down the crevice.
I'll say you at least got it across. It just kind of like skidded on the ground, even like a little bit of your blood. Yeah, it was just a regular dagger. It's okay. But for right now, yeah, you do manage to get the rope. Everybody is ready to make the descent down into these caves, I guess, if that's what y'all want to do.
Okay, it'll be Susan's turn.
All right, don't, like I said, unless we're in combat, don't worry about the turns. Just like each of you try to like be respectful of not taking up too much of everybody else's time with describing what you want to do. Also, in future, when we do this again, the number one rule of D&D is do not split the party. Don't split the party just because it makes things so much more difficult for time for everybody else. So try to stay together, just agree what you want to do, and that way you don't got to do like a turn order. You guys can just like decide amongst yourself what you want to do. And if you need to split the party, for sure you can, but that's like the rule that everybody says. Don't split the party because it totally just jacks yourselves up. Y'all can do whatever you want.
The only thing I like about turns is it means we're not talking over each other and everybody gets their time.
Yeah, but like in a real life situation, you guys are each descending down. You're going to be talking at the same time as each other. And you do want to discuss next options, so it doesn't feel like you did whatever you wanted on your turn and they didn't get any chance to say nothing while you were fucking up.
That's true.
So
Can
from
we
now on,
roll
let's
to
just
see
try
if my
to.
dick is long enough to scale the chasm?
Unfortunately, like even on rock hard, I don't think you're gonna make it across.
Damn it.
Although
try to investigate this altar
it would hold the weight of
Wait,
everybody.
hold on. Is it 1 millimeter too short? Because I got the guy.
Yeah, it's just a little too short. It's like a hop skip too short.
Oh, okay, but not hop, skip, and jump.
It's like too short's height too short. That's it.
It's
Oh,
it's like cuss words. Just let them roll, motherfucking shit, goddamn asshole.
Cuss words.
They just don't wait, motherfucking goddamn shithead, bitch.
So you guys like go down into the depths. What exactly do you guys want to do when you go down there? Are you gonna like tend to him? Do you want to take like a little? Everyone take like a short rest to catch your breath about what happened. Maybe heal yourselves up a little bit. Those of you been getting fucked up.
I don't know if you quite know how much I absolutely enjoyed that.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll want to rest after doing that.
Okay, and Xenia's awfully quiet. What are you doing while this is going on?
I'm just resting. We just went through a lot.
Yeah, you guys did. Like this weird, fuzzy-looking lady. She looked like she was like almost rat-faced herself. Just said, "You should have left well enough alone." She stabbed you in the chest with a dagger from a distance, obviously. And now, like, you guys are like, "Fuck! Like, what's going on here? What happened to Gareth? We ain't seen shit about Gareth this whole
I
time."
did not know you have an ICP podcast. That's awesome. I would have to watch that.
All right.
So,
Everybody just use this time to patch yourselves up.
Yeah.
Short rest can be used to eat and drink. Usually it's about like 20 minutes to a half hour. So in that time, you guys could discuss what you think, like talk about what's happened so far. Like I really just want you guys to open up a dialogue so it feels less like, you know, like each of you is just kind of like robotically moving around. Try to like discuss what you're doing. Almost like we do in Mewesville.
I turn to Susan and I say, well, you know, speaking of, you know, being too short, once Ronald Reagan came up to me and said, do you have the answer to the U.S. economy and cure for cancer? And I said, what are you doing in the White House if you're not selling cocaine? Just ask your wife, Nancy Reagan, because I know she'll spit that game. Like one night she came to my house and gave me a blow job. She licked my dick up and down like it was corn on the cob. I'm just saying.
Damn,
and then
okay.
I turn back and I say, magnets, how do they work?
I say, I don't believe in sorcery, but it's apparently real, so I don't know. I'll have to Matt Damon that.
How do you feel about him saying you don't believe in sorcery?
Well, I said that, well, I have to now because I've seen it.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that. All right, so you guys are all like just tending to yourselves.
I'm staring
I'm
staring
gonna
at the
heal
tunnel.
y'all up a little bit based off of just like how much you guys are rested. You like tending to your wounds. I would say this is probably a good time for y'all to like do a little eating and drinking because like you still want to do that. Speaking of which, does anybody need to eat and drink? Make sure y'all are good.
Right on. I'm going to go ahead and top off. And I stare at the tunnel that you talked about, or the cave or whatever.
Yeah.
And
and it is odd. It doesn't look like a regular like rock like cave. It seems like the walls are like evenly apart from each other, if that makes sense. Like it's cylindrical.
Oh, I see. So I look for whether eating or whether resting and tending their wounds because I'm not hurt yet. I kind of slip into the shadows and go over to investigate slowly and see if I see any traps or anything.
Okay, all right, we'll go ahead and do a little investigation. I'm just gonna take away what you note about it. All right, with a 16, you can definitely tell though. This seems to be not so much a cave as it is like something burrowed. If that makes sense.
I haul over, guys. I think that maybe we might be in some trouble. I think something lives in here.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's not good.
All right.
Can I climb up the other side of the chasm? So I actually have a natural climbing speed of 30 feet per round, and try and investigate that altar a little bit.
You guys could try to climb up that way. It might be a little more difficult, and it might take a little time, but you could try to come up that way if you want. Otherwise, you can go down this path.
No, never mind. I will follow them.
I think we should go down the path.
Yes.
All right. In the path, you can hear, like I said, the chitters of rats off in the distance. They kind of like sound like they're echoing down like the chambers of these like cave-like walls.
I think
I
think that there's about to be an orgy that's going to happen.
So for right now, we're gonna have this little spot where you guys are going down these winding pathways that kind of like they seem like they're going on for a long time, but you can hear echoings. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do it this way. All right. There are a number of different ways that you can get through here.
While we walk, I am singing a song to test out the acoustics of the tunnel.
I love you too. Yeah, there you go.
I will bang along with my cooking pot to his song.
Okay, go ahead and stop banging.
Bang, alright, bang. Bang, bang.
Give me something simple like bang, 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 bang. Yeah, like a boots and cats.
Boots and cats and boots and cats.
Wait, no, pots and cats, pots and cats, pots and
Yeah, pots and cats.
Pots and cats and pots and cats.
Oh, that's
Pots and
way too
spoons and
fast.
Pots and cats. Oh my god, Ranky.
Pots and cats, and pots and cats, and pots and cats, pots and cats, pots and cats, pots and cats, pots and cats.
He pots and catted Ranky out of existence.
My nuts are kind of hard, so I need a date. My homeboy's cousin picked. I can't get through without laughing. My homeboy's cousin set me up with a blind date. She said, "Pick me up at 3. Can't, bitch. The bus don't ride your street."
Can't wait to masturbate, Master Tate, on our date.
How about this?
Ooh.
That sounds like Jason Voorhees is after me.
Yep. Little mixture.
By the way, the guys, this has been very fun, for me at least.
For me too.
I would love to do this every week.
Well, so far I got like $40,000 in wages.
I got 72,000.
Are we talking about our totals?
I mean, I got 40,000 while we've been playing.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention. How much I'm getting?
I'm just saying my total because I don't know how much I had before I clocked in today.
I'm pretty much almost where I was at before I bought our Weasel News house here.
Oh, that's good.
Well, actually, I got down to like $400. I've made a lot back. I'm doing a lot of chicken farming and stuff like that, as well as my paychecks. You know, my bank account, I only get half of what's in my bank account. The other half goes to Weasel News, but I get paid quite a bit. I did tell them what I was getting paid, and they said thanks for letting us know, and they never changed it, so that's on them. We kind of do need Weasel fund anyway, so that's the way I look at it. That's why I only take half for myself. I never spend anything that's Weasel half on myself.
Where did Mr. Randy go?
I think that maybe he had, a headache or something, and he'll be right back.
Okay, like an aneurysm?
Yeah, minor aneurysm. We need to get a hold of Professor Gene Poole to do a light lobotomy on him.
Lobotomy.
Yep, the Professor Gene Poole, he used to be a rabbi. That's the guy who did my foreskin eyelid.
Lobotomy. Did that sound eerie at all to y'all?
It sounded like one of those little metal things with a ring that makes the wow wow that they use for Star Trek music, the old Star Trek music.
Okay.
Well, I guess this is a good time.
I'll be right back.
After these messages.
I'm gonna take this time to get extremely high. We'll be back
too.
after these messages.
Do you need a new carpet today? Come on down to Terry's Carpets. We got your small pig carpets, we got your big pig carpets, we got your leopard print carpets. Everything you need at discount prices today!
Come down and get your wacky flailing arm, inflatable flailing two-man with a wacky flailing arm, inflatable flailing two-man in a wick-a-paw!
How would I roll the marijuana?
It has to be loose marijuana, it can't be in a bag.
Oh.
The stuff in the bag is for sale. If you get caught within a bag, you can get, fined or jail time. You have to get loose marijuana to be able to roll it, I think. Oh,
Okay.
careful, raw dog.
Oh, I'm so fucking embarrassed.
No worries.
Can you believe that shit?
Needed a toe break anyway.
Can y'all see me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, okay.
God, I would
This
be
is
so embarrassed
ridiculous.
if I was you.
I
Like,
am
you never
I'm
all
so
get
embarrassed.
headaches.
Yeah.
Shame.
That one is like, to be fair, that one was not my fault. That one was not my fault.
Shame. Take off all your clothes
That's
and
some
crawl.
Don't be
bullets that
embarrassed.
y'all
I get
did
headaches
this.
all the time.
There we go. Where'd Razzle go?
I'm right here.
Yeah, right there.
He's still in his chair.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to leave the house and come back in because I can't see him or Sid.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
I'll make sure you can get back in.
Oh wait, no, I can see you now. Hey, Sid, stand up once.
Surprise.
Is he standing up?
He is.
Yeah.
Follow him out of the
Okay.
room.
I can't see him. I'm gonna leave the house. I'll be able to get back in. Hold on. I'm
Have
pretty
him
sure.
just follow him out and go out of the room. That's what worked for us.
Making sure there ain't no voodoo. Okay,
How
no,
about
he's
now?
still
You see
going.
me
I'll
now?
be back. Wait, I can't
No,
see
he
you.
needs to go out of the room.
Oh, I can see you now. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I thought really hard about resetting my clothes.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry about that, everybody.
No worries.
Now, if we
That's
could
okay.
continue. We go ahead and get yourself situated and we gonna start again. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so y'all was making y'all way down this tunnel, right? And there was a fork. Now
Walking
left.
fast.
Alright. You wanna go left or right at this fork?
Malachi, you're the leader for right now. Which one do you want to take?
I looked down each tunnel with my night vision, elven vision, or whatever, and try to see if I can see anything.
I say we split up.
It's pretty dark, even though you do have your vision. Like, all you really see is winding path at this point.
Alright, well, you know,
And y'all could split up if you really want to. That's perfectly fine.
any good villain would take the path of the left hand. The left-hand path. I'd say we go left.
I always say left is right, right is wrong. That's just me. But for the sake of this, like, if that's what you want to do, just saying, like.
So we're all
that's
gonna
not
go left,
necessarily-
right?
Wait, hold on. But if left is right and right is wrong, that would make left wrong. Because
That's
left
right.
would then be right, and then right would then be wrong.
Exactly, that's right. So that's why we
I
should
say
go
we
left
should-
whenever instead of going right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you go left,
It would be right to go
then that's
left.
right.
Who's on first?
I just keep walking forward. Seeing
We should just roll to kill ourselves, I guess, because we can't. I mean, we can't take either. They're all wrong.
You should probably roll to kill yourselves.
I feel like I should take the left-hand path, guys,
hey,
and that's the way I'm
hold on,
going, and
hold
I
on.
check for traps as I go.
Susan, don't you, you should have a torch, right?
No, I have
I
his
do believe
torch.
he grabbed his torch. Yeah.
Okay,
But
do
he
you
does
still
have more pittance in his bag. Yeah.
because each of us can, you know, split off in a team, each with one, with a torch, and try to find a way.
Well, did you not hear?
I really don't
whenever-
think we should split up.
Yeah, did you not hear
Yes,
when he
we're
said we
supposed to
should
stay
not
together.
split up?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, they probably got T-shirts that says "Don't split the party." I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they might.
Okay.
So I start going down the left-hand
But you can do whatever
path
you want.
while
This is
searching
D&D.
for
Or
traps.
G&G. Oh, we ain't
I
playing
was
that.
hearing, Susan say we need to split up, so I was going with his.
Oh, he was being a shit.
Oh yeah, I did. I was giving Randy a hard time.
He was being a shit. Yeah. And then, like I said, this is session 0. We're like learning together. You know what I mean? Like, in the future, I plan on doing like a much more, I guess, cinematic. This is mostly just like a you learning the mechanic type thing and like getting used to each other,
Exactly.
and then like
Doing
you know,
great.
yeah,
So, like I
everything's cool.
So I start down the left-hand path, searching for traps and signs of life, or, you know, whatever might live in this place.
All right, so you going down the left-hand path. All right, so everyone's going down the left-hand path then. And now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna decide right now based off of a roll, and it's gonna be real easy, high or low, if you just pick the right or the wrong path, because there's only 2 paths to go. So let me go. So you know what? So you chose the left path. So do you want to decide high or low?
Low.
Low. Gotcha. With a 2, you have went the right way. Good job. Congratulations. You avoided the other path, which I will say is probably a good thing for you. As you make your way down this path, eventually you come to a ladder. It's a very tall wooden ladder, and it seems to be going up in the direction of this wooden hatch. Also, there are torches lit, what it would seem like at the foot of this ladder. Is that what you call the bottom of the ladder, the foot?
Yes.
At the bottom of the ladder. The
That's what
foot
I call
of
it,
the
but I'm a
ladder.
foot guy. I don't know.
Base or foot.
Wait, is the head then, or is the top the head? If so,
How-
like
how
if you
tall
turn
is
it
the ladder?
upside down,
Top of the
I'd say it's
ladder?
probably about
the
about-
apex, I guess.
it's about 25 feet up, maybe.
What
On
do
a
you think we
ladder,
should do?
it's like this bottom and top. That's all it's pretty much labeled.
Oh, you king of the ladders?
Nah,
I'm just messing with
I
you.
had to work on a farm, so I had to use plenty of ladders.
Well, you see, I just got a step ladder because I never really met my real ladder.
Oh, I see what you did there. Dad jokes are cool.
So, what do you think we should do, guys? To go up this ladder? Who wants to go first?
I believe we should definitely go up this ladder.
I believe that we should fly, but we can't do that either. Since you have a light up sword, do you want to go first so that we have
Yes,
some light
yes.
in case it's dark up
I
there?
will go first.
Mr. Malik, I would test it to make sure it's not decaying first, because this does look pretty old, an old place.
Yeah, well, I think we're sending the fucking
says this,
cat up first.
I'm already halfway up the ladder. Oh, test it, you say.
As you are like bickering about what to do about the ladder, you hear this loud rumbling that seems to be coming down from the path.
From the path we
Very
just
loud.
walked?
Oh my God, what's that noise?
From the path we just came down?
Yep, the path you just came down. There's a
Oh, from
large
whence we came.
rumbling. Not
Yeah,
large,
climb even
large.
quicker.
There's no large rumbling.
Keep climbing. Climb
Other than my
ladder.
stomach, because I'm kind of hungry.
Wee.
Wait, what do you want to do? You gonna climb? What's happening?
Yes, I'm going to keep climbing.
And the rumbling's getting louder and louder. You guys all gonna climb up the ladder?
Yeah, I'm climbing at this point.
climbing.
If Catboy hasn't died yet, I'm climbing.
I jump
All right,
onto
what
the
about
biggest
you?
person's
You climbing?
back so that they can carry me up the ladder.
I'm climbing too.
All right. So as everyone's climbing the ladder, who's the bottom on the ladder?
I am.
All right. So you would notice at first that near the bottom of the ladder, as you was making your way up the ladder, and the first person gets to the top of the hatch. The hatch. Who's in front? Are you in front? Who's in front?
Me.
You're in front. All right. The hatch feels kind of heavy. It isn't locked, but it's taking a little pushing to get it open. All right. So you are trying to force it open. Are you pretty strong? You fucking 8 feet tall. You better be pretty strong. Also, you better be pretty strong because in the opening of that little hallway, you know what I mean? Not hallway. It's a cave, like, but it's not really a cave. It's a burrow. And we're about to find out why. Because at the bottom of that, you can see like the flames is like now showing the face of a very, very large rock snake that is now slowly peering through. And you can see his body is the exact width of this hallway. As his head comes through first. He is massive. He's a fucking giant. And he's slowly starting to coil up towards that ladder. So you better hurry up and get that door open.
Hurry, please!
So I check for traps
do me
on
a
the
favor,
door.
hurry the fuck up, buddy.
Open the door. Start opening the door.
Please
and then
hurry.
Stop halfway and go. Oh, what's that down there? It's a pretty cool stick. And then open the door and run out. Get distracted.
And you do manage. You're pretty strong. Like, luckily, you're pretty fucking strong because you're big as hell. And you rolled a 18 plus with your bonuses. You ended up getting 24. So you push that shit open pretty good. You slam it all the way up, and you realize that somebody had set something on top of it that you managed to push off. It looked like they was just trying to like set like bookcases and shit on the side to keep you down. And you start pulling people out. You come up the ladder, and you see the snake is starting to coil up like his body, aiming his head up, and he is going to try to like, I guess he wants to snap at you because you look like a little morsel. You guys are being real quick though, right? I hope.
Yes, I'm on the biggest person's back, so that must be Sid.
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it up, and since I'm the last one, I gotta follow behind everyone else.
All right, so since you're in the back, he is going to like be nosing his way up at you. You guys are hurrying through though. The two of y'all are. What you putting forth your maximum effort? I can't hear y'all either. You scared? You gotta be scared.
Oh, I'm shitting my
terrified.
pants, buddy. It's dropping right on Helena's head.
The fear is feeling good. Oh, and as he shits his pants, it drops down and it like trickles down your shoulder. It's actually a pretty solid one. Like he's had a lot of fiber, so it just kind of dinks you a little bit and then it rolls down.
Mr. Happy, yeah.
Yeah.
But you did get my poop on your head.
Just a bit, yeah. It's just a bit.
So.
Oh, that's messed up.
I jump off Sid's back and slam the door shut and try to pull the bookcases back onto it.
Wait. Are you gonna let him get up first?
Oh. Did he fall?
No, he's still climbing the ladder. Just sounded
Oh,
kind of like...
Oh, I thought you said he pulled us all out.
He's pulling people out. No, you guys are trying to scuttle and scurry and get out. Okay. He's climbing up the ladder last. I just was making sure because it made it sound like you was just like, fuck those guys.
No,
it's just like
I was on
it down. Okay,
no,
cool.
So I didn't have to climb the ladder. I said I got on the biggest person's back, which is.
So you would have been the first one to come out, yeah. So yeah, no, he wants to take a bite out of you. I'm gonna try to give him at least one shot. The snake is gonna snip at you. Oh my lord.
It might be me too since I'm on his back.
I hold on to the ladder with one hand and withdraw one of my swords from my sheath on my back and try to take a swing at him.
Okay, all right. So he's lunging at you and you swinging at him. I'll give this to you. We're gonna give this to you. All right, and what he got versus what you got. I'm gonna say that like your swing was a little too late. As he comes forward and you bring your arm down, you kind of just put your arm in the perfect spot for him to grasp down on you, and you can feel this burning sensation as your arm is now just being bit into by this big ass snake. You're trying your hardest to hold on. He falls, his body kind of like coils back down as he's like got a bite out of you, but you can see he's got his big ass tongue looking out. He's looking at you like, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna eat you. And you're like, shit, that fucking hurts really bad. You are gonna take, it's actually only 2 points of damage for you, which is like pretty good because this is a giant ass snake. But you do feel your arm is like violently starting to burn. You need to make it up this ladder very quickly because you are in a lot of pain.
And I dropped my sword just to make it up.
I really like your style. So you drop your sword, you hurry up as fast as you can because you can't really sheath it. You just try to drop it. And you kind of like one arm stagger your way up the ladder. Your other arm like is holding you like braced on there, but it's kind of like getting limp. As you make your way out, you guys notice that you were in like this old, it looks very much like kind of very similar to that room that you saw before with the altar. You can tell that the decorum on the walls matches the flags or whatever that was hanging over the altar as well. So it was decorated by the same folks, if you get what I'm saying. And as he comes up, you see his arm is bleeding profusely as he is now starting to feel a little bit sick, to be honest with you. And I'm going to go ahead and have you do a Constitution saving throw, is what I call it. What I'm going to go ahead and roll for you. But luckily, you're a beefy dude, so I think you're going to be okay.
Unless it's poison.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, you are starting to feel a bit ill. So that's something that we should definitely keep an eye on. For right now, you're starting to feel like you're burning up. This might affect you as time goes on, but for now, y'all are currently safe. As you close the door, he has blocked it off with the bookcases again, and you notice that you're in this weird, like, ruin-style area. This seems like even more freaky than the old place. This kind of looks like there's like shit written on the walls, languages you don't really recognize, and it looks very, very old. You gonna discuss like, damn, what just happened? There was a big ass snake. Like, anybody?
What's all this nerd shit?
Exactly.
I'm a slippery snake.
Mr. Moon God guy, maybe you should help out Xanax. I mean, our kid over there. Maybe use your other, healing. Can you heal him with your sword or anything?
Cream of Mood God guy.
Actually, it is
cream of some young cheese.
Cheese, not cheese. The moon god is a foul witch.
I think it's
gonna. I will go over. I will attempt to apply some, basic first aid. See what I can do about the poisons.
I hope it don't turn into fermented cheese.
Maybe I can try suck it out.
I start singing a healing song.
Oh yes, 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 you do. Okay, sing the healing song though, because that's gonna affect how well it goes.
Okay. And I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. And I pray to a God that I don't believe in. And something, and somewhere right now, oh yeah. And hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get laid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the Mahu hold.
And this is a cool place that you're in, but they say it gets colder. As you start to feel your body like getting like the pain is like searing, but then it's cooling off like being gay. And he actually does heal you for a decent bit. Good job.
Speaking
That was
of which,
beautiful. How many songs?
Speaking of which,
was that?
he has been gay since he got married.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is okay. It's okay. That was an
Well,
awesome.
of course it is.
That was an awesome. Was that from your? Was that like an ancient song that you've learned from like the elders or something?
Yeah, I learned it from the elders of Mount Smash Mouth.
Yes, I think I've been there.
Now on the altar that's in this room, as you're healing them up and you're looking around, you notice that there is a body.
Oh my goodness. So I slowly creep up to the body and try to inspect it, wondering if it's old or fresh, and looking for how it may have died. And
The body is of
searching
a
for
man.
traps the whole time.
He looks to be a younger elven man. He is definitely dead, and it seems that he has been like sacrificed. You see a bloody dagger, very similar to the one that plunged you in the chest, and it is laying next to the body. And you can see that it looks like there's odd shit written in blood all around this altar as well. And you can tell that this actually probably looks pretty close to the description you were given of Gareth. Had any of you bothered to ask for a description of what the dude you were looking for looked like?
We found him. Let's
We
go
don't know.
home.
Hold on, we don't know.
I jabbed forcefully with
I'll
my
say
bow
it's part of your job contract,
at the
just to
side
make
of the
shit
body, and I let the body hit the floor.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let the bodies hit the floor, all right? There's nothing wrong with that for sure. And yeah, as he does hit the floor, you once again can feel like that lumen presence again as stepping out from the darkness. You see this odd woman once again, and like you can definitely tell now that she's close to you and in the light that she seems to be some sort of were-rat. Now the theme of this, in case y'all have missed, is that there was rats, okay? The rats down below, there's a big ass snake because it likes to eat rats, and this lady's a were-rat, and she says, "You couldn't leave well enough alone." Again, that's what she said before.
As I keep an wary eye on her, I touch the body to see if it's still warm.
No, the body's cold. He's dead. He's dead as hell. Like,
Well, that
you
puts
ain't
off
no
a party
CPR
for
or
you,
nothing.
buddy. I take out my daggers and slip into the shadows to try to flank behind her.
All right, so at this point, all of y'all gonna start fighting again. So to bring it forth again, it's the same order as before because that's the effort for the day. So Razzle Dazzle, you would be the first to react.
Yeah, so I attempt to sneak into the shadows to get behind her.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna see. So I say, cause even with your bonus, your sneak wasn't that great this time. I'd say, like, given the situation that she jumped on you and the fact that you rolled a 5 total, even with your bonus dice, you're kind of clanking around, unfortunately.
But I think I am sneaking behind her, so I keep going in that direction and pull out my daggers.
Now, do keep in mind, because you are a rogue, as soon as she gets engaged with anybody else, and I don't mean like to be married, as soon as she gets engaged in like combat with anybody else, you are then sneaking again because she's busy.
Sweet. Well,
just keep that in mind.
Too bad it's not the other engaged, because I know Moke would go for that with her.
Yeah, she is a pretty shapely were rat. You do notice she's a female. You can tell just by her figure. Her supple shape.
By her 6
now
teeth.
keeping the turn order from before would bring us to none other than Winter Leaf. Winter, what are you doing as you see this were-rat?
Well, I'm going to immediately charge up the rat and yell, I'm going to eat you, and attempt to make a cleave attack with my sword.
All right, cool. And you attempt to cleave her.
Yes.
I do have a set amount of everything for her. I got all of the shit written down. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna roll for you and let you know if you hit her.
This is like watching Godzilla versus King Kong, but it's Tom and Jerry.
And you roll a natural 1, unfortunately.
You fumbled.
Yeah.
I dropped my sword.
I don't usually play like that. If you want to do that, that's your own flavor.
Oh yeah, fumbles and critical hits are amazing.
I will.
I always do criticals as one full damage dice plus whatever the second damage dice is, because I think double damage is stupid. If you get a critical and you roll a 1, that's still only 2 damage. So I always do 1 full damage dice. I don't do like insta kills typically, unless that's what y'all want to do. If you want to do insta kills, that's cool too. But yeah, no. As you fumble your sword, you suck. So unfortunately, you do no damage. As the were-rat looks at you, just like kind of like you're a big dumb idiot.
Definitely Tom.
I flick my tail back and forth in annoyance.
Yeah, you definitely should. We're just gonna bring up Xenia. What are you gonna do, Xenia?
I'm going to attempt to take control of the were-rat's mind with my powers.
You should summon Pot of Greed.
Now, also do remember you can flame at it.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
You know what I mean? And because you do have like a telekinesis, you can pick up shit in the room and try to chuck it at it too. Those are other options, but you certainly can go in its head and try to give it suggestions as well. It just probably might be a little more difficult than just shooting it with a fireball.
I might just I think I'm going to just take my wand and give it a good flick and hit it with a fireball, and it's gonna hit the wall.
All right, cool. And as you do like a wrist swish, you aim your arm forward, and you see everyone else in the room sees like this immolation occur from the tip of a wand as she kind of like launches it out. And I'll let you know if you hit. Let me go ahead and roll for you.
Holy cow! Look at that.
Oh my god.
It's more like Mewesville Fire.
And as the room starts to smell like burnt hair, you crack her with a nice one. You actually go and do 9 points of damage as the ball of fire kind of singes her, and you can hear like, ow! She don't like that. She did not like that whatsoever.
She sounded just like Steven Tyler.
Yeah, she did sound sexy as hell for sure.
Just like Aerosmith.
Next up on the turn order is going to be Quinta. Quinta, what you gonna do? You got one sword.
Still out of it from the poison. You know, I'm still kind of drowsy.
That's gonna affect how you do. So like I'll determine what exactly that does. But yeah, you do feel a little sick. What are you gonna do?
What I do is I go to try to get to the one that was dead when we arrived to pillage through his stuff to see if it was Garth that we're after. Or forget his name.
Garth Brooks is not here, but that does kind of look like Gareth based on the description.
Gareth. Just to pillage through his stuff and see if it might be him.
Yeah, based on your intel that you were given by the people who hired you to do the job, you can only assume that's him, but all you have right now is assumption. You didn't get any information that would allow you to accurately just, go off of seeing him and saying, oh yeah, that's for sure him. It's a dude who definitely fits the description though. Oh, and he's dead. He's definitely dead.
I take his clothes to make sure if that was the clothing he was wearing the last time they saw him.
Or just search the clothing for clues.
Well, I don't have pickpockets or anything.
Well, that's not pickpocket. He's dead. You can search bodies.
Oh. Is that alright?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to search his body, you definitely can. You do find a key on his body as you search him. Although you smell like this nasty smell in the air because it smells like burnt rat hair. Just note it.
And I throw up from the smell.
It is pretty bad. Yeah. So you kind of do a little dry heaves. It's nasty. Nasty. All right. And if that is the end of your turn, it's going to be Susan's turn. Susan's dragging his dick doing what?
So I go to reach for my fiddle and my bow. By doing that, I dramatically whip open my robe and I'm pointed right at this burning rat to get her to hopefully notice how massive my codpiece is as I slowly reach for my weapon.
She's too worried about the fact that she had just been immolated to worry about your big codpiece. Also, she might not prefer, massive codpieces. You don't know. It's 2021. Where rats, they can do whatever they want.
They can. They absolutely can.
Yeah.
So
are you gonna play a song? Are you gonna stab her with the bow?
Yeah. So I'm gonna play a song, but not for her. Mainly a song that's actually gonna hype you guys up.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. So you want to hype
a +2 or a +1 or
yeah. Well, so the way that would work is you can actually only select 3 people that you could do, but you can select 3 people at once, okay, to buff up. And now those people actually get +4 to the next rolls that they do, and you can select who you want to buff it to. But I do actually know for sure that's 3 people you could choose, and it's gonna be +4 for them. It's a little dice that they can save to. It does everything except damage. It doesn't do output on damage, but it does to try to do stuff. If you get what I'm saying.
Well, obviously I'm going to save everybody that's not ravaging a body for its treasures while we're trying to fight this fucking thing.
That sounds like a good idea. No offense, although he is not doing too great.
Yeah, no offense taken, because what I'm doing is if I don't make it out, at least y'all will have proof if this was the person or not.
All right, cool. So you are gonna play the fiddle, and it's funky. How funky is it? We talking southern funky? We talking
Oh, I'll do it right now. You ready?
Oh, Rat Betty! Ram, lam, lam. Oh, Rat Betty!
Play that funky music.
I really like what you did too. Yeah.
Play that funky music.
Uh-oh.
All of this from the fiddle. Yeah. Okay. I really like it.
Yeah.
I'm imagining
I brought
this
a
being playing
distortion
from the
pedal
fiddle.
for
Yeah.
it.
Okay. All right. I love it. Yeah, and I'll definitely say you guys feel fucking jacked after hearing that for sure. Bringing us back to the top. Oh no, I did it again. Why am I forgetting about this bitch? I'm so sorry. And she probably was a little bit faster than that too. But I'm catching up. That's all right. She's mad. She ain't too happy. She been immolated. She is also seeing who is ahead.
All right.
That would probably be. What was you doing? Moo.
Me?
Yeah. Why'd I call you Moo? Because of your cheese. Winter.
I was chopping right in front of her, trying to chop her.
Exactly, which is why she's gonna take out her sword, and she's gonna try to stab you. All right, hold on.
You're just so sweet.
As she draws her rapier.
Jump in front to save him.
No, unfortunately, you can't do that.
So
However,
she tries to rape him.
She's gonna use her rapier, yes, to rape him, and she's gonna stab him with it. And she does make contact with you with a 22.
Sorry.
Another one of my 9 nipples.
And she's gonna deal 6 points of damage as she thrusts forward to you. And she says, "You should have left well enough alone." That's pretty much all
I'm
she
starting
says.
to think that this guy that she killed is named Well Enough, because that's the 3rd fucking time she said that exact thing.
Exactly.
It's like Groot.
Exactly. All right, and for all intents and purposes,
It is like
just so
Groot,
you
yes.
guys know, this
I've
is
never
just
seen
like
the film.
a warm up for all of y'all to get used to this. I did not write this story. Most of the stories I wrote. This is one that is pre-made, just to get y'all acclimated to this. We ain't gonna waste one of my good stories. We're gonna burn up one of these not so good stories.
You mean like I've heard this one story as a legend where somebody was trying to find the missing brother, named something similar to Belfiend, but there was this bathtub with water in it. So this guy named Vance took a flask and filled it with her bathwater.
Oh.
Wait. How do you know about this?
It's legendary.
How do you know about?
I've heard stories from one side of this kingdom to the other.
Whoa.
I am full of information.
That's pretty good, man.
I
wasn't expecting that.
That's what you get for listening from the shadows.
That's cool. All right.
By the way, Randy, you don't have to qualify that you didn't write this. It's all good, buddy. I understand.
Yeah, I get it too.
No, I totally gotta qualify that I didn't write this.
Since your attention is off me, it should be my turn, right?
Yes, it is, because she stabbed at him. So that means she is engaged. She found a betrothed. So you're in the shadows and you're ready to strike?
Yes, so I tried to backstab her with the new sword, or the new dagger that I found, and my old dagger at the same time with both hands. Right up through. Tried to, like Baraka from Mortal Kombat 4.
Sorry, you put your dagger in the box.
No, I put one of them. I had two daggers. I had two matching daggers.
Yeah, he got an Electrum dagger now.
Yeah, now I have one good dagger and one regular dagger.
Regular dagger and Electrum dagger. And
So
you're
I
going to attempt to do a double stabby.
Double backstab.
Okay, and you also have a sneak attack. So we're going to ahead and see if you make a connect. Hopefully you connect, because this is about to be a good one. With a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, with the first real critical attack of the G&Gs. Congratulations. You are going to go ahead and do immediately the full 8 points of damage. Plus we go ahead and roll the rest of it. So let me tell you exactly what that is.
What's my other dagger called again?
You have a dagger and you have an Electrum plated dagger.
Electrum. I gotta think of a name for her. I'm gonna call her
It's
Electra.
Electrum. Boogie woogie woogie.
I'm gonna call her Electra.
And this is all of the swag that you get, and all of this stuff is like preset, like from this little book. So what Electrum is, I don't know. I know it's a metal. I'm pretty sure it's a metal.
Electrum is a type of metal that is hit by the breath of, I believe, a thunder dragon, or like an electric type of dragon. I'm not sure which dragon.
Sexy.
Well, I'm gonna name her Electra, so I can remember.
All right, cool. Like old girl Jennifer Gardner, man. Like she was hot.
Exactly.
But it's a shame about her and Ben Affleck, right? Anyways, so as you do this, you stab the shit out of this lady. Like you stabbed the like really bad piss out of her. And I will say, like, she is not doing too great. After you jump out, you jabbed it right in the neck, double jab to the neck, and she's feeling the pain. She is now slowly starting to bleed out.
I do want to say that Affleck was the bomb in Phantoms, yo.
Affleck was the bomb in Phantoms. Also, Randy looks the bomb in a Phantom, yo.
He does.
I think we all know that. All right, so now, as she starts slowly bleeding to death, because you just stabbed the shit out of her for like 25 points of damage.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, because you sneak attacked her, plus you double attacked her, and you did a double attack. So after that, she ain't doing too good. She's not doing too good at all. And she's bleeding. She said, "You should have left." And she bleeds out. She's now dead.
And I couldn't stand to hear her say that again. It's like the broken record techniques, like peer pressure.
Now, as she drops to the ground, like, you gonna run in pockets?
Well, it's not my turn. It's the next person's, because it's still kind of like a battle thing.
Well, the battle's over. She's dead. She's definitely dead. So y'all can like decide what you want to do. As she starts to bleed to death on the ground, you see him
Guys,
coming
can I
out
be
of the
honest?
darkness.
I'm very upset that you didn't make it last long enough that I could have changed another song, because I had a great one queued up.
Can I try and eat her?
Let's search her first,
You want to do what?
I want to search her.
Can I try and eat her a little bit of her? Maybe nibble a few fingers?
Yeah, for sure. You could definitely do that.
I shout from across the room, "Go for it, looter! I'm just gonna rest over here."
Looted and booted.
So I loot her in plain view of everybody.
I
And as you do,
dramatically put
you
away
actually
my fiddle and my
find
bow.
on something very interesting. Now, unfortunately, none of which is gold, but something that you do notice on her is this very strange map. Now, you do have a map of the surrounding area. You needed it to get here. And as you pull it out, you realize that the map that she has is much different than the map that you have. You care to take like a deeper, closer look at the map?
Yes, please. I scrutinized it very carefully.
Oh, and you did. You're getting good rolls right now. As you scrutinize the map, you notice that if you overlay them, you realize that there is some sort of secret map. It almost looks like this map lays over the other map perfectly. Like this is a secret connected tunnel system that goes into the houses of the people of the town.
Oh my God, that's how he got her. That's
And it
how
looks
she
like
got
it
him.
connects to multiple other places in the town as well.
Oh my gosh.
So this information could probably be taken back to the people of the town. Unfortunately, this is a very vast system. So for right now, I'd say you probably want to return this. We could, if you like, continue this later on. But for right now, you have solved your current objective, and it looks like this massive undertaking is something that you would probably want to prepare for, because the map that you just found is very, very large.
Well, we can't go back the way we came because there's big snake.
But you do know the path system now to be able to get back out of here. There's other ways out, and you see the path that takes you to the altar, and you also see that there is a secret path that you did not note that can get you across that little cavern, that 15-foot chasm. So you do have the tools to get back if you would like to go back now to try to talk to Inspector Font.
I'm down to play some more if you guys are, but maybe we should take maybe a 15-minute break. It depends on who wants to keep playing and not. I'm having a great time. It's up to you.
I think for the first time, like, we should probably cut it right here.
Okay.
Just because this is like a small bite. I wanted to get everyone a little bite, get a little morsel. You guys did do a great job. Obviously,
thank you, buddy.
Doing this is something that's going to take some practice, especially because it's kind of new to all of us doing it this way. I don't know.
So we did do a good job.
No, you did a good job. But the thing is, like, we did this, like, it's always session 0 is hard. I always call it a session 0 because it's like the beginning one, and we gonna get there, man. Like, but for right now, I just want y'all to get to know like how each other plays, so you can decide like, hey, like, cause I swear, I tell you, every time I do this, like, always the end, it's like, oh, I wish I would have did this differently or that differently. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, don't ever feel like that. It's gonna be good. Like, it just takes some time to get used to it. You know, like, role playing is like, you know, something that takes a while to get into. I know you guys probably don't role play like me, you know what I mean? Like, cause your boy Raw Dog Randy's out here at LARPing festivals like every other Thursday when I'm not getting tightened up by Keisha. I didn't tell you all that before, but that's no.
I'll get to go LARPing someday.
One day.
I have never role played in my life.
Yeah, I could tell. I could definitely
Me
tell.
neither.
But you guys did great. You guys did great.
Well, thank you, buddy. I think one regret that I have is not forcing you guys to kill the beast slower so I could play one more song.
Can I hear the song that you came up with
Just
anyways?
said no regrets, Terry.
No, I have a bunch of regrets. Well, I have one regret, and that was it. It was gonna be Don't Stop Me Now by Queen, a la Shaun of the Dead, the climactic scene. I've never seen the film, yada, yada, yada.
Oh, man, you should watch it. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Now, it does, I read about it on IMDb. And it sounds like it's a kind of a ripoff of this Director's Cut. Director's Cut of Spaceballs that I saw.
What's so funny, Terry?
And let the whole thing blow over.
I love
Grab
that.
a pint to the Winchesters.
Grab a
Like right
pint
now,
from the Winchester.
Stupid natural.
Hey, Mr. Hot Dog?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Right now, my brain's going haywire over how my character's gonna live or die. That's pretty much what's going on in my head.
Yeah, you're gonna have to definitely get that sorted out. Like, so all of y'all, like, right now I'm gonna pause where we left y'all. If we want to go back to it, we can. Otherwise, I do have, oh, it sounds like a helicopter's pretty close.
Yes.
I do have, like, 3 whole, like, full-ass, like, I ran them for a long-ass time stories that we could get into one day. But like I said, the first one is always the roughest, at least for me.
That's right. I still had
First
a
cut
blast.
is the deepest.
I had a really
This is my first time ever.
I'm glad
doing
you had a
anything
blast. Like, I
this.
also had a blast. I just want to make sure, like, you know, everybody is, like, at the same time, you know, feeling like, you know, you guys are all getting the same attention and love. Because I know you wanted it with the turn order, but at the same time, like, for me, I want to kill that turn order. Like, let's
Yeah, I just want to make sure everybody gets a turn and we don't talk over each other very much.
Oh, I get you. I totally get you.
Because everybody deserves the same amount of time to make, you know, because that's what brings out their character and their personality and stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta stretch my leg. I've been sitting so long.
Me too.
Getting my.
I agree.
Just do my famous back stretch.
Oh my! Is my neighbor Ricky Bobby doing something stupid?
Oh, much better.
Yeah, we should go out there.
Nope, that's not there. I just fucking typed it by now. No, it's not at Ricky Bobby's.
I could have sex with the bus boy at the bar, but you know.
Yeah, you definitely wasn't having sex with the stable guy because you spit on him. But maybe later, you never know.
Maybe he saved
Hey,
it for
that was a slow play, baby.
Your dicks together and bungee jumps down the ravine.
Yeah, you could have did that too. All right, let's go outside. It's been such a. I got this Matt Merkin's jeans is like really on my gooch. Just hurt.
Oh, fresh air.
Oh, by the
Oh,
way.
yeah, fresh air.
I had to
Feels so
turn off
great.
the truck for whoever left it running when they went inside.
Oh, fresh air feels
That was really fun.
Oh, y'all leaving right away?
Oh, I assumed we were all getting the vehicles. I'm sorry. No,
I did not drive here, so
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I can carry you.
I'm gonna need a ride back wherever we go.
I mean, Randy, I can carry you.
I brought
Oh, if
my
you have- oh,
truck
absolutely.
here.
Or you can
if
carry
everyone
me,
wants to head
whatever.
back Legion, or
No, I prefer you carry me, to be honest with you. Like,
Okay.
we could go hang out on the beach for like 10 minutes.
all right. I mean, my
We're
car's
going
over
on
at
Fury.
least.
What, which house over there is on for sale?
Yeah, we should be
Because,
looking for
the
houses.
three of us
Which
need to
house
get our
around
house.
here?
There's, that green one is not, you know, for sale at the door, but it is available for buy. It's like 80k.
You can walk there.
I don't believe you, which is.
The green one for how much?
Let's go walk over
$80,000, $90,000.
That's very. How many bedrooms?
I'm not sure, but it's not one you can buy, you know, at the front door. You have to contact people.
Sports
Point.
Oh yeah.
And these aren't quite as much as on the other side of the highway. Unless they're up in the prices.
Folks.
I got totally nailed by a car.
That's a 2-car garage
okay?
on each
Yeah,
side,
that's,
and then a
that's
1-car
true.
garage.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh shit, you okay?
You need a hospital?
No, I'm okay, but no, that bitch was going like fucking 90 miles an hour in like a 65.
Do we have a backyard? Is there a backyard?
Oh, there's no.
Randy, what do you think about
price
this one,
on it.
buddy?
Let's check out the
Oh,
backyard.
no, this is not a backyard. Don't go that way.
I think it has a back porch.
Oh,
There is no
goddamn it,
backyard.
There's no stairs to get down to it either, so be careful.
I don't like that.
I don't like
Yeah.
that. No. Let's
No,
not get a
that's-
cliffside house. I can see.
I don't want a cliffside house, Terry.
I could be very fucked up.
This
by
is
that,
my
I feel.
favorite one because of the ship wheel window.
I've got the cliff-like one.
This is my favorite one because of the ship wheel window.
I feel like we might not be able to get in this area.
This house up here belongs to me. This house down here also belongs to me.
Maybe like down the street there might be a house.
I own both.
Let's get in the car and look.
You should get a hold of Mr. Piddle and have him take you guys house shopping. You should get a hold of Mr. Piddle and have him take you house shopping.
Yes, I try to reach out to him in the Discordia. I don't know.
Asshole!
I hear him. Hey, Terry.
Who, me?
Yeah. Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, pal. How are you?
Very well.
Wait, so
Sid, can you drive me back?
you know, once I get
to Square
like
so
thinking
I can
about
get car?
my stream deck
Yes,
having to
yes,
carry
I
on
think
it, I'm gonna be
something
carrying
now.
everybody. Once I'm like Terry.
Terry's pretty cool.
Yeah, quick to carry Terry, I always call him.
Hey ho.
Terry.
Well, thank you guys for coming over and playing.
Oh, I love you, Razzle.
I
Thanks
think
for
I'm gonna go
having
make
us.
dinner.
Yeah,
I
it
may
was
fly back in, but I'm not sure.
All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna
Sounds
look for
good,
a house
buddy.
for a little bit.
See you later, Rusty.
Bye, buddies. All right, so please don't leave if you're in chat. I am going to raid somebody. I need to go make dinner. I'm not sure if I'll be back because my friend wanted me to go walking with her, and I could really use the exercise. But I'm not sure yet. I don't really feel like going out, really. I don't want to waste the gas right now because I don't have very much gas in my car, and I don't have a lot of money left. I just kind of want to wait on it. I need to have dinner. So I may end up coming back. All right, guys, let's go raid somebody. Excuse me. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 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 That was fucking amazing. Moke's still playing. I'm not sure how much longer he'll be on. I don't know who that is yet. Wild Bill TV, gang shit. Let's go give Moke some views. That'll help him out. We can Control C. That was fucking so fun. So fun. Alright, guys, so let's get in there, show Moke some love. He knows we're from Villain Corp. He's a member. And just spam him with good tidings. I'll try to be back in later, but I'm not sure if it'll, I will be. So just remember, I love you all over your faces, all over your butts, and especially in your hearts.